bring those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
and get stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying, when you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not really. It's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bill at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What up? What up? What's good with the boxing fam? How y'all feeling today? We early. I know how it is when we on early. Back to build on this boxing, man. We see what's going on. Do y'all see the play? Team Haney swerved the tank just to get hit with a brick, because that's what's going on, man. I told y'all it's funny. It's funny that it kind of take Mike Coppinger for these people to realize what a lot of us already know. Told y'all, man, with all the stuff, all the question marks surrounding Tank, it's highly, highly unlikely that you'll see him box for the rest of this year. You get me? And now you hear the reports come out from y'all guy, from the people that be listening to Mike Coppinger. Not saying that he be wrong, because he looped in. I'm not going to act like he not, but maybe y'all accept it now that there ain't going to be no Tank Davis fight with no Devin Haney in 2026. Didn't I tell y'all? And more than likely, ain't going to be no damn Shakur Stevenson fight either. And from what I'm hearing, and I can't, don't quote me on it, I ain't going to say it's 100%, but word circulating, man. It's some little whispers that DEEBO might drop that belt due to a low purse bid, man. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what's going on, but that's what I'm hearing, man. I don't know how factual it is, but remember, we already talked about this, man. The problem is when you operating at the top where these guys are at, it's more business than it is sport. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of times the reason why guys don't get in the ring, it'll be something where you can't come to terms, right? You can't agree to terms, or, you know what I mean? Maybe it's weight stopping it. Maybe the money is what's stopping it. But told y'all, man, when it comes to these big fights, it's a lot of yellow and red tape to get through before you can get to all this negotiating that people was talking about. Didn't I tell y'all? The word negotiation being thrown around very loosely in this current climate in boxing. Everybody just think, you know, it had one little conversation. Now you in deep negotiations. Nah, man, it takes some real doing, and it takes for everybody to be on the same page to get these fights together. And not just the big fights, but the card alone. Like this stuff ain't just a 1, 2, 3, a hop, skip, and a jump. It takes some doing. You get what I'm saying? Especially when you got egos, pride. You got people that don't want to lose. You got money, big money on the line. It's a lot. It's a lot to consider in these big fights. And it ain't as simple as, yeah, I say yes, you say yes. Yeah, you say yes to the fight, but do you say yes to all the terms and conditions to make the fight? And that's what people be skipping. We just hear a little bit of back and forth on Twitter, and we like, yeah, man, they negotiate. And then no fight. What happens? No official announcement. What happens? Just do boxing, be on point, man. I ain't here to lie on none of these guys, but I ain't here to push their lies neither. Told y'all, man, it sound good to tell the world, yeah, we negotiate with Tank right now. And then you fast forward and be like, oh, man, I spoke to Al Heyman, man. He said, you know, he ain't going to be ready, man. Kill that. We already knew that. That's not news. We in 2026. People make it seem like next year is like leaps and bounds away. It's not, man. By that time, maybe Tank would been had his situation squared away. You know what I mean? He'll maybe have some more work done with his trainer. You get me? And then he'll be ready to probably resume maybe first part of next year. You just don't know. But I ain't willing to push no narratives. I see y'all already. Y'all saying Tank Davis, you know, he ducked Devin Haney, or, you know, Devin Haney ducked Tank Davis. They ain't even get that far for nobody to duck nobody, fam. Like, they ain't get that far. Regardless of what, Twitter don't determine fights, man. I keep trying to tell people, but some of these people got to learn the hard way. Let me say what's good to the famo, man. Everybody, hit that like button for your boy. You know we putting that work in. We here early. It's a lot to talk about. I got to get into some of that Claressa Shields hate too, man. That's the most disgusting stuff that I've seen thus far, man. Shout out to Marcus, my dog, man. Blue, what it do, homie? Yes, man. Smash up for your boy. The matters, what it do, man. Early bird get the worm. You know it. Shout out to I'm going Rogue TV. Visits from another planet. The title might be a little confusing. Are you saying Devin Duck Tank? Nah, I knew you was going to say that. I knew. But see, if you know my content, visitors from another planet, you know I don't push duck narratives. I could have just said that. If I wanted to say he ducked him, I would have just said, yo, Devin duck. So when I say swerve, because, you know, and it's fair because you just asking a question. It's fair. So I knew somebody was going to ask that. But nah, when I say swerve, what I mean is, like, for a quick second, they convinced people that that's where they was going. That's where the negotiations was at. This the farthest it's ever been. We heard that from Bill straight out his mouth, right? No remix. Straight out his mouth, no remix, right? So they had you feeling like, you know, this is the guy. This is it. Davis and Davis, and, you know, wishful thinking again. But what it is they not on the same page. You got Tank got a lot of shit going on. So when I say swerve, they just went around him. Like, they ain't no ducking. Nah, they just directed their attention to somewhere else. So what I'm saying is they swerved Tank just to run into a brick. So they, you know, they went out of the way. You get me? There was so-called locked in negotiations, and this is how, you know, it's the farthest it's ever been. Man. You know, you heard Bill all hyper about it, and then now just to, you know, so, you know what I'm saying? So it looked like your path was headed directly to Tank, right? That's what you was telling people. But then somewhere along the line in the WIT, they swerved off, and now they about to run into a brick, and the brick is KEYSHAWN Davis. But look, this is the funny part. Just as quick as Shakur was the duck, then they went to Tank, and it was Davis and Davis. Then it was back to KEYSHAWN. And then it was more Tank. Now it's KEYSHAWN again. But then they still talking about Shakur. So it's a lot of like fluff. Like they got a lot of people feeling like, and again, from his fans, it's a genius play because Bill understands his audience. Like he knows how to go out there and tell them, look, if they just say they negotiating with somebody and a fight don't happen, that opponent automatically becomes a duck. Tank Davis is automatically a duck for this fight not happening. Shakur Stevenson, even if they can't agree to weight, even though they're not in the same weight class, and Tank is not even in, his last fight was at 35. They 2 weight classes away. Can anybody please tell me logically how either guy ducked either guy from 2 weight classes away? You get what I'm saying? That's not real boxing. That's narrative driven shit. Or that's just people that want to make one guy or the other look bad. For the people that saying Tank duck, you know that. Come on, man. That's what they want to say. He ain't fight nobody. Devin Haney, people don't like him. They like, see, he ducking Tank. He ain't take the 70-30. Knowing that it's going to take more than just that. They got to get the weight together. They got to get the money together. Like they got to agree to money. They got to agree to weight. Like the venue, it's so much stuff to get to before you ever see a fight from them. But people be skipping steps. And when you skip steps, you set yourself up to be lied to. You know what I'm saying? Or tricked. You already know. Shout out to you. I appreciate you asking with, just asking a solid question. Mike Mazik, what it do, bro? How you feeling? Rich, my dog, what's good with it, Rich? How you feeling? So look, I don't like the Doug narrative, man. The reality is, Tank, I think, when you've been doing something as long as he has, right, and you find yourself on the sideline, and it ain't like Tank is running around here injured or something. It's just things that, in his personal life, he probably got to sort out. Things in the boxing side, he probably got to sort out, right? So that's stopping him from getting back to the ring. But how do you make the guy a duck when he ain't even get a chance to, like, you get me? This shit just don't make sense. It's stupid. So like I said, man, y'all swerved. Devin, DEEBO, Deb, you swerved the Tank just to run into a brick. And it better not be true. It better not be true. It better not be true about you potentially dropping your title because you can't get the money you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? We got over 50 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button. We just getting started. We got to talk about it, man. We just gonna have some fun with it. I don't want nobody to think I'm saying Devin Haney duck, but since they were the ones super adamant about negotiating and with everybody and how this fight might happen, that's why I went this way. They swerved the Tank. Because look, they sound like they cool. Okay, Tank ain't coming back till next year. Duh. Like, who did? Duh. Like, we knew this. Like, we knew it. That's why I said, man, he's sitting on the sideline, probably frustrated. You want to fight too, but some things that's probably stopping you from fighting. So, you know what I'm saying? It would be stupid for him to be coming off a draw, layoff. You arguably going to be jumping weight. Right? It's money that you're dealing with. What platform are you fighting on? It's so much shit to iron out. And then your trainer situation as well. So until that stuff get more shored up, you probably won't see him back. That's why next year sounds more reasonable. But they wanted to convince you that it was a chance that they could be fighting him right now. That's them doing that. They going on the platforms inside the ring. You're going on the ring show and you out here puffing your chest out. You can convince the world that your last 3 opponents that you seriously looking to fight is KEYSHAWN Davis, Gervonta Davis, and Shakur Stevenson. That shit is crazy. It's wishful thinking. It's wishful thinking. And you know what? This is just directly to y'all, to the fans of Devin Haney that's always pushing that people ducking him. Y'all really got exposed. Y'all got exposed this time around. Y'all got exposed for not being true supporters of your fighter, not really knowing your fighter. Y'all argued with me and told me that he is no way he could make 144. He went right against what y'all been saying. You get what I'm saying? And now y'all don't have a problem with him being this big welterweight, and all 3 of the guys that he's been quote unquote negotiating with and trying to fight are not in his weight class. Y'all completely cool with it. That's what wanting all the smoke look like. Nah, you know what wanting all the smoke look like? And I'm gonna put the same standard on him that y'all put on the Tank Davises and the Shakur Stevensons of the world. Wanting all the smoke would be like, all right, Shakur, you don't want to fight me at 44? Cool. Yo, hey, y'all, I tried. He don't want to fight. I'm moving on. You get what I'm saying? Whatever you called you did with Tank, move on. Wanting all the smoke, it's a bad man that just beat the hell out of Xander's eyes up there at 54 where your dad said you could fight at. That's what wanting all the smoke look like. Not complaining about how you grew out of divisions, but all your focus is still in them divisions. You outgrew them, but you still want to fight guys that's in those divisions. And that's what a DEEBO is to y'all. Y'all got this shit wrong. DEEBO will be going up there to 54 to accept the smoke. You clearly can't get no fights at 47. You clearly not trying to fight Ryan Garcia no more. You're not going to do no real business with the PBC. And did y'all really think he was going to make a Tank fight after watching what just happened with Rolly? And they out here talking about how they got 15 million and all this. They basically dictating the terms to Tank. That tells me you're not going to fight him. You think the time that y'all actually fight is going to be Bill Haney getting on Twitter telling Gervonta Davis how much money he got for him and what the split going to be? That's what people don't get. You ain't never going to see that shit. The business going to be done first. Then maybe they could come out and tweet about what the split was. Like the same way we found out what Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney had split was. We found that out on Angela Yee, right? Straight out his mouth. They're not going to dictate terms and conditions to Tank, and then you telling me 100% that you want this fight knowing damn well you're not in a position to do it. Talking about DHP, got this money. No, y'all ain't got shit. Y'all got the internet fool, bro. Y'all got the internet fool. Hey, man, if you've been a victim of the, we need a 1-800 hotline, man. If you've been a victim of the Haney whole cycle, man, you know, you need to hit this hotline, man. Come click the Just Do Boxing link and tell me all about it, man. You know what I'm saying? They need to be paying y'all for damages out here, just for lying to y'all, playing with y'all heads. Telling me a guy that ain't been in the mix, all of a sudden he just gonna jump out from 135, he gonna go to 144 and fight Devin Haney. And then with DHP making an offer, that's how you know no fight is coming, man. They know the game don't go like that. They know damn well when they fight that man, they are the B side. I'm sick of people bringing up A and B side when it's convenient. And then when it really makes sense, they don't want to talk about it. Nah, he's a clear A side over the guy. It's nothing to debate. I can't tell him what he should accept. I can't tell him if 30% is fair. That's for him and Bill to negotiate. But one thing I know for sure, two things for certain. If that fight is to happen, it's not going to come off of Bill Haney dictating no terms of Tank. That's never going to happen. That's almost indirectly telling the world, yeah, I ain't really trying to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Watch this, y'all. Shit crazy, man. Ain't a fight away from being off anyone top 10. Man, G Wood was good with Ashley's corner. What it do, cuz? How you feeling? Don't work too hard, because I know you probably working. ETB, my dog, was good with it. Yeah, I mean, look, he got some issues with the females, and I don't condone no type of domestic violence, but I'm very specific about how I speak on his situations. We see situations where you grab people. That's not the same as beating or hitting on people, right? It's not acceptable, and it's never going to be. But you know, I don't want to make it sound like worse than what it is. He just got to make better decisions in that area. We all know that, and I know he know that. If it's anybody that know that, but in the meantime, that situation kind of died down. Hopefully, is working. You know, is going through the necessary steps so he can move forward. There's nobody want to stay stuck on a mistake that they made. So hopefully he learned from this one. And I hope he come back with a vengeance. That's my hope. If we being 100, focused Tank is a dangerous Tank and it's better for boxing. So if he come back, this is what we want to see. Get what I'm saying? This is what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Tank Devin. I think it's just frustration, bro. I think it's frustration being on the sideline. You know what I mean? It's just him snapping out. It's what he always do. Tank snap. You know, he been snapping on everybody, and I think that's just frustration from being on the sideline. You seeing things move without you, and you coming to reclaim your spot. That's what I want to see him do. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna always go back and forth because they got egos, pride. It's competitive, right? We just hope, and I just hope that they can, you know, once he get back, man, that be his focus. Come right back and smoke these dudes out. You know what I mean? Win, lose, or draw. I just want to see the fight. Zone verse. What's good with it, bro? 27. Yeah, I think I don't think it's that he can't. I just don't think he is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's that he can't fight. I don't think he is. Shout out to Murray. Say, yeah, when is it? Never. MLC, what it do, homie? Then Yeah, yeah, they negotiating for the future, man. Like a dog. What's good with it, man? I ain't gonna call a man I ain't gonna call him a woman beater because I don't know of the women's that he beat on. I know some situations where he grabbed some women, and look, we not cool with that. We held him accountable, but I'm not gonna never say he beat women because I've never seen him do that. You get me? Like, I've never seen that. If anybody else has seen it somewhere, feel free. I'll go look it up on my own, research it. But as far as beating women, I've never seen that. That's a big difference. That's why I had an issue when I think Claressa Shields did the same thing. She was like, oh, you be beating these women. I'm just like, that make it sound way worse than it is. But we ain't here to, you know, tear into his legal situation. We all know what that is. It's well documented. But the bigger picture is, no talk about that is going on. So that's good. He kind of could separate himself from that a little bit, and we could look forward to maybe him coming back 2027. You know what I mean? Look, people got issues, people human, you're gonna make mistakes, you're gonna mess up, but the main thing is, can you learn from it and move past it and keep and grow and keep doing you? And at 31 years old, his career ain't over. You know what I'm saying? He'll be back. You know what I mean? I just want to see him make smarter decisions. Give these people something to talk about inside the ring. Get what I'm saying? Because lately, you know, outside the ring, activity is being talked about more than the actual boxing. And I have a tough time digesting people content nowadays. Tank on Smoke Sun Watch. Channel 68 was good, fam. I think so. Like a dog on my guy ass, man. I feel you, fam. We ain't cool with none of it either, but I ain't gonna put the spin on it. You know, I ain't gonna put the extra spin on it. But let's keep building, man. It was this little clip that everybody was reacting to with Mike Coppinger ass, man. I thought I played it yesterday, but I guess I didn't.
Basically, what Bill said is he spoke to Al Heyman, and in their discussions, Al said, look, Gervonta Davis is not going to be ready until Q1 of 2027 for any fight. So Gervonta Davis is not going to fight in 2026. It sounds like Bill is still very highly interested in that fight for next year. In the meantime, he said Devin has to fight, obviously. Hasn't had a fight yet in 2026.
And you see what that is. So that's Mike Coppinger report talking about him not being ready, but it's no surprise there. People, and this is my issue with boxing. Like, y'all really thought out of all things he was just going to jump out of the woodworks and be right back to fighting? You know, he's going to just jump out of nowhere and just off a layoff fight Devin Haney at what weight? Get what I'm saying? Like, it's silly. And you got stuff that you want to make sure is right before you jump in there in a fight like that. Has nothing to do with being scared. It's being smart. You know what I'm saying? Are you giving your guy the best chance to win if you throw him in a fight of this magnitude, given his current situation? And it ain't like he can't win it, but it's like you got to arguably be in a higher weight class than you've ever been. You got a new trainer, right? You got shit going on that you just got to make sure you take care of before you go ahead and make a fight like that. So Bill could say what he want. He can make the reports from Al Heyman, but they not telling us nothing new. Like, we already knew this guy more than likely wasn't going to be fighting yet this year. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, and what'd he say? The first quarter? I'm cool with that. I'll sit back and enjoy the show. So in the meantime, Devin Haney, you got to really fight somebody, and your options is slim. You know what I'm saying? Your options is slim. It's not going to be this Davis. You could drop that. You know what I'm saying? And you might as well go ahead and get that brick work, fam. You get me? You know who right there waiting. You know who right there waiting. No, Keith throwed off. He been there the whole time. Y'all don't need nothing. Y'all don't really need no opponents. Y'all don't gotta search high. Y'all don't gotta search low. Y'all don't gotta convince the world that it's Tank Davis next or Shakur. You got that bad man, KEYSHAWN Davis. He only got 15 fights, right? I keep hearing that, Jay Prince is not doing right by KEYSHAWN because he throwing him away. He cashing his guy out. He's sacrificing his guy to protect his main investment. I'm hearing all these excuses. Man, this better be the easy matter. I'm saying something. This is to Team Haney. This fight better be next. And this better be the easiest fight that Devin Haney has ever had in his career. I promise you, because if he don't, I'm never going to shut up. I'm never going to shut up. I'm a grade him The same way y'all grade all his contemporaries, bro. He better go out there. And y'all out here, and you got dudes really out here. You got dudes out here talking about they picking Devin Haney by knockout 5-6 rounds. Like, what are y'all watching? Like, I'm serious. I need to know this for my it's for my mental health. I need to know what is convincing y'all that a Devin Haney gets in the ring with KEYSHAWN Davis and knocks him out in 5 or 6 rounds. Like, what fight? Like, what's gonna happen? What is it that KEYSHAWN Davis is not gonna be able to do in the ring? Because he got to be able to, like, I mean, he must don't have no defense, no awareness, no reflexes, no chin, no nothing. Because he about to just go out there in 5 or 6 rounds. A guy that ain't got a knockout since what they say, what that been 2019. He ain't KO'd nobody since 2019. But KEYSHAWN Davis is the guy. He's just gonna go out there and knock out. He was in there with little ass Lomachenko, fam. Little ass Lomachenko. And he ain't knock him out or come close to it, but he gonna get in there and knock KEYSHAWN out. Yeah, come get this brick, man. Hey, DEEBO. Hey, DEEBO, come get this brick like the end of the movie, man. Huh? Come get this brick, fam. Jay Prince, Shakur, and KEYSHAWN spar all the time. He know what he got. I think so, too. I think so, Smooth. I think he know what he got. But if Devin say he's not ready to 2027, just like Tank. That'll be diabolical. Hey, but look. Hey, look, you playing a business from another planet. You joking, but look, that might happen to him too. He keep it up. It ain't that many months left in the year, bro. We winding down. Like, yo, you ain't got too much longer to play. It's only for so many months you could pretend to keep negotiating with people and not fight them. How many days he got left? Hey, y'all, I forgot. I lost track. How many days is we on, y'all? How many days left? Shit. This shit funny all over again, bro. How many? Hey, man, because a while ago he had like 17. What we had, like 15 days? What we had 14? And look, if I'm wrong about anything I'm saying, if for any reason KEYSHAWN Davis, we get word that he really asked for more than 25% and didn't take the fight, and that's why it didn't happen, then the accountability goes on KEYSHAWN, right, for not taking the fight. But man, oh man, if that report is accurate, if what I just was told was facts, is facts, this shit gonna get funny. I'm telling you, bro, because hey, look, I just don't know. Like, my concern is where they fighting at? Like, where is they gonna fight on Top Rank? Is Dev going back to Top Rank to get hit with that brick? Like, where they gonna be at? Where they what network they fighting on? And then think about this, y'all. MLC said 14 days, so 14 more days, right? And he ain't get his deal announced with Zuffa. If that doesn't get announced, how does a negotiation period go with KEYSHAWN Davis? Right, once the time is done, I guess. Like, I'm so interested. I cannot wait for the next couple weeks, fam. Yo, y'all made it so that he gotta beat everybody ass, bro. Like, he gotta beat everybody ass. Y'all out here picking knockouts, 5 and 6 round knockouts for KEYSHAWN. Like, bro, y'all see KEYSHAWN get hit with a couple of clean punches in a couple of fights that y'all can't shut up about out of 15. But you seen, and I mean this with all due respect, you seen Devin Haney get dragged by Ryan. You seen that left hook landing. You seen that right hand landing. Like, you seen a multitude of punches landing. You know what I mean? Like, you seen it getting put all over the canvas. Ryan was able to do that. He's not a better fighter than KEYSHAWN Davis. He is not. He is not. He is very talented, but he is not a better fighter than KEYSHAWN to me. And Ryan was able to have some success. So will KEYSHAWN being a much better and smarter fighter, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Said Devin Levy by knockout. Okay, Charlie Zelenoff is the go. B-Skull, what's good with it? He said Devin Cheney. Bill knows it. I don't think he Cheney. I don't think Deb Cheney. I think one of the reasons why he's able to take punches because he be in really good shape too. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you about B. Norman Regis, same type of fighter. Who the same type of fighter as B. Norman and Regis? KEYSHAWN. That's why y'all that I hope he think that too. This shit might really get bad. This shit might really get different for y'all. Y'all really think that KEYSHAWN, Brian Norman, and Regis Prograis is all the same fighters? Shit, man, what's going on in the world? Everything boxing, my dog said before, it was we want the belts. Now watch, the belts ain't gonna mean shit all of a sudden. I'm telling you, they're gonna be like, yeah, man, the purse bid, that money wasn't right. The zone, oh, he going back to the zone. Devin is not dropping his WBO belt for a guy with 14 fights, 15 dub winner, 15. Put some respect on it. He got 15 fights, G. He would have had 16, but they took one off. You know what I'm saying? Because of the little marijuana test. You dig? But look, it's not. Let me be clear, dub winner. When I say drop the belt, it's not going to be because, oh, he's scared of KEYSHAWN Davis. Nah, I feel like the business ain't going to make enough sense for him, and possibly him not being able to secure the kind of bag that he wants to get in the ring. And then on top of that, without his Zuffa deal being announced, I really struggle and have a hard time with thinking that everything is just going to run smooth. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be an opportunity for me to learn. So I want to see how everything is going to unfold. I just want to see it. I like it, though. I like it, though. Yeah, you damn right I root for Tiger. Why wouldn't I? But I root for Dev too, though. That's the thing, bro. Like, y'all super fans of Devin Haney, like, y'all annoy me. Because you damn right, he looked crazy against Jose Ramirez, fam. I didn't think that dude was beating Brian Norman, and I don't feel bad. And if it happened 100 times over, I would still pick Brian Norman. It wasn't about hating. That's what y'all can't separate. Where, like a dog, where you be at, fam? When I'm calling Devin Haney fights, where you be at? When we was paying for the pay-per-views, where was you at? Where was you at when everybody was saying how Loma beat him? Nah, man, they robbed Loma, and I'm sitting here telling the world he beat him. I picked Brian Norman based off an observation from his last fight. He looked very unsettled and uncomfortable in the ring. He wasn't throwing punches. He literally had like a 2-minute period where he didn't throw no punches. That's not the Devin Haney I've been watching for years. So when I said that guy is not beating Brian Norman, I meant it. He would have went out there and fought all super timid like he did against Ramirez. He would have more than likely probably lost. You get what I'm saying? So when I pick, man, I make the pick. It's not about not liking Devin. It's about that's not the guy. That's not the best version of this guy I've seen. Then you got to think that's coming off the Ryan Garcia fight. So you still got that in the back of your mind. You got the Jose Ramirez fight you still trying to shake off. He didn't look good, fam. He didn't look good. Did he look good and promising in that fight with Ramirez? Get what I'm saying? And I'm always root for Tiger. They jumped him, fam. Shout out to Teddy. LW Boxing, my dog. Shout out to the plug, man. As long as he don't let his mental F with him. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nah, it's not bragging on the cheat. I'm just telling you what happened. See, you want to make it a personal thing. Did or did not? Did it happen? Did Ryan land several left hands, left hooks, and right hands on Devin Haney? That's not bragging. That's telling you that's an observation, fam. That's what happened. I don't give a damn about how it make people feel. It happened. You missing the point. I always call Ryan a cheater, and I always root for Devin Haney to get that win back. I don't know where you've been at, but I'm not about to, say shit that I don't believe to make anybody feel good. Tiger Johnson will not be a very easy fight neither. No, it won't. No, it won't. Brian Norman wasn't as easy as y'all made it seem. He outlanded Brian Norman by like single-digit punches, bro. If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't nothing crazy. He didn't beat him the way people made it seem. And if that's the guy, that if he gonna look like that against a KEYSHAWN, he gonna have some problems, fam. As a better corner, I see a competitive fight, though. I'm with you, Dub. I'm with you. You can't be watching if they saying fighting KEYSHAWN is like fighting Regis. I'm telling you, they throw him in the same boat, bro. And I respect all fighters, but damn, KEYSHAWN, that's what y'all missing. Y'all don't even know what the dude do. I got a little KEYSHAWN clip I'm gonna play for you. Shout out to my homie John BX putting that color in the chat, man. He said, ask Haney fans, where the hell is DHP getting 30 M's from, and what network deal do they have? And it always starts with, you see, what had happened was, tell them, man, John, tell them, fam, they out here skipping steps and lying to us. I got 30 million and no network for Tank. And then y'all told the internet what the split was going to be 55-45, Tank. You supposed to be telling him and his team. Tell Al Heyman. Don't tell us on the internet. We don't care about y'all money. Shout out to my dog, man. You get me? You get me? So look, man. Shout out to my baby girl, Miss Just Doing the Building. COE, my dog. You get me? So look, you know what I mean? Shout out to the homie Jim, man. How you been, man? My dog, man. Shout out to Jim. What side are you on? I don't see you in the chat. I see you, but I don't see you. There you go. My dog. Salute to my bro Jim, man. Yeah, man. So look, nah, you can't say Zuffa. You can't say Zuffa without Zuffa being announced, fam. Like, so in 14 more days, right? TikTok, tick-tick-tock. You know what I mean? 14 more days, fam, right? You telling me in 14 more days, Zuffa gonna been done, announced the deal with Devin, and him and KEYSHAWN is gonna be fighting on Zuffa. That's what you're telling me. Hope so, fam. I hope so. Because this shit ain't looking good, B. I ain't even gonna hold you. It ain't looking like I ain't hearing, like, think about something. You hearing way more noise about everything else. Like KEYSHAWN Davis ain't sitting there. They even try to spark up a new narrative in the process. They told the world, yeah, KEYSHAWN Davis asking for more than 25%, man. Like, where? I'm like, where could I find that at? That he asking for more than 25%. Like, yeah. And as long as y'all within the negotiation period, he should be able to negotiate and ask for more money if that's what he want. But once that time run out, then he gonna have to accept whatever the, you know, that purse bid at 75-25. But I told y'all, man, like, y'all need to go ahead and fight this man and just beat him up, right? He only got 15 fights. His last fight, he struggled with a CNA worker. That's what the Haney fans told me. He been fighting all top ranked warehouse workers, bums, right? Like, we don't know nobody he fought. Like, that's what the Haney fans is telling me, fam. That's what they saying. They like, yeah, just do. He ain't fighting nobody, man. He go ahead and get that scalp. Go ahead and beat that Olympian ass, man. Show KEYSHAWN he ain't with it, man. You know what I'm saying? What happens after 14 days? Yeah, go to purse bid. TikTok, COE, yeah, go to purse bid, fam. You get me? How they going to Zuffa without Zuffa announcing it? What they about to DEEBO they way in there? KEYSHAWN ain't gonna be no easy fight. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Trying to tell y'all. My guy Dub said he felt like Haney got the better corner. Who he got? His dad the head trainer. Who he got in the corner? Who else over there? Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay knows some stuff. But I like Coach Ron. I like a couple of those coaches that KEYSHAWN got working with him as well. I think it's to be an interesting matchup. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see it being the kind of fight that people are saying. Big shout out to my dog Marcus as well, man, putting the color in the chat. So I don't want to hear nothing about Haney dropping the belt. When he asked KEYSHAWN in January, you promising he's supposedly on that BS list too. You get me? Go ahead and fight him. You get me? He jumping up and down, man. Told y'all, leave Tank name alone. Okay, y'all hype the internet up for a while, talking about Tank. Now y'all gotta leave it alone. But y'all better deal with Key.
I want my faith. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my faith. Today. Today.
That's gonna be KEYSHAWN in about 2 weeks. KEYSHAWN gonna be a dead face yelling at him, man. I want my faith today. Don't listen to nobody else. Listen to me.
I want my faith. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my faith. Today. Today.
Today. You heard him in my Leonard Ellaby voice. Yo, this shit would have been a lot smoother if you would have just singled him out and said, you know what, we fighting KEYSHAWN, we're gonna go ahead and get that smoke. But you know what? And this is just my opinion. I could be wrong about this. I think obviously, you know, Tank and Shakur are gonna be the bigger fights out of KEYSHAWN. And I think that could get people talking for longer, right? And I think you could, if you can push a couple of negative narratives and attach them to Shakur and Devin Haney not fighting, people will hold on to that stuff. So you'll kind of have a way to keep your name in the news cycle while it's like a deflection, while ignoring the mandatory obligation. You already talking about how you're not letting go of your belt. So just think about what I'm saying, y'all. If you are saying that you're not dropping your belt, then all of this Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson talk is nonsense, right? It can't be both. It can't be both. If I would have heard him say, yeah, well, the only way we dropping our belt if Shakur fight us, right? They never said that. He said it to them. Look, we could put it in the contract. After I signed the contract, you drop the belt. And they still ignored that. So what does that tell you? If they was never dropping a belt, and we know the WBO president said without fighting KEYSHAWN Davis next, you getting stripped. What is that telling you, bro? Why do you think I've been saying smoke and mirrors? It's more fluff. The intent is not really behind it. You're not going to negotiate with the one guy that could be the reason you lose your belt, but you focusing on the other guys that if you fought them, regardless of how big those fights are, you will have to vacate the title. You will be stripped. Do you understand what I'm saying, y'all? All this shit is smoke and mirrors. If you are not letting go of the belt, all this I'm fighting anybody but KEYSHAWN is a lie. Do you get what I'm saying? Tell me that don't make logical sense to y'all. That's all I know, man. I know fluff when I'm hearing it, bro. That's all. You get what I'm saying? Something about Key that I don't like. I like Key. I like Key because he a flawed individual, man. And just like most of us, all of us, and like he flawed and he bumped his head a few times in front of us all, right? He the positive marijuana test, right? The fight in the back room, the missing the weight, blowing the fight, all of those things, he did that. But since then, he been winning, and he back on that, and he put himself in position to fight one of the more recognizable names in the sport today, in Devin Haney. Think about that. With all the KEYSHAWN, with all his flaws, he is the guy that is threatening Devin Haney's legitimacy at 147 right now, whether they want to admit it or not. He is the guy threatening you being the three division champion you are currently right now. And you got to fight him. Straight like that. We don't want to hear no narratives. If KEYSHAWN Davis find a way to not take the fight for some reason, yes, we'll call it out. But don't put the jacket on him before you even do the business. Get the business done. Shout out to Official Everything. I appreciate the love in the super chat. He said they got 30 mil for Tank. Meanwhile, winning Turkey 5 fights for 2026. He won Ryan versus Devin. He ain't saying shit about me. And then look, this is how I know they was trying to push the narrative, because they was going so far as to say, nah, Turkey said he wanted Devin in the Tank fight. Like, bro, I ain't never ever since Turkey been in boxing, I've never ever heard, especially the team Haney, have to come out and make the announcements for him. Why are y'all the only ones that know that? If that is true, why are y'all the only ones that got that information? That should be talked about. Like, it should be known that, yeah, he looking to make a fight with Tank. I've never heard this before until Bill said something about it. Never. Get what I'm saying? What kind of relationship do they even got for him to be talking about? You get what I'm saying? Shit just don't make sense to me. Shout out to my dog, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
That's all I'm saying, man. 30 M's for Tank, but absolutely nothing for Rolly. Do that make sense? That's a unification. Why let that fight fall by the wayside, y'all? Why DHP had the money for Tank, but not the money for Rolly? Wouldn't it be more realistic to believe that they had the money, they was willing to put up the money for a Rolly Romero fight than a Gervonta Tank Davis fight? And then they don't stop at the 30 million. Yeah, Turkey said this is the fight he want. Nah, remember he just told us that the fight Zuffa wanted was Shakur and Devin. So you telling me they beeline that quick to an inactive guy, right? He's inactive right now on the sideline, a guy that they just made officially champion in recess. That's the dude that you're gonna make the fight with. Champion in recess lets us know what, that Tank Davis is less likely to come back this year. Because if he was, then what would be the point of letting go the belt? You might as well just go beat up Floyd Schofield, right? That's the difference. That's how we know he ain't fighting. Y'all got to hold on to that belt because that's y'all last bit of hope. Y'all let that belt go. Y'all asses might be sitting out to 2027 waiting for a Tank fight. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Like a Dog. I appreciate the love and the Cash App, always supporting the grind. I hit that like button, man. We just rolling. We here early and we gonna build. We gonna have some fun. ETB, man, it's looking crazy. KEYSHAWN, like, I want my fade today. I gotta post that online and tag KEYSHAWN, bro. I need to put the AI. I need to put his head on the dude that's saying he won his fade, bro. DEEBO don't turn down no fades neither. You get me? So we know he not turning down no fade, right? He about to run KEYSHAWN out of there, right? KEYSHAWN really don't want it. That's what y'all said. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie. Let me run the clip.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Big shout out to my dog. Always support, man. Appreciate you, fam. The real DEEBO anyway. He back. Hey, Teach, what's good with it? You better get this. Hey, Like a Dog, the link in there. Stoley, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? He said nobody want to pay for Devin fights right now. His demand is based on his opponent. I could agree with that. I think that, you know, he's pricey. You know what I mean? He costs. You know what I mean? They got to pay to play. For Dev to play, they got to pay. And I think, you know, he's to the point in his career where from what it seems like, he's not stepping in the ring without a certain amount of, you know, money attached to it. And I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? He's accomplished. He deserves every penny he get. But with him not being this huge ticket seller, I do think what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I think his demand is going to be based on the opponent. Like, yeah, we don't mind paying for your fight, but it's going to have to be a fight that we really want to see and that the people really want to see, where we could pretty much make a, you know, return on the investment, make the money that they're going to be dishing out. And I think that's just what it is from the outside looking in. You get me? He's still in a good position. He just got to play his cards right. You know what I'm saying? Just got to play his cards right. Terence, what's good, homie? Everybody hit the like button. Let's keep rolling, man. KEYSHAWN is a real threat. I'm telling you, the way they talking, shout out to Like a Dog. My God, appreciate you, fam. He said, they making it seem like he not. I'm telling you, this dude is a threat. He a problem, bro. He a problem, man. You see how he's doing Jermaine? And look, I only go to this Jermaine fight and not the Albright fight because it's a little word got back that you and Jermaine had some sparring. You know what I'm saying? Some competitive sparring is what I heard. I'm gonna just leave it there. They said you, Devin Haney, and Jermaine Ortiz had some competitive sparring. I know sparring is sparring, and the fight is the fight, but this shit wasn't competitive at all.
Ortiz had a nice finish there, but I thought he knows. Big left there from Brad. It's a little restless. It's just how he looks there in the ring fights.
That range, you go down there. You've been stopped.
Oh, that's right.
Come on, Dad. Get that brick, man.
Hey, Ortiz is looking nice grab that punch.
That brick, man.
Body shot.
KEYSHAWN still going for the knockout. 7. And man just got it.
He says he's amazing now. Can he get that finish? Back to the bottom. Boy, these are heavy shots. He's got 2 moves left to go. Body shot and deep left in the corner now.
He's enjoying himself, but held his own and got
He's working his body. Look at the body attack, y'all.
Good chopping right hand. That hurt.
Yeah, Ortiz. Down to the body to take it.
Look how he's straight to the body right there.
With 2 seconds to go.
Say what you want, fam. That shit get ugly with him. Buddy get ugly in there. It get ugly in there, fam. I'm trying to tell you something. Hey, man, DEEBO. It's only so long you go avoid the brick, fam. Mine just gone. Just go ahead and get that brick, fam. Go ahead and get that brick work, fam. You know what I'm saying? Don't duck it, don't avoid it, don't hide it. Don't hide from it, fam. Just, you know what I mean? Go ahead and get that brick. That shit easy work. KEYSHAWN, his mental ain't right. He a fat boy, his weight ain't together. He be blowing weight, right? He getting hurt by CNA workers, right? Like all this, fam. Like, come on, man. It should be an easy win. It shouldn't even be all of this like other stuff. It should just be like, yo, we about to beat him. It should be easy. You get me? He fought all bums. That's what they said. Yeah, they told your boy JUS. He fought all bums. And they said all bums. Warehouse workers, Top Rank just built them the right way. He hype. He not really that good. They don't care about the Olympic run. You know what I mean? I heard KEYSHAWN really lost as a pro because he was 2-0 and then went back to the Olympics, lost to Andy Cruz. So they said he should be he shouldn't even, he got a loss technically as a pro. This shit is crazy. Big shout out to my homie Jim, man. I appreciate the love, man. Always, you said just showing love. Salute, bro. I appreciate you. I hope you've been doing well, man. Appreciate you being a continued member of the channel as well. Shout out to the homie Jim, man. Shout out to my dog, man. I'm telling you. Say, guys, you play that clip trying to make excuses for Devin before him. I got you. We just here. We early and we gonna build on it. We got some more stuff we gonna talk about for sure. But this is fun, man. Know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get that man that work, bro. Know what I'm saying? He been looking for you, fam. You know what I mean? Because I think he got to let this go. Y'all remember they had their little face off. Remember this, bro. Yeah, I remember that. Him and Dad was going back and forth. He said they want Shakur to fight KEYSHAWN, but at the same time, they're saying it's too early for KEYSHAWN to fight Dad. Make it make sense, fam. Demarius, that's a great point, fam. Make it make sense. Because it don't. It don't. It's too early for him, man. He only got 15 fights. It's too early for him, man. It's too early. That's how I know they don't know how to rate quality of competition, bro. They just look at number of fights. They quantity over quality type of people. You know what I mean? And we quality over quantity. And I think that's what KEYSHAWN is. That's why when they get in there, if they take this fight, it's not gonna look like, in my opinion, it's not gonna look like a guy that has 33 fights versus a guy with just 15. I don't think it's gonna look that way. And I'm sticking to that. Win, lose, or draw, regardless of how it play out. I don't think I'm gonna walk away from the fight like, damn, he was in over his head, man. He ain't have enough fights to do that. I don't think that's gonna be the case. It's just whoever better on that night is gonna win. And I have no doubt in my mind that this young throwed off kid that know how to come get you. He know how to turn it up. He know how to ramp it, go through the gears, and really go get you. He go to the body well. I don't want to, I don't want to label him a body snatcher, but damn, did you see the way he was barbecuing the hell out of what's his name? Jermaine Ortiz ribs, man. Barbecuing the hell out Buddy ribs, man. He beat the hell out that boy. He beat the hell out of him, man. So that's all I'm saying. Like, you've never seen, they say he's not focused. You know, he missed weight. He be missing weight, and he missed weight once, man. That second time, he didn't miss weight officially. You get me?
So you want him to fight Boots, possibly lose, because it's a good chance he could. I'm not saying he gonna lose, but bro, it's a good chance he can lose. Fuck up the Ryan bag. Fuck up the KEYSHAWN bag. Fuck up the Shakur. It's so many fights, bro. Tank Davis talking about he want to fight Devin. Bro,
you believe in that shit? This guy, man. Oh my lord.
No, I'm not saying Tank probably can come back and give him some good fights, bro. We just don't know. I just think it's too fast of a jump right now, man. He just got the 47 not too long. One fight ago, bro. He just got there, man. Let's establish ourselves at 47 first. Fight some names there, then move up. Boots got his own smoke.
Scary.
Man, I'm being smart. I'll just go when smart is scary, then I'm scary as hell.
Bro, we don't need fans like you making us look bad, bro. Let that man say he don't want the fight. You out here looking real scary, man. Shit, cry.
That's crazy, fam. So look, You hear what he's saying? He's saying Boots got his own smoker at 54. Establish yourself at 47, right? But then when it comes to Shakur got to jump straight up to 47. Whether it's 44, 47, he got to do it right now, right? When I've been said, I think that dude should focus on fighters at 47. I've been said that. And what did he do? Peak and put all his focus right back to the 140 division, to one of them 140 pounders done jumped up to 47 and became your mandatory. Man, look how the boxing gods work. The boxing gods, aka Gustavo, he said, yeah, man, y'all want KEYSHAWN? Yeah, this is what y'all want. Y'all want the number one? Got y'all. He said, no problem. I got you, fam. I got you. Marcus, my dog, I appreciate the love back in the super chat, man. He said, like I've been saying, mofo don't like KEYSHAWN or Shakur because they agreed not to fight each other, but they want to smoke with everyone else, though. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Marcus, it sounds like they got two people. They could be beating their asses, fam. They looking at this all wrong. Y'all better beat the Bash Brothers' asses, fam. Better get on them. Get on their ass, man. Shout out to Marcus. Hold on, I got another one.
The way people talk about Devin Haney, I feel it's like so disrespectful, bro. He literally was undisputed at 135 pounds. He went up to 140, beat Regis Prograis, like 3 weight division world champion. The way that people talk about Devin Haney is like some sideman, that it's hella disrespectful. And the thing is that it's always Devin Haney being big. It's always Devin Haney rehydrating up to 20 pounds or this or whatever like that. First of all, weight bully, like I said at Claymore, it doesn't exist, okay? You guys, as much as you want to say that Devin Haney is this weight bullies do not exist. If you make the weight, that's what it is. And Devin Haney has consistently fought the best. I just don't understand why people think that he's scared of anybody.
Yeah, and Brooklyn Goat, shout out to you, fam. Said, was KEYSHAWN Davis better than Brian Norman before the loss? I believe so, in my opinion. Higher pedigree. He fought at a higher level as an amateur, and he fought better pro competition to me. You know what I mean? Better competition more consistently as a pro, even with less fights. So I think so. Say 89% of the Haney hoes think like that. I'm telling you, Jordan, my dog, he said Jay Prince got him trapped and boxed in, fam. Got their ass boxed in. So look, I don't think people look the weight bully stuff. I agree to an extent. I think if you can make the weight, then it is what it is. But I also look at it on the other side. And when you're able to pack on that much weight, that's an advantage. There's no way it's not an advantage. Because like I said, if you're a firm believer that there's weight classes for a reason, then you could understand why people would have a problem with a guy weighing in, let's say 147, and then packing on anywhere from 20 to 25 pounds. That's a lot of weight, fam. That's a lot of weight. That's a much different physical body that you up in there with. And when guys are closer and more comparable in skills, something like that could be an advantage for sure. It could be. It don't have to be a deciding factor, but it definitely could be an advantage. You get what I'm saying? And if it wasn't, then why would he keep doing it? If it wasn't, then why wouldn't you just go up to 54 then? Since nobody want to fight you, all the lightweights and the 40-pounders ducking you, right? Notice that's what they've been selling us. The lightweights and the 40-pounders are ducking a damn welterweight. Boxing is getting bad, bro. Boxing is getting bad. Y'all telling us lightweights and 40-pounders, newly crowned champions at 40, is ducking a welterweight. But the welterweight is not ducking 54 where his dad said he could fight at right now, today. So this shit just crazy to me, man. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. He was with it. He was with it, Marcus. I got from a solid source. Brian Norman was with it. Brian Norman was with the fight. But I think KEYSHAWN, I think for him, it's clear what he want. He want a bigger fight. So if you're KEYSHAWN Davis, right, and you a mandatory spot to fight a guy like Devin Haney that you said you've been wanting to fight, who do you accept to fight, or who do you get what I'm saying? Who do you be more willing to fight? The guy that beat Brian Norman or Brian Norman? Knowing that you're the mandatory and that could make you a champion at the weight class. So I think it's a matter of like it making sense on both sides. And I think if you're KEYSHAWN Davis, that fight is gonna always be a good fight. I would want to see it, but I think if you got a Devin Haney fight potentially on the horizon, then you sit tight and you make sure that you can't get that fight before you entertain something else. And it seemed like that's what they're doing. It seemed like all KEYSHAWN focus is went to Devin Haney, even as far as, you know, being willing to move up to the next weight class. So I love it, bro. I just want to see this fight. If they're going to get it to us, let's see it. You know what I mean? Let's feel with. I'm telling you, 135 and 40 pounders is crazy. KEYSHAWN been waiting to fight that. That's what I'm saying. Get up in there. Notice he don't ever go after our IBF title. He's always obtained that through unification, which yep, trumps the IBF rehydration clause. Yep, smart man. Zoom, he a smart man, especially when you've enjoyed this weight differential, right? When you've enjoyed this weight advantage. It's just what it is, bro. Like, he worked extremely hard. He killed himself. He make the weight. He be in tip-top condition. And then he know how to pack on a lot of water weight overnight. How he do it is I don't know. Shit is scientific at this point. I don't know how he's able to pull that shit off. I really don't. Kudos to him, though. Kudos to him. Kudos to him. Yeah, KEYSHAWN fight is what I want for Devin. We know what Shakur on. Right. You know what I'm saying? Might as well go ahead and give us that. Don't give us nothing else.
Reporting live from the fight, where we're going to see extraordinary execution tonight by Jaron Boots Ennis in New York City at the Barclays Center. Is going down. That's all I got to say.
I don't know why he brought me to the candy shop like it's something sweet. You know what I came to see. If it's not devastating and it's not what you told me it was,
I will say this.
I'll be back to
I will
talk.
say this.
Because
there's
listen,
a pillow sponsor in the Barclays Center. They're sponsoring pillows because this boy going to sleep tonight. Boots is going to put him to sleep. Now listen, as soon as he put him to sleep, they're going to drop pillows from the ceiling of the Barclays Center, and everybody's going home with a pillow. This is called the Pillow Fest.
I don't know why you brought me here, because it's nothing sweet about us. It might be the candy shop, but DEEBO came to see what he's really gonna do.
DEEBO got knocked out in the movie, though. You know, DEEBO got knocked out in the movie.
I told you, listen.
DEEBO got knocked out in the movie.
Yes.
Tell him what happened to DEEBO, man.
No. In the movie, on Friday, you see what happened to DEEBO.
I saw. You can't win cheating.
But they didn't. DEEBO was running around and then they worked him out.
We don't get hit when you're on that shit.
But everybody got hit. When I got
we don't get hit unless you're on that shit.
Everybody got Muhammad Ali got hit. Everybody get hit. All the greats get hit.
Said, you see how pretty and clean Devin is. You see what he does when there's nobody that's on that shit. We don't get hit.
I will say this, Bill. At the end of the day,
I was getting hit when he was on that shit.
Best fight in the world, pound for pound, and we come to see. We come to see. No, we come.
You coming to see him? Look, he coming to see Boots. Yeah, right. That's what y'all gonna be saying.
He's not fighting fair.
See, he's not fighting fair. Hey, man. Hey. I gotta chill. Hey, man. Y'all remember? Hey, man. Somebody had sent me the video of what a moment when Ryan had dropped Devin and his mom fell out the chair. That, like they said, that's how she gonna be. Wait a minute, he's not fighting fair. That brick gonna come. You just gonna hear. You gonna hear the voice.
Then he's not fighting fair.
You might chill, Ma. It's just a brick, man. That's the brick, bro. He said, I like how Bill turned that around. Yeah, he had to catch himself. You heard what he said? When you're on that shit, we don't get hit. I said, Bill said, when you're on that shit, we don't get hit.
A bullshit.
You heard it. Little man called BS on that. He calling cat, man. Nah, man. We all know what you want to see. See, DEEBO don't fight. Oh, man. I'm just having some fun, man. Look, that's a dangerous fight for KEYSHAWN Davis, right? It's a dangerous fight. You know, it's a risky fight to jump in there with somebody with that experience, right? With the amount of fights, the accomplishments, the resume. He was undisputed at 35. He beat Lomachenko, right? all of these great things, but you're going to see when you in there with somebody that got pedigree that's higher than yours and can match you in certain departments skill for skill, and at the same time can perform at a high level. You get me? So it's going to take a really good sound performance from a Devin Haney, a disciplined fight to beat a KEYSHAWN. That's not going to be no walk in the park. That's not going to be something that I think they walk away from saying, yeah, man, this was the easiest fight in his career, right? Like, that's what dudes are saying. Now, like, I was going back and forth with Buddy the other day. He said, look, this going to be easy. He said KEYSHAWN Davis is easy work for Devin. He said they want this fight. 15 fight, ain't fought nobody. He said we want this. I was like, okay, cool. I hope they want it too. Nothing to boxing but a bunch of confusion. Shout out to Mag7. What's good with it, fam? Better go see Boots. Nah, he ain't going there. He ain't doing that. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. How you feeling, Mike? We here early, man. Hit that like button, y'all. We gonna keep building. Jermaine Ortiz, literally Devin Haney with less promotion. He think Corey's next opponent is? I don't know, Paul. I don't know. And the reason why I say I don't know is because I expect certain things to take place before we know who his next opponent seriously going to be. You know what I'm saying? I take it with a grain of salt. I don't know because, you know, you look at the guy who calling him out with Shockey Foster. That's not a big fight for boxing. That's a big fight for Shock. That's a big opportunity for Shock, not so much for Shakur. I don't know if we get that. The Devin Haney fight, I always had my suspicions and doubts about that. I seriously doubt we get that. Raymond Murtaugh fighting August 1st. And, you know, I did hear some rumblings of Shakur possibly having a September date. So I don't know who would possibly fall in line around that time. I just don't know. I got to be completely honest. I have no clue. But for me, I don't be tripping off who these guys fight because I understand to a degree how hard and difficult it is to make these bigger names, get these bigger names in the ring, especially when you in there with somebody like a core. Like, you know, the fans think he easy money, but the people that's in the sport of boxing, they know damn well that that's not the truth. You get what I'm saying? They know that's not the truth. Hold on. So speaking of that, shout out to my homie Jaron. I got you. I'm about to pull this up on the screen, my guy. Pull this up on the screen. I got you. It can't be real. He says these Haney fans be out thinking I'm dreaming at times. Nah, they weird, yo. They weird. They push narratives. They twist your words. They spin shit around. They lie. They confuse shit. They do a lot, fam. They really do a lot. Give me 1 second. I got y'all. Let me pull this up. But yeah, I can't say that I know who Core will fight next. I know he had some people mentioning his name. I'm cool with saying any of the guys that mentioned his name. I'm cool with saying the Shock Foster fight. You know, I just question if the business of boxing want that fight. Do they care enough to really pursue it, right? Or is it just up to Shakur saying, yeah, you know what? Come to 140 and I'll fight you. You know what I'm saying? Either way, I would want to see it. You know what I mean? I think he deserved the opportunity for a big name, or, you know what I mean, a big fight. And that would definitely be a big fight for him. And he, you know, he's proven it with some back-to-back wins. He got some people that really think he'll beat Shakur. So I'm cool with it. That's where I'm at as a fan. I can't control who these dudes fight, so I tend not to complain about it. But I've been on the Haney's helmet to a degree because of, I think, the confusion, like somebody mentioned earlier. You know what I mean? Somebody just mentioned that they put out a lot of things that end up confusing the people, and it's hard to keep up with all that shit that they be pushing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it just don't be making sense. Everybody hit that like button, man. I need everybody to smash the like button. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let me pull this up. My dog. Can y'all see this up here? Y'all see this on the screen? Boom, 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 boom. Said that's why they both on the show right now with limited options, because they spoiled brats who want more than they worth and ruin relationships with every promoter because of it. Even Turkey act like Haney Shakur don't exist no more. Can't find a clip in 2026 where he say their names. He's a damn idiot. He's a complete, gotta be an idiot, bro. Gotta be an idiot. You want to be overpaid. You know what? Is that what you think? He said, if that's what you think, you in for a huge awakening with what's happening next. Let's go, Core. I don't know what's happening next, but we here for it. You know what's crazy about this? Shout out to Paul Blake, man. Everybody hit that like, man. Craig versus DEEBO, you know it. Aviant. Judah, my dog, was good with it, fam. Devin, Haney, Shakur Stevens. It's always gonna be a great fight. You know what, Jordan? You know what this came from, fam? This narrative, fam. This shit started on like YouTube, Twitter. You know, like social media, right? If y'all could find me the promoter, that said, you know, Shakur is overpaid, or the promoter that said Shakur ruined the relationship with him, then I could take heed to what they're saying here. This just goes to show you on Twitter, there's no accountability to dumb shit. You can just say anything. And because the popular thing to do is speak negative, people will go right in line with it. Yeah, man, they ruined all the relationships with the promoters. What did Bob Arum say even after Shakur Stevenson turned down that opportunity to re-sign with Top Rank? What did he say? He came out more recently and said he'd still be willing to work with him. Eddie Hearn, what did Eddie Hearn say more recently? He'd be willing to work with him. He don't have no problem. He'll love to promote his fights, work with him, right? You've never heard no promoter say that he got a bad relationship with them, or like you've never heard nobody push that but haters of Shakur. So I tell you, just pay attention to where this stuff come from. You already know what's up. But for anybody that don't know where this shit come from, that's where this stuff comes from, fam. That's where all this stuff comes from. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Like that. It's not about boxing. It's about how much could I convince people to hate this dude because I don't like him. I'm telling you, it's sad. It's a sad day in boxing, man. Sad day in boxing, bro. You've never heard no promoter from Bob Arum. You ever heard Bob Arum say he losing money on Shakur fights? You ever heard him say it? Nope. You ever heard him say he got a bad relationship and ain't willing to work with him? The same thing with Eddie Hearn. You ever heard Turkey say something bad? You get me? Last fight he had on the Turkey card was what? Or was what? His last couple of fights, what? Was where? Like, I don't think he got a problem. He got the fights he want. Think about this, fam. Think about this. And I'm talking to the whole chat. If this was true, think about it. Richardson Hitchens was talking about fighting Tio, right? But he even said it in a recent interview that we covered a couple days back. He said Turkey was only willing to do business with Teofimo Lopez if it was a who fight. If it was a fight with who? Shakur Stevens. Man, don't let these people on the internet fool you, bro. He not in a bad position. They want him to be in a bad position. He coming off of selling out MSG, fam. He'd be all right. Who he fight next would be fine with me. I'm not about to cry because whoever he fight next getting beat don't even matter. He's going to beat him and then they're going to cry. He beat an accomplished guy like Teofimo in his first fight at 140. What did they get on the internet and do the next day? Cry about it. You think they gave him credit? Don't matter who he fighting next. They're not giving him credit. If it was Devin next at 44, they already said they're not giving him credit for it. Get what I'm saying? It don't matter. You fight Shock up there at 40. They said they're not giving him credit for it. You can't make this shit up. I'm past these fans, bro. I'm just here to support boxing. Give me a good fight and I'll support it. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting the grind. He said, Just, do you think Devin can turn it up like Mason showed if he needed, if he down late? No, absolutely not, Mike Kirkland, because I don't think that's his temperament. That's not his temperament. You seen him get a knockdown early with Brian Norman. And yeah, he might press for the rest of that round, but he didn't really step up and really try to go forward and take him out, right? He was arguably winning the rounds and up comfortably. He didn't go for the kill. He had Regis blown out the water. Regis didn't have a snowball chance in hell at beating him. And his temperament wouldn't allow him to step on the gas like Abdullah Mason wouldn't. But let me say this too, Mike Kirkland, just so you know I'm transparent, fair, and a non-biased kind of guy. Shakur Stevenson doesn't fight that way either. But, you know, there's a but. I got to throw the but in there. He don't be down. And he don't be down and behind on the cards and shit like that. So he don't be having to worry about it. But that's not really his temperament either. His temperament is to take you apart round by round, at least from what I watched from him. Like, he don't necessarily go for the kill or as the greatest finisher, but he builds a lead so significant that he don't have to put himself in a position where he got to try to go for elite, but he does kind of build the lead up to the point where people be like, man, you could do more. So he get a little bit of criticism for that too. You know what I mean? Because they're pure boxers, so their temperament is not to go and finish their guy. They round by round fighters, both of them, Shakur and Devin. They gonna box you down and outpoint you and make you look bad. You get what I'm saying? Be way sharper than you. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna outthink you, outmaneuver you. You get me? Whereas Abdullah Mason, you could see from how that first half of the fight went on this past Saturday that he definitely is not a pure boxer, but he's more of a go get you guy. And you see he had some trouble doing it, but it paid off for him late. So, you know what I mean? Different strokes for different folks, but nah, he definitely ain't. That's just not in his temperament to do that. You know what I mean? Like if he was down and they was like, yo, you got to step on it and go get your guy, I just don't think that's naturally what's in him. Big shout out to my dog, Mike Kirkland. I appreciate you, family. Always showing love to the channel. You say, can't wait for Jaron Tank Davis to return next year, knock out these clowns. Look, I'm ready to see Tank back too. Said, why did Turkey post on X saying that Shakur definitely the best in his weight class after Conor Ben beat Regis? Yup, Turkey went out his way to mention Court, not Devin, though, so I don't know. Nah, it's real, bro. Look, truth be told, look, I don't think Devin has a bad relationship with Turkey. I don't think it's a bad relationship. I just think Turkey want what he want, and it could be the same thing with Shakur. You might want to see specific fights for him, but I don't think it's not that I don't think. I know for a fact Shakur doesn't have a Jose Ramirez performance. From what I heard some whispers from some credible spaces that Turkey, even though you went out there, you fought Brian Norman, he wasn't the biggest on neither one of those fights, especially the Ramirez fight. So I think if he's going to put on another fight for you, not saying that he won't, it got to be a specific opponent in mind where you can make a certain amount of money, right? Where it could make sense, or he could get the entertainment value that he's trying to get to the fans. That's what I think. Shout out to Shower. How you feeling, Queen? So I said it about Devin, and I've heard it. Said about Devin only. Yeah, shout out to the Queen. Yes, indeed, boxing. That same. Of course, all roads lead to him for a reason. I'm telling you. Son Child, my dog, was good with it. Slow road, beat you like he did Padley. Right. He'll just gradually ramp it up and beat you. That one every round against Ryan that he didn't get knocked down with. So he can step up. Look, James Blake, I won't argue with you if that's what you feel like that's what stepping up is. But I think you misunderstood what Mike Kirkland was asking. He's asking James if Devin is down behind in the fight like Abdullah Mason was after like 6 rounds, does he have the ability to ramp it up? It's like step on the gas and go get his guy and kind of get that stoppage. Like, because without that, it's an argument that is either a draw or Abdullah Mason could have lost that fight. But he had the wherewithal to, you know, go get his guy. And then his father gave great instruction in the corner, lit that fire, and he went and got him. Do you think Devin Haney is capable of being down rounds after, let's say, hypothetically, after 6 rounds, he down? Do you think he has the wherewithal or the kind of temperament where he can dig deep, step on the gas, and go get his guy and get a knockout if he needed? I'm not sure that he can do that. I'm not saying that he's not capable at all of getting that done, but that's less likely to happen because that's not his temperament. And Devin Haney is usually, like Shakur, is used to being up on the cards. Like, these dudes don't be down on the scorecards and shit like that. They box you from the start to the finish usually. You know what I'm saying? And what you're saying with Ryan is right. The rounds where he wasn't getting knocked down, he was winning. He was winning for sure. He was doing his thing. Seen that tweet. Core got something brewing. Yeah. If I can get any more information from the source, from the camp, I'll report it to y'all, but I ain't gonna make nothing up. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all about Zuffa, so don't be surprised. Don't think it's news if he end up on Zuffa. You get what I'm saying? Do not think it's news. We've been talked about this. More tools are always to beat you than Devin, and it's glaring. I think so too. They had a Santos performer. Yeah, he had the Santos performance, but you know, imagine him being 100% and looking that way, Mag. Imagine him being 100% looking that way. You get me? Drop B, but didn't shut him down. Nah, he didn't. And then go look at the punch stats in that fight. You know what I mean? Nah, he never had no Ramirez performance. You think Ryan Garcia has a chance to beat Conor Ben? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think Ryan Garcia is the far better talent than Conor Ben. The problem is with De La Hoya putting the squeeze on that fight. You know what I'm saying? De La Hoya keep putting the squeeze on that fight. You know what I'm saying? He's saying nobody reached out to him about the fight. So I'm inclined to believe that the fight has a very low chance of happening because of that reason. You get what I'm saying? Tank versus Shakur. They saying Ryo on X. I forgot to mention Ryo did call him out. I wouldn't mind the fight. I mean, look, he did knock out De Los Santos, a guy that gave Shakur his toughest fight in many people's eyes, right? So it wouldn't be a bad thing necessarily for him to fight Ryo. Like that's the thing too. Boxing momentum matters, and coming off big wins or big performances. And you know, Ryo is undefeated in rematches, right? 2-0 with 2 KOs. Matter of fact, in rematches, because he rematched Colbert, slept him, rematched De Los Santos, and slept him. Damn, he 2-0 with 2 sleepages. I wouldn't mind seeing a Shakur Stevenson fight a guy like Ryo after that big win over De Los Santos, right? Because, you know, people thinking like, oh, man, that was Shakur toughest opponent. He got knocked out easy. Man, Ryo will do this to Shakur. He'll give him a tough time. Let's see it. Let's see it. I just think Ryo will get boxed down, though. I'm not going to lie to you. Think he'll get boxed down. I seen how Chris Colbert boxed him in the first fight. And I get it. He punching and he powerful and all that, but Shakur don't be right there on the line for you to just have a field day with him. And he don't just be standing right there in front of you trying to exchange. So it's going to be a much different look in front of him. It's going to be a much different level of talent. And don't be surprised if we see that fight and that shot never come. I'm telling you, because he's not going to be there for it. That Ryo, we seen Ryo get outboxed by Chris Colbert. We seen Ryo get outboxed cleanly by Gary Antoine Russell. And I think stylistically, like Ryo's a boxer puncher. Yeah, you know, he could land the right shot. He could hurt you. He could trouble anybody, right? But I think overall, his style would allow Shakur to think. And if you allow him to think, you're going to have a tough time dealing with him. It's just what it is. Mike Ryan, what it do, homie? Albert Bell, coach saying Shakur ducked him. Look, it's like this, man, because they keep asking me about that too. Pushing 30, still scared to box each other. Yopstick, what's good, fam? Albert Bell, coach, is speaking his truth. You know what I mean? Sometimes in boxing, you know, guys get offered fights. And I feel like it's one of them situations like Shakur was just going back and forth with somebody. Albert Bell spoke about that too. I thought I still had that clip in here where he spoke about it, but he said something about it being more business than anything. Like he wasn't willing to try to make it seem like Shakur ducked him. He's saying like maybe it never even got to his side. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur was just going back with, shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing. He was just going back and forth with him saying that he never got no offer, no contract, or none of that. Brad Goodman went on one of these shows and said that Shakur was offered to fight. Shakur said he was never offered it. But I stuff like that, I don't really put too much into it. I don't care. I would like to see it. Like, think about it. You let them tell us Shakur ducked everybody. Josh Warrington, Albert Bell, Gary Russell, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Morataya, Shock Foster. Like, bro, he ducked everybody. So it's like, so, you know what I mean? Just now seeing Albert Bell get his shot, it tells me kind of why they was on 2 totally different trajectories, man. And sometimes it's just as simple as a guy being a high risk, low reward. You on the way up. I mean, I'm pretty sure if Top Rank wanted to make that fight, they could have. You know what I mean? If they wanted to make sure that was the fight that was next, pretty sure they could have. I just don't, you know how I feel about that. Albert Bell, a damn good boxer, but you can't run out of gas in 6. Round call. Coral dudes are saying Shakur is scared now. We want to see the announcement tomorrow. They're gonna say it's a trash fight. You know how I go, Paul. You know how they do. Exactly what he said. You get me, man. Shakur cook Ryo. You won't get no credit. Yeah. Yeah. They all about taking credit, bro. He gotta fight who they want him to fight when they want him to fight him. You get what I'm saying? If you don't do it, then it's gonna be an issue for sure. They're gonna complain. Another Haney video. Yeah. Shit. If you think it's that, we talk boxing, man, not just Devin Haney. So if you think this a Haney video, you just listening too hard, fam. We wasn't even talking about Haney currently. And as you came in, typing that silliness, man. It's going to be Haney as much as I wanted to be Haney. You know why it's another Haney video? Because I'm shooting down some more bullshit lies, fam. You know, like it? You know, like it? I tried to tell all of y'all wasn't going to be no Tank Davis and Devin Haney in 2026. And I felt the same about Shakur, right? Told people this. I told people that It wasn't going to be neither one of those fights. And you know why I got a good chance of believing that it wouldn't be neither one of those fights? Because he said he wasn't vacating his title. He wasn't dropping the belt. That's what he said. That's what his fans said. So if you're not dropping or vacating your title, that means what? You're not fighting Shakur or Tank. All of this talk about negotiations for the future in 2027. And I don't want to hear that shit, fam. You better go out there and get that brick work. You feel me? Go out there and fight Key, man. Key out there with that brick. You got the brick to your chin. Like, what up, man? Huh? I'm right here. Yeah, they be sick. They be sick. We got to get him. He said, where Art Man saying we got Tank. Yeah, he's saying something else. He's saying something else today, Teach. I don't know what they got today. Now I want the KEYSHAWN Davis fight. Now I want the KEYSHAWn Davis fight, you know, because look, I'm gonna show all of y'all. I'm gonna show all of y'all that he's not on Devin Haney's level. Devin Haney's gonna box him, 12 zip him, and I got Devin Haney knocking him out. I got Devin knocking out KEYSHAWn Davis. That was my best impression, man. I was on the fly, man. I was on the fly. You know what I mean? That's how he be talking to me, though. I'll be like, blah, blah, blah. Get that man the feed. We don't want to hear that shit, Sharif. we not trying to hear that shit, Sharif. Get your ass in there. Get your ass in there and fight. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. They did all this, what they used to say in class, dilly-dallying. They did all this dilly-dallying just to have to run into that brick hand. That brick. Hold on, what Key at? Key looking at him like, man, yeah, I hit you with this brick. It's going to be crazy. Brick Hand Key. We about to call him Brick Hand Key from now on. Calling him Brick Hand Key. Know what I'm saying? Brick Hand Key or Brick Hand Core. Your pick. Or Tank. Shit, that's a hell of a 3 fights. Shakur, KEYSHAWn, or Tank. You running into bricks, tanks, all kind of shit, jabs, shit, bro. That shit gonna be bad, man. Get hit with that brick, family. Shout out to Marcus back in the super chat. Much love, much appreciated. He said, looking like it won't be no KEYSHAWn either. Hey, I told you a little birdie whisper a little something to me. They said, bro talking about dropping that title because of the purse bid, because of a low purse bid, the possibility of a low purse bid. So, hey, y'all, I just want to say, hey, hold up. I'm being serious. Hold up, y'all. What makes him think that this purse bid situation or this mandatory situation is going to be any different than Sandor Martin? Do y'all remember the Sandor Martin thing when nobody would bid on the fight? Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember? Nobody would bid on the Sandor Martin fight. Shit is crazy, crazy work, fam. And now this is a much similar situation, but with a more dangerous opponent, in my opinion. KEYSHAWn is a more dangerous opponent than Sandor. Get what I'm saying? In my opinion, I think so. Pushing the narrative there, don't need belts. Cause Smooth. Hey, Smooth, they pushing that. Why you think they pushing that, fam? You know why? You know why they pushing it? Because it's a good chance that you might not fight him. And then if you don't fight him, that belt is gone. That's why they already building in the excuse just in case the belt get dropped. I'm telling you, the Sandor Martin situation, what happened? Yeah, and he dropped the belt too, didn't he? Hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, this is a teachable moment. Trying to tell y'all, just keep paying attention. Shakur making KEYSHAWn fight Devin is the rumor. Yeah, that is the rumor, bro. They won't stop pushing that one. That shit crazy. Like KEYSHAWn, I guess Shakur made KEYSHAWn go looking for DEEBO too. He was out there looking for DEEBO, ready to hit him with the brick. I guess Shakur is forcing KEYSHAWn up to 47 too. Why he at it? Like I'm telling you, Shakur, the most powerful supervillain boxer in the world.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate you, man. You know, I'm telling you. He said, if you don't fight KEYSHAWn, they got to drop the DEEBO name. Yeah, they been had to drop that. But I'm with you. Say if he dropped his title, is he fighting Core? It's tough. It's a tough call. Manuel, what's good, homie? It's a tough call because if he gonna fight Core, because I'm expecting Zuffa at some point to come out and make an announcement. I mean, bro said they got 14 days left, bro. These dudes got 14 days. Y'all got 14 more days left, man. Y'all got to get on a good foot, fam. Y'all got to get on a good foot and stop playing. Y'all got to get on a good foot and stop playing. Better get this brickwork. I should have had that name in the first place. Nah, I'm telling you, this would be Dev third time dropping the belts, right? I mean, he let him go he vacated the titles at 35 when Core went to the sanctioning bodies. He vacated the title with Sandor at 40. And yeah, this would be the third time. Yeah, if he vacate this title. And I don't think he's scared to fight nobody. I just think his only hold up of getting in the ring is the business. You know what I'm saying? Dev at the top of the food chain. And what I mean by that is he get paid. He getting them 7-figure paydays and shit like that. He not getting in there for no chump change. That's what I would assume. That's his only hold up. You know what I mean? You're not getting in there with no chump change, man. For no chump change. So, and if it's going to be on a certain network, I think a fighter is going to have to make sense. It's going to have to be one of them names. Yeah, Devin versus KEYSHAWN. I'm telling you, that's the fight we need. That is the fight. That is the fight. I think everything else could wait. You know what I mean? I think everything else could wait. I think the Tank shit was always wishful thinking. Get me? T.O. can make a fight with Rolly, no problem. Hey, they saying that's the fight that's coming up, T.O. and Rolly. And that's another, hey, I'm glad you brought that up. Look, bro, another teachable moment. Another teachable moment, fam. Another teachable moment right there. Get what I'm saying? It's another teachable moment, fam. Right there. You see that fight get put together, then you know something, right? Pardon me, man. I had to sneeze, y'all. Someone who knows KEYSHAWN said yesterday that Key would be willing to take the 25 because it's not about the title with Devin. So Devin gets the lion's share if you don't take it. Yeah, facts. Key want the opportunity, at least from everything that I've seen. I don't got no reason to believe that KEYSHAWN Davis wouldn't take the fight. I don't have nothing I can go off that would suggest that he wouldn't be willing to fight. Nothing at all. Not a thing. Not a thing. But I see they had to let go of that Tank Davis shit. Let that go, because you ain't fighting no Tank. It's not happening, fam. Easy win for T.O. against Rolly. Now, I don't know. It could get tricky. Still, what it do? He said Devin's an undercard fighter at the end of the day. He's not 7-figure fighter. He's not entertaining to watch unless you like watching a weight bully with no power. I feel you, Still, but now he definitely a 7-figure guy. Devin Haney definitely a 7-figure guy. I don't mind watching him. You know what I mean? Personally, I support Devin, but I just don't support the narratives that come from the camp. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of all the extra weight after the weigh-in and stuff either, but I give him more credit than a lot of people do. The kid can box, man. The kid can box. Kid can box for sure. 702, KEYSHAWN will get up for that fight. He sees the opportunity. I think so. I'm telling you, I think he gonna really try to hurt this dude, make a statement. I think Zuffa making that announcement about a Dev versus Core fight, give him supposedly 100 mil for what fights. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's certain things that's not going to happen without Zuffa making any announcement. And what bro said, we got 14 days left. Tick tock, man. You talking about your hard-earned money and flying out to watch Devin? Now, I ain't never flew out to watch him, but I spent my hard-earned money on his pay-per-views multiple times, called his fights and all that. I don't have a problem with Devin boxing style. He a pure boxer, and he one of the best pure boxers. Like I said, am I a fan of all that extra weight and stuff after the weigh-ins? Nah, but I mean, I respect his game. You know what I mean? He just found a legal loophole, and he used it to his advantage, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I spent my hard-earned money. I spent my time, hours out of my life speaking on Devin for sure. So I don't mind. I support boxing, fam. Like, I'm not that guy that's overly negative, but again, I do get on their ass for all of those negative narratives that come from their camp. Like right now, they pushing that Tank. Tank ain't ready for Devin till 2027. And it ain't Tank ain't ready for Devin. It's just Tank ain't ready to come back to the ring till 2027, right? According to what's being reported. But if you want to push a narrative, you'll say, oh, he's scared of Devin. He can't fight him until 2027. He's not ready. Devin ain't ready. Devin ain't ready. Like, imagine getting on the internet and flexing that your favorite fighter is this big-ass, strong welterweight, and then getting on your YouTube channel pushing that this welterweight got this lightweight scared to fight him. Like, what are we doing in boxing, fam? Seriously. Shit is crazy. Believes he could beat Devin. That's all. Yeah, I believe it, Shaw. He really believe he can beat him. So he had to subscribe him channel the other day. Like the argue, I'm telling you, no X's and O's. They don't even talk about it. And then even when they going back and forth, they don't know how to make it fun. I try to make it fun over here. We had some fun with it, man. We laugh with no slander on the boxers, man. You know what I mean? Try to make it fun. I'm saying, hey, man, Tank Davis challenge versus Devin's deception, man. I don't know. This was a bit of a 52 fake out move, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a 52 fake out move for sure, y'all. It was. This shit wasn't never happening. It just wasn't. Of course, you put the same day weigh in the contract with Dev, and let's see. Haney Ho says fair is not fair. You know they'd start crying immediately. Immediately they'd start whining, fam. They'd start whining almost immediately. But hold on. Like I said, man, the walls are closing in, and it's gonna be time for everybody to do something, not just Devin. You know, everybody gonna have to do something, right? But again, my main reason why I've singled them out the most because they put out the most shit that's not coming to fruition. Like every other week they fight somebody different, and it never stops. So we're gonna see when it's really time to fight who you gonna fight. But you better not vacate that title talking about nobody wanted to bid on this fight. Because I wonder, like, if it gets to that situation, 14 days pass, right? 14 more days pass without no announcement from Zuffa. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you negotiate a fight? And if you do if you take a fight, then you got to be on their network and their platform, right? Which would be Top Rank, DAZN, something like that. So, and then you got to run the risk of like somebody having to actually bid and on the fight. Same situation with Sandor. I could see that happening all over again. And the difference here is the risk that's attached to this current mandatory is not a guy with a lot of fights, but older, a guy that you could have outboxed. Get what I'm saying? This is a dude that it's going to give you everything you're looking for, I believe, personally. You know what I'm saying? So, got to come out at some point. That's what I'm saying. All this deal shit, it just don't make sense, right? It don't. Like, you got to make this shit make sense. That's me. What's good, homie? Come out and say they really got an offer from Tank Team. They can't even play political with this shit now. How they normally do. Nope. Nah, that's me. That's for sure. For sure. You say you can't be a 7-figure fighter without having multiple 7-figure gates. Was that? Oh yeah, I mean that's something different. I'm not willing to argue it, but I mean I think it's all good. Man, it's all good. But I'll just say this: I think it's well documented, like that man get paid to get in the ring. You know what I mean? He making millions to get in there. You know what I'm saying? And look, Oxstill, he's definitely that. Think about it. They've said it. They come out and say he overpaid. He's overpaid and he won a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So he get paid. You know what I'm saying? He made money for the Brian Norman fight. He made some millions for that. He get paid for sure. Devin Haney get paid. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't counting his pockets. But that's one of the things that stops him from getting in the ring, not being able to secure the bag, right? You seen it with Sandor. You seen that shit. Like, and shit, you kind of see the open negotiations publicly with him and Tank. It'd be business that stops his fights from happening. I don't think he'd be scared or nothing, but he looking to get paid to take his risk, and I get it. Irvin says Zuffa can't bid. Turkey can't either. That's what I'm you get me. Irvin, do you get what I'm saying, fam? Do you get what I'm saying? So how is this about to go, being that the people that you would be in bed with, you would have to vacate the title to even fight this dude? Like, I just don't see all of that shit working out. And I think it's obvious, right? It's because y'all on two separate sides. One guy's over there on Top Rank, and they got a, you know, Golden Boy in the zone all over there. And one guy is in between homes, right? One guy's in between opportunities right now. I don't see that being a smooth situation. It's going to be weird. Dalton Smith is at 140, WBC. I forgot who he fight. I think he got a fight coming up, I thought. Dalton Smith, trying to see if they're going to fight Key. I'm sober right now. I just got to really see it materialize. I'm with you, BJ. I'm trying to reserve some thought that they're going to fight Key. You know what I mean? They got to get that brickwork, fam. They can't be playing, man. You got to go out there and get it, because now you got to leave the tank shit alone. You know what I mean? Ain't no fall 2026. Y'all talking about 2027. Move on. But I've been saying this shit for weeks, bro. That WC belt now. WBC didn't home. Yeah. Dalton Smith, I'd like to see his shit. Corey Dalton Smith be a good fight too. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I mean, but let's see, y'all. I just don't know. I don't know. And again, I wanted to be clear. I don't think Devin Haney is some type of scary guy or duck, but money is going to keep him. Money, the business, and or politics is going to keep him out the ring potentially. And they're reporting how Tank Davis ain't going to be ready to 2027. If y'all don't get a deal announced and make the right move, or have somebody bid on your fight after 14 days, because it clearly seemed like I want to know, like, how far along have they got? Have they talked to each other since this 20-day period been issued? And now, you know, what is it? 2 weeks left. Like, I wonder how much progress they made in trying to put this fight together, or make sure that both guys are getting paid what they want to get paid. Man, I got a feeling it's about to get real. It's about to get real sticky in 2 weeks. It's either about to be good for y'all, or it's about to get sticky. You know what I'm saying? Because I just don't see this going good. Yeah, he did. The marriage. It'll be a good fight. Turkey came big. Gustavo said Dana, TKO, and Riyadh may be able to host a fight. That hasn't officially been announced on Zuffa. Yeah, I think it was something about the licenses. I thought, Shower, that they were saying without the certain licenses, they wouldn't be able to host a fight or bid, you know, with the WBO title on the line. Something to that degree. Me too, Marcus. Any of the champions at this point, right? But the way he was just talking in that tweet, he sounded like he got something planned. Sound like he got something planned. You know why Zuffa even made a new belt when they could just use the ring belt, especially since the ring belt is the biggest belt. Dana has to get licensed, not Turkey. Okay, yeah, Dana. But you know, I guess they okay. I get it, Shaw. I get it. Turkey has the ring cards that he can host the fights on the ring cards. With Dana, if it's on Zuffa, it would be Dana that has to get the license. I understand. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because look, that's always a possibility too. If these fights happen, they don't happen necessarily on Zuffa. Notice they announced Conor Ben's deal, then they announced his fight with Regis Prograis, but then they fought on what? Netflix, right? They fought on Netflix and not a Zuffa card. So I could see something like that possibly happening with a bigger fight, them not putting it on Zuffa. So that makes sense. But nah, the marriage, I think you're right about the belt, though. They trying to be the only show. They confused as to what kind of statement they want to make. Said DHP Production put up the money. That's going to be tough because they've never done it, Irvin. They've never done that before. And look, they had an opportunity to counter offer or put up money for that Rolly fight, and it didn't materialize. Yeah, man, I wouldn't mind seeing them get the ring belt down there. Think Turkey and Riyadh season can host the WBL? Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, but not Dana White with Zuffa, right? See how quick is it easily you pay attention and you able to like separate the two, because that is the difference, right? Through Dana White, it's gonna be a Zuffa card, right? Turkey's got the ring, right? Riyadh season, he could host it and then everything would be good then. But it's funny because he's been so quiet, right? And when it comes to what's going on with Devin, so it's gonna get interesting. Next 2 weeks should be fun. Smooth said, no Tank, no Core. Key is the only fight to make unless he's going 54. If you fight anyone less than those three, I want everybody to call a spade a spade. Bro ain't going. He like, nah, he's got to get in there and fight him, man. Get in there and fight. I feel you, bro. I feel you, family. I feel you. Pugilism said KEYSHAWN Craig got handed the brick by Brick City Shakur. Time to go to work. Brick City Shakur handed him the brick. Oh no, I gotta pay Brick City Shakur. That's funny. Brick City Shakur. All right, what they calling him? They be on his helmet, man. They be on Core helmet, bro. Social media, bro. Until you beat up your favorite fighter, they're gonna be sick. 2 weeks is so long. Hurry your ass up. Heady up and buy. Heady up and fight. Heady up and fight. You know what I'm saying? Heady up and fight. Come on, DEEBO. Need to see it. I just want to see how the fight gonna look. If I'm wrong, he gonna get twice the credit, like I always do. When fighters prove me wrong, I don't have no problem saying it. You know what I mean? And I just know what I've seen the last 2 to 3 times in the ring. I feel like you gotta be better, a better version of that to beat KEYSHAWN. Not saying you can't, but you better be a better version of what you've done the last 2 times. The examples that people bring up to highlight why Devin wins this fight is concerning to me. And the fact that they always talk about weight and size and never skill, it makes me feel like they know what I already know. You know what I'm saying? They think how I think too. That shit is a lot more comparable in skill than y'all think. Sizzle, my dog, what's good, homie? Goes to purse bid. Can't beat Turkey because he don't have a promotion license. They're gonna have to work with Top Rank. Yeah. That's why I shout out to Obanga. That's why my guy was saying that L Boxing was saying it the other day. It would make sense. It would work out better for them if they worked out a deal instead of letting it go to purse bid. And I'm telling you, if your team, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes because it been quiet on the KEYSHAWN shit. All we doing is the days ticking down and we don't know what's going on. But I think it's a risky situation to allow it to just let the days just expire and then go to purse bid, because remember the last time you was in this situation, it was with Sandor and it didn't work out. Who's to say that it's gonna work out here with KEYSHAWN Davis, right? So maybe it would make more sense for y'all to try to negotiate a split or a deal now before you even go to the purse bid. Isaiah was good, homie. 14. T.O. bullshit too. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? So 14, 2 more weeks, man. TikTok, man. I should do a countdown for the rest of the time, for the rest of the 2 weeks. I should count down, follow this situation all the way to the 2 weeks up to see what happened. Either way, though, I just want to see it fight. Either way, I want to see it fight. That's all. Just got made. Still waiting on DEEBO to fight KEYSHAWN Craig Davis. KEYSHAWN Craig Davis. He can grant Haney a rematch clause, and Haney wouldn't want to win belt back if he lost the first fight. Haney rather potentially lose that fight and fight Tank or Shakur right after. With no belt, possible. T.O. ducked and died for years. Bro, don't be a prisoner of the moment. Yeah, nah, he possibly that Rolly fight could possibly happen between T.O. and Rolly, from what I was hearing. That's what I'm saying. He said Devin dropping the belt, no doubt. That's what I'm saying. He said, I don't even think they attempted to negotiate with Key. Somebody got to get Key on the line, man. We've been hearing from Team Haney. I just want to know, like, where do they stand? Like, I don't want to know nobody money, nothing personal. I just want to know, like, is it looking good, like, in the next 2 weeks that this fight going to get done before then? Or is it looking like it's just headed to purse bid? Like, That's all. I just want to know as a consumer, right, and a content creator, I want to know if they doing any real negotiating behind the scenes. Because again, I see the Dog and Pony show with the Tank and Shakur talks. I see that, but I don't hear nothing about KEYSHAWN. Is that a good thing that is quiet on the KEYSHAWN Davis talk? I don't know. Brick Day, yeah. Old Banger said all that playing. Oh, ain't nobody playing with you. You said he had a bout agreement when you seen him, right? Now name one person in boxing that play like that. Hey man, they gonna be like, you say Shakur had a bout agreement when you seen him, right? Name one person in the hood that play like that. Name one person in boxing that play like that. So I think Jay Prince spoke for Key when he said the ball is in their court. That's a good point. We waiting on the Haneys to get their shit or shit or get off the pot. That's a shower. He really said that too. He said that too. He said they got shit or get off the pot. Hold on. I think I might have one in my hold on. I think I might have a little clip from Jay. I don't know if everybody's seen it. Hold on. I might have it in my joint. Hold on. This shit be funny, fam. I'm saying Smokey said DEEBO don't pour out them niggas down the street. Oh man. They said 15 days we're taking every minute. I'm telling you. Bust a damn move. Yeah, it's just been real quiet. That's all. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's real quiet on all that, man. We just want to know what's going on. That's all. Like the junkies we are, we just want to know what's going on, fam. You know what I'm saying? Bust a move, J do. But I think it's money, man. I think it's about money. I really do. I think it's about money. I think it's about money. And I think it seems to me, based on where the energy is at and where they put the focus at, that they may be using these days to see if they can make a bigger fight. And maybe as they get closer, if they feel like they got no other option, then maybe KEYSHAWN would be like, all right, well, I had to do this kind of thing, right? Because I don't knock them as businessmen trying to make the most money or make the biggest fight happen next if they can. I'm not knocking them for that. I don't think they wrong for trying to make the biggest fight possible for themselves next, right? But at the same token, what is that going to cost y'all in the end, right? Is that going to backfire or is that going to end up working in your favor? That's what we're going to find out. Dante's Boxing Talk, my dog, was good. He said, I don't want to see Haney fans say nothing if you fight. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. DEEBO. All right, let's get to it.
Yeah, I see it, man. Once again, I done ran into the legend himself. My God, James.
Everybody hit that like button, man. Let's get over on the like, y'all.
It's been a little interesting couple of, like a month or so for you, man. Was down in Houston, you know, for the for the Ray Ford and O'Shaquie Foster. You know, got a little crazy after the fight. You know, your man went in the ring, said some things.
Now,
you know,
facts, Shower. They gonna say it ain't enough. It still ain't enough. 80-20.
The request was filled, and now it's a lot of people want to know what's next, Jay. Like, where we go from here? Because it's a lot of people want to know if that call is gonna get answered since that request was met. And you the man with the plan, so I'm gonna ask you.
Have you ever had you got any experience with pit bulls?
Actually, I do. Yeah, I had a red nose. Yeah.
So they'll fight anybody, right?
Anybody.
You get a pit bull in front of another pit bull, they just You know what I mean? So that's the nature of a fighter. You know what I mean?
They say he got a
Being
couple
that
pit
business
bulls,
side.
G.
And it don't make dollars. It don't make sense a lot of times. So you know, it's a time and a place for everything. And when that proper time comes, we'll give him what he asked for. It's just not now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna use one of your phrases, Jay. Now, and we're gonna get to this sooner or later.
Hey, whenever opportunity presents itself and it's right, it's right.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? It's a patient game. So.
Listen,
A lot of people don't get the opportunity to skip the line.
Nah, fact.
Yeah, it got to be earned.
That's a fact. Yeah. Now, this situation with KEYSHAWN, you know, I know you and Bill, y'all got a real good relationship. He respects the hell out of you. You know, he been doing some talking, but now it look like the WBO done kind of forced his hand. Like, what are you thinking they gonna do? Are they gonna answer the call? You think they gonna drop that belt?
They're gonna have to shit to get off the pot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And there you go, Shower. They're gonna have to shit to get off the pot. That's really what it's about, man. He got 2 pit bulls, man, and they ready. They hungry. You get me? And there goes the shock answer. Yeah, nah, that shit ain't. But it just don't. That shit don't move the needle for him. He gonna beat. Think about it. He beat 2 30-pounders. Shakur Stevenson beating him right now. It's gonna be a good fight because I would want to see it. I'm with you, Teach. I would want to see it. I'm all with it. 100,000,000%. I'm with it. But I know it ain't gonna move the needle for them business wise. That's why. And I think you mentioned it. I think you was one of the people that say you wonder if they could get the money because you was on it. I don't know if you knew, but you was saying something right when you said it. I meant to tell you that because I think you was one of the people that said it. I said the same thing. Securing that money is not going to be easy for a fight like that, right? Because if it ain't a big fight for boxing, but just only a big fight for one guy and just an opportunity on one side, you know what I mean? Shout out to Marcus, man. I appreciate all the love, family. He said Devin and Bill been moving like Red and his dad off Friday instead of DEEBO. That's for damn sure. Man, you ain't never lied. I'm telling you, Red and his damn daddy. That's why I had him look. I had to remember the thumbnail, Red and his damn daddy. I had it. Teach funny. He said T said they trying to tell me Mercado moved the needle for Shakur. Well, let me tell you this, and I mean this with all due respect. Man, my bad, y'all. So public perception can only do so much, man. I'm telling you, that's 75-25. Hey, Shawa, they're going to be like, we need 80-20. We need 80-20, 85-15, something, man. You know what I'm saying? We need 80. Telling you, 80-20. That's what they're going to be. 80-20. 85-15. 85-15. Blaze, what's good, homie? The Friday Keepers dead promo gonna be so damn fire. I'm telling you. That they don't even know. They got a built-in backstory, fam. Oh, my bad. Teach. Respect to Tito Mercado. All due respect, but he already turned down fights with guys. Turned down fight with KEYSHAWN and a couple of other guys. And that's not me just making that up. I do hear, though, that it might be his dad might be the cause of it. His dad being a bit of a control freak. I think his dad wants him to fight the level of competition that he's been fighting rather than these step-ups. I don't think he's ready for a step-up. And I ain't going to lie. I mean, seeing him fight, he's a good talent, man. He's a young fighter improving, but you got to make that. You make one of them jumps. You make one of them jumps, it's going to be tough. He's tough. Shotgun Tito will be discredited after a loss. Y'all. Boxing fans love to say a guy wasn't shit. If he lose, absolutely, fam. You know how I go. So I don't know how anybody that knows boxing can look at Shock Foster and say, yeah, this is the one to beat Shakur. That fight ain't competitive. Shakur will shut him out, maybe stop him. I think I think you get competitive rounds, but I think the overall result, ETB, is not competitive, if you get what I'm saying. I think the overall result going to be Shakur winning majority of them damn rounds. I haven't seen him be a better boxer in no area than Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion. I just haven't seen it. You know what I mean? And I have no hate for Shock, all support. I would love to see him get his opportunity. I think he deserves it. But I'm with you 1,000,000% ETB. I just don't see it, family. Ron Sims said Key was hitting those pads. He said, hold up. He said, take these pads. They're amazing. Yeah. Hey, yeah, he called. Oh, yeah. You watched. Did you watch the interview? Ron Sims said he gave him that nickname. Dre, what's good with it? What is Shakur about to fight Loma? If Shakur fight Loma, hey, Dre, we might get some money, fam. H-Bomb, yes, sir. Did y'all check it out? Shout out to anybody that checked out the interview. That's my dog, man. He be doing some great work over there, man. Behind the Hands TV always do great interviews, man. Always. Ron Sims, he said he's amazing. Hey, Dante, that dude I was talking to on Artman panel need to hear that. I was trying to tell him the biggest difference between the way people talk about KEYSHAWN and the fans that are really detractors, and the way like a boxer will talk, or a trainer or somebody like that, or like a promoter talk about KEYSHAWN is night and day, bro. It's night and day. All the promoters, like anybody I heard within boxing with any respect, talk good about him. That none of them say nothing crazy, but you will hear a fan talk about how he ain't this, how he ain't that. Show me. Somebody should be able to show me. But if Shakur fought Loma, man, we might get some money depending on who you betting on, Dre. Might get some money that day. I would love that fight. I would love to see him get that fight. Just like a bucket list, scratch it off like unfinished business. Loma should have fought him for that vacant title. K. Dawson better not lose because on everything, shit after that, and it's not even because of kids. Auntie Scope, nah, for real, nah, and he got to knock everybody out for the rest of his career. All knockouts, man. Said they really ain't gonna give Shakur credit for Loma. Nope, they won't give him credit for Loma, Shock, Devin at 44. It's crazy. It's crazy with Core. It's crazy. It's crazy. But let me play the rest of this real quick. Let me take this all. But that was just playing y'all what Jay Prince has said. I think this is one of the more recent.
This situation with KEYSHAWN. I know you and Bill, y'all got a real good relationship. He respects the hell out of you. He been doing some talking. But now it look like the WBO done kind of forced his hand. Like, what are you thinking they gonna do? Are they gonna answer the call? Or you think they gonna drop that belt?
They're gonna have to shit to get off the pot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I done surrounded the homie. I'm surrounded now. So he look to the left, he gonna see me. Look to the right, he gonna see me.
And you know what, Jay? I felt that chest move was you. I felt that was you. I ain't gonna lie. When I saw the move, I said, "Oh yeah, Jay done trapped him now. Now he got to make a decision. Ain't no all the fly talking and film talking. That was cool, but it's over with now. You gotta, barbecue and meal do. You know what I mean?"
We're looking forward to it, man. It's a matter of time now. The talk is clicking, and the world gonna know their decision sooner or later.
It's like two.
I appreciate your time, Jay. Thank you. As always.
So, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. So I heard Loma was fighting Alvarate. So speaking of that, being that y'all brought that up, so because we could change gears for a second, we built on this. Look, they got to shit or get off the pot, pretty much. They that's their options. That is their options. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't knocking them. Like I said, I want to be clear so everybody understand. I'm not saying Devin is some duck. I don't push that corny shit. Look, business is what's keeping them out the ring. Business and or politics, depending on how you're looking at it. The lack of the financial backing, having a deal that's announced, and being able to fully pursue these fights. I think that's what's slowing him down. You get me? I think his market value has been determined by the people that's the suits, and I think there's certain guys that would be willing to work with him, but it got to be certain fights. I can't stress that enough. I think that's his holdup, and I think he, him being a higher paid guy, it's going to be some issue with that if he not fighting. You know what I'm saying? The absolute best. You know what I mean? Anything less than that is going to be tough. Bob run the WBO. They got a really, really good relationship, Irvin. You know what I'm saying? The top ranked dude. Shakur not getting credit for nobody except Tank. And if Tank is off the couch, they would hate on that till A2 sizzle, fam. You're a real one, man. You know it. You know it. They won't let him breathe regardless. So look, being that y'all just brought up Loma, something I was going to talk about briefly for a second too. You know, this is another guy, because look, I'm all about fights. Shakur ain't got to get the fights. It don't matter. These is two opponents that I think I wouldn't mind seeing Shakur fight either one. Loma, for obvious reasons, unfinished business. I don't care if he's 38, back surgery. I don't give a damn. Beat his ass anyway, right? But or Shock Foster, or even seeing Shock Foster in a Loma fight. You know what I mean? Shock said he with it. You know what I mean? They said Loma want to come right back and get big fights. I don't know if this would, you know, be categorized as a big fight, but it'll be an opportunity for him off the couch to a title at 130 at a weight class where I think he'll be a lot better suited. I think he'll be a lot better suited at 130. I think he'll be a lot better suited at 130. And I wouldn't mind seeing this fight. It'd be an interesting challenge for Shock Foster. To me, I think it would. I think this would pique my interest. I would watch this. I really would. You know what I'm saying? I really would. I think Loma would be better off at 130 than 135 anyway. But something else I wanted to say too. To me, when you're a guy in Shock Foster, you want to fight. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. My bad. But one thing I wanted to say, light skin business, what it do, fam? I wanted to say this. Look, the problem, another thing too with the Shock Foster fight, I think a lot of that is going to depend on if Shakur is entertaining the fight, as long as it making business sense, right? He don't have the leverage to make no demands. You can't call for a 140 pounder from 130. I haven't seen that, and I think that fight is less likely to happen simply because of that. And with him entertaining fights with a guy like Lomachenko and Navarrete, your mind is still at 130, right? Yeah, you want that Shakur fight if you can get it, because that'll be a big fight for you and you deserve it, right? You put yourself in position, you feel like, but I feel like fighting back-to-back 30 pounders just don't get you a 40 pounder fight. You move further away. You were supposed to press the button after the Cool Boys fight and not go backwards. The hell with the Raymond Ford shit. Could have put the pressure on Shakur, but I think he had to weigh his options. He took the fight that made the most sense. And look, he's still on the sideline. Look, I'll take the Shakur fight, but that shit gotta make sense. I will pay right now to watch it. No problem too. So, but this Loma fight would be intriguing, man. This would be a good fight. But to me, he got more options at 130 than anything up there at 140. That's another reason why I think we less likely to see that. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Loma out his top ranked deal, so I can see him back and fighting Tank. Just my opinion. Anything is possible. My homie Blunt, what it do, fam? He said Loma fighting Shakur. I hope so, fam. I hope so. I hope so. My bad, y'all. Somebody always text me when I'm here. Loma waiting on turkey. I hope so. Blunt, what it do, homie? I hope so, man. That's another good fight. That's another really good fight to make, bro. That's another really good fight. Another really good fight, man. It just who gonna get that? Who gonna get the you know what I mean? Who gonna get the opportunity first? Shakur talking like it's something. He got something up his sleeve. He got an ace up his sleeve. You know what I mean? You know what time it is, Blunt. They about to, bro, then come back to fight for a top ring bag. That's what I'm saying. Like, the timing of it makes me think he trying to get back in the mix. Everybody hit that like button, man. We're going to keep building. I don't want to Shakur fight Loma. He way out of his prime, coming off years of layoff. So that fight proves nothing to me. Honestly, same thing I felt about Loma and Tank. I feel you, but I think when you Shakur and you need options, shit, I wouldn't mind it. You get what I'm saying? ETB, at least we know if the guy is healthy. I expect him to be willing to take a fight like that instead of getting on the internet doing all that playing. Yeah, he talking like he got a big fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? He's talking like he got a big fight coming up. He do. So look, I don't know what's going to happen, man. I don't know, but I'm not against the Loma fight. I'm not. I'm really not. Devin getting fed to Shakur and Reza. What if that shit happened low key, man? What if that just managed to happen, be the one that happened, bro? What if he vacate the title? Somebody just mentioned it. Said they're gonna vacate the title, and KEYSHAWN is gonna be Key and somebody fighting for the vacant W. It's gonna be Key and somebody fighting for the vacant WBO, and Devin and Core. I wouldn't trip about that. I wouldn't trip because I'll be right everywhere. Hey, yo, it's crazy. What's your name? Cuts. I'm gonna just call you Cuts, fam. Hey, I don't know how many people you listen to, but I could just assume I could bet it's somebody that you listen to just by how you said this. He doing more talking than fighting. Hey, Cuts. How did he become the fastest? And when I say fastest, I mean with the number of fights. How did he become the fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport if he just doing more talking than fighting? He's done something that nobody has done in 25 fights in the history of the sport. Think about that. Does that make sense to you? You're going to see them do more talking than fighting, though. They fight, what, twice a year and 3 if you pushing it, right? So, yeah, you're going to see them talk all the times in between that. They supposed to. They supposed to. So, just want to see Shakur beat Devin Haney right now. I'm what you teach. The shit would be the best build-up in the past 10 years. Norman is number 2 in the WBO rankings. And they asked about that fight too, Dub. I know you probably know about it though. Cole will get dragged through the mud worse than ever if he fights Loma. You know they're gonna be pissed at whatever he do. Hey, look, ETB, everywhere we go. If he fight Loma, he ain't getting the credit. If he fights Shock, he ain't getting the credit. They just want to see it. If he fight Devin 44, he ain't getting the credit. You get me? It's just like everywhere he go, they like he ain't got no options. They like, man, they gonna complain regardless. Telling you, definitely wouldn't mind seeing Devin versus Shakur. Trying to get rich. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think that's the only fight where we could do it, man. I think that's the only fight where we can make the money, fam. yeah. Yeah, everything boxing, my guy, Key. That's what it'll be. It'll be another regular day, ETV. We see it all day online. We used to the slander. Hey, at least he'll be beating what? A Hall of Famer in Lomachenko. That's how I look at it. Put a Hall of Famer. I think Loma would be a good name on the resume. I really do, man. Yeah. That should be, you know what I'm saying? They complain every day. That man, he could fight Tank next. They like, nah, see, he wasn't really focused, man. He had to draw with Lamont Rhodes. The Jake Paul fight didn't happen. They gonna be pissed. They ain't gonna be cool. They're not gonna be chill. Whoever he fight, they complaining. I'm willing to bet y'all money. Whoever he fight next, they gonna be pissed. They gonna be pissed. They gonna be pissed, fam. But look, man, look, we ain't got to go no further, man. Like, we know what it is. They ain't got to look that far, bro. They ain't got to look that far. They ain't got to look that far. Key said, look, this is what you want. The internet is funny, man. Key like, yo, this is what you want, Dad. This is what you running from, this brick. Swerving a tank to run into a brick is nasty work, bro. You in a collision course, man. You everywhere you go, them alleys getting darker and darker. Them alleys getting darker and darker, fam. Shit getting out of hand, ain't it? Shit getting a little out of hand now, ain't it? He said they will forever find something like that. He said to hate on. Yeah, hate like they do, bud. Yeah, facts. Bill just put it. No, he didn't. I swear, you better be lying. What'd he say? Hey, Smooth, you better be trolling, fam. Smooth, you better be trolling. He said Bill just put anywhere on the list. Yo, if Bill put anywhere on the list, we gonna jump. If Bill put anyway on the list, we jumping him. On everything I love, we jumping Bill. And of course, I gotta say this, conversation purposes, we joking. I'm joking. We ain't jumping nobody, but man, man, we jumping Bill. See Bill, we on his ass. Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill, bro. Somebody tell Bill KEYSHAWN sent the message for him. You know what I'm saying? KEYSHAWN sent the message and it's very clear, bro. I ain't gonna keep telling.
I want my faith. Don't listen to none of them. Listen to me. I want my faith. Today. Today.
This shit is gonna be funny forever. Oh man, don't let me do the AI and put KEYSHAWN head on dude that had the Ninja Turtle shirt on that said, I want my fade today. That's Key talking to the whole boxing world. He talking to all of us. Y'all keep talking about Tank, you know what I mean? Davis and Davis. He like, nah, fam, no. That's not what's going on. Know what I'm saying? I want my fade today. Now, Key said, don't listen to nobody else. Listen to me. And it's funny because I know this shit ain't gonna be easy. I know it. Y'all think KEYSHAWN Davis an easy fight. That's how I know y'all don't really watch boxing. Y'all watch with y'all emotions, not with y'all eyes and y'all brains. Y'all watch with y'all emotions. It's how it make you feel. I'm telling you. He said, yeah, you have to do that. I'm gonna try to do it when I jump off. We over 2 hours. We still gonna cook because I gotta give Claressa Shields her just due in a second, man. I gotta just wick Claressa Shields segment on the way, man. Just for briefly, man. A little rant. I'm sick of the covers that I see for Claressa Shields. That shit really making my stomach turn. Sure as hell didn't respond when they asked about Boots. Yeah, remember he ain't said nothing. Shower, he was just sitting there. They started playing the crickets and shit. Key stops Devin. Think it's a really good chance that he can. These fighters call everyone out, but KEYSHAWN, you know why? Because KEYSHAWN is good. They know he's good and he's confident with the skill and the pedigree. They know it. And confidence matters in boxing. Confidence matters. You ever see a talented guy got to work himself into the fight, then you see that confidence start flowing, they turn into a different fighter. KEYSHAWN like that from the opening bell. He throwed off. He don't think you can beat him, and he think he'd knock anybody out. That's not something they really want in front of him. Like, I ain't gonna say they don't want it, but that's a risk. They know that. Real recognize real. They know everything that man be saying he believe. They know he believe he could beat ass. You get me? Bill called Bozy on some, it's just content, bro. No. Hey, Ty, don't say it ain't so, fam. Say it ain't so. Take out. What's good with it, homie? How you feeling? Nah, yeah, Key got a good chance. Hell yeah, he got a great chance. I think so, bro. Don't tell me he called Bozy talk about it's just content. You know what I mean? Yo, yeah. Hey, Lisa, they know Key throwed off. You know what I mean? But all the wrong reasons. It's like the good throwed off. Like, it's bad for them, but good for Key. Because he like, nobody with 15 fights should be as confident as what KEYSHAWN Davis is. That, and when they look at him, they know it. Like, this is the fight. Remember, I played the clip earlier. I'm going to play it one more time. This is the fight right here, y'all, that had them second guessing. To me, like, I don't care what y'all say. I could say all y'all want about the Albright shit. This was the fight where he was like telling him to handle his business. You promise? You promise? Remember, like, look, he said he dead serious. Bro, man, I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you, Lisa, he good throwed off. He like, man, why he so confident? 15 fights. What he know that we don't know? Telling Key like, man, I'm gonna stop him. Telling you, Key was in the gym yelling. He was like, knockout. Knockout. They don't want that little throwed off angry dude in front of him. Radio, what it do? He got good feet. Best punch placement in boxing. He walks him down. I think he got really good punch placement. Say if for you, they don't want that key smoke. That's why it's all jump roping. I'm telling you, he double duncher right now, man. Need to see that Patricia clip. What's the Patricia clip? Core gets the opposite with Devin. Gets Core can fight Antoine Russell next, and they'll say he cherry picked. Yep, Devin can fight Adrian Broner next, and they'll say he a 4-time champ. He dangerous. Yo, on everything on everything I love, you speaking facts, fam. Everything I love. Telling you, bro, that little throwed off dude. Yo, shout out to Rico. It's funny, Ty, because when I told people that he was saying he didn't want the Brian Norman fight, they thought I was lying too. They thought I was lying. And you know why I know he said that is some it's just content, because he said to my man in person, it's just what'd he say? He just promoting his son. It's just promotion. So yeah, that's how he be talking. That's why I don't take what he say like with a grain of salt. I don't take it personal. The guy Key last 4 opponents face after the first round. I'm telling you, this shit crazy. So I believe his ass Key in the 5th round. Yo, they said, hey Rico. Somebody argue with me. They said they got Key getting knocked out in 5-6 rounds against Devin, fan. Out of here, 5-6 rounds. He said he's so tired. This Rome said I'm so tired of hearing about Septic Tank and Dumbo Day. Damn, Septic is diabolical. Rome came in hot. What's good, homie? Haney to Key is like Trevor Berber to Iron Mike. Telling you, yo, it's something about that little throwed off kid from Norfolk. They like, man, yeah, we ain't gonna bother him if we don't got to. And real quick before radio go, this the clip that made them second guess it. Like, look, in my opinion, this is why they dragging their feet. They could say what they want about that Albright shit, but this shit did it. Shout out to Rome. This is why they dragging
nice finish. He knows. Big left there from Brad. It's a little restless. It's just how he looks there in the ring fights.
That range, you go down there. You've been stopped.
Oh, that's right.
Missed with the home run uppercut at Davis.
And hey, Ortiz is looking nice grab that punch. Ortiz might have snuck it. Body shot.
Talking about KEYSHAWN still going for the knockout. 7. And man just got it.
He says he's amazing now. Can he get that finish? Back to the boy, these are heavy shots. He's got 2 bullseyes to go after. Body shot, a deep breath in the corner now.
He's enjoying himself, but held his own and get
cage. And meanwhile,
that's what's happening, bro.
Good chopping right now.
That hurt. Yeah, Ortiz. And then the body to take a knee again. And they'll
working the shit out of him. I don't want that KEYSHAWN work. They like, nah, we're gonna stay away from that little throwed off angry man. Hey, radio, they like, nah, there's too many bricks. Shit was raining bricks.
Hey, hey, look,
brick was coming.
Listen,
talk to me.
Listen, and bro, how they try to downplay Jermaine Ortiz. Let me tell you something. Jermaine Ortiz had never been stopped up to that point.
Facts, or dominated like that. Remember, he arguably beat Tio and gave Loma hell. The reason he didn't beat Loma because he did good in that first half, and I think his gas tank depleted in the second half. And Loma, you know how Loma, like a vet, he know how to come on strong. He uses his veteran experience to pour it on your ass. And he had Jermaine Ortiz a bit of a blender in that second half, but he arguably beat Tio. And then he gets, and that's 2 high level quality guys. We tend to diminish Tio because we seen him struggle, we seen him lose, but that dude's still a top guy. You get what I'm saying? For Jermaine Ortiz to go out there and arguably beat him, and then KEYSHAWN dominate him, don't even lose a single round. Like, he was in full, total control. And I remember them saying, oh, he couldn't cut the ring off. So how did he get the knockout? He beat that man ass.
Exactly.
He beat Jermaine ass down around the ring, fam.
Exactly. He tracked him down. He cut the ring off. Like that. That's exactly the performance that had, I believe, that had a lot of people second guessing. But I mean, again, you got to think about it. 13, 14 fights in, and you fighting Jermaine Ortiz. This resume is safe to say this is a totally different resume than some of the contemporaries. You know what I mean?
Right. Nah, right. Real shit. He said, nah, he clearly beat Tio. Yeah. I say arguably because, it's always those people that's going to be like, he didn't do it. Nah, he had Tio frustrated. He was boxing and moving. And mind you, if KEYSHAWN wasn't on point, he could have did the same thing. He didn't do it. He couldn't come close. He couldn't confuse him. KEYSHAWN will be tripping all over his feet and shit like that. T.O. has to be the most athletically clumsy guy in boxing. And I know, and people probably never said that, never heard that before, but think about what I'm saying. That's the most athletic, clumsy dude in boxing. Just look at the Shakur fight. Look how Core had him tripping over his feet. Like even the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Look at that fight. All that athleticism and still be tripping and stumbling over his feet, be out of position and all types of shit. That's an athletic, clumsy ass dude, man. He beat T.O. and Loma. You get me, Shower? Come on, trying to downplay it, man. He just fizzled down. I think Loma came on strong. His little, he started throwing them damn combinations. He started putting that thing on. He started putting that belt in Jermaine ass a little bit. Never heard it. It's real, no cap. You feel me? Like he's athletic as hell, but he clumsy, T.O. You know what I'm saying? A clumsy dude. Real clumsy. Depending on who he in there with anyway, but I'm gonna have fun, man. I'm gonna have fun talking about this, man. I just be wanting people to know when you come here, we gonna have some fun with it. We gonna shoot down the narratives. We ain't gonna trash no boxers. Notice all the stuff I'm saying, and I've never once said Devin can't fight, or he ducking, or he's scared. I just say he swerved the Tank and run into that brick, because that's what that's gonna be. To not fight Tank and gotta run in there with KEYSHAWN Davis, that little confident, throwed off dude. I'm telling you, man. I say throwed off in a good way. Like he don't give a damn what you talking about. He feel like he can beat your ass. And you can hear it every interview, every time he talk is very consistent. He be like, man, these dudes can't beat me, man. Like, and I know everybody feels that way, but that is what will make a vet hesitant, right? That's a high risk, low reward. You're not gonna get your typical bag with no damn KEYSHAWN, right? You gonna get paid, but it ain't gonna be like it would be with a Tank or Shakur, and we understand that. But that's why it's a lot to consider. It's not about being scared. It's like, damn, and we've been out the ring. How many months by the time this fight possibly happened? Damn near a year. Tell me again why you gonna be in a rush to fight him. And it's not about being scared. It's like, bro, I mean, this ain't no Ramirez. You're not gonna be able to box or ring around the rosy respectfully. You're not gonna be able to do that shit with him. I'm telling you, he know how to go get you. You know, seen all them styles as an amateur. Man, this shit is gonna be bad, man.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I hope they don't drop the belt. I mean, did you see what I was talking to you about the other day when I sent you the little news article?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah. So that's like a trusted source. That's like a you know what I'm saying, source for that side of the street.
And
coming out
about vacating the title, right?
Yeah, about for the for the low purse bid.
Yeah. And I think we was talking about it earlier. I'm glad somebody clicked the link. We could try the link in the community section. Anybody want to come up, but we was talking about it earlier, bro. And I was saying that I think it's a possibility that history could repeat itself. Sandor Martin, ring any bells? Situation where nobody bid on a fight. What did he do? Vacated the title.
They vacated the title. Yeah, exactly.
Now you in a situation where no Zuffa announcement. Where you gonna end up fighting at? Are you gonna get the money you looking for if it goes to purse bid? If y'all iron out a deal and with these 14 days left, so yeah, he dropped it with the Sandors. You know what I mean? He dropped that shit.
Yeah,
dropped it.
Listen, man. I mean, this is one of the situations, and I'm gonna echo what you said earlier. You know, again, I'm a fan of the Haneys. You know, if you're getting paid, 15 to 20 million. In your past couple fights, it's okay that every fight doesn't necessarily have to be a big money payday. I have a solution to that, JUS. If Devin Haney was to fight a few more times a year, that could probably compensate for, you get a couple of $3-4 million, $5 million paydays throughout the year. You get 2 fights in. That's pretty good. In comparison to you getting what they said you got 12 to 15 million for Brian Norman, and Jose Ramirez. So, I mean, if you are a little more active,
you could, you know, instead of trying to squeeze all the eggs out of one basket,
Yeah.
you know, it could probably work more to Haney's favor, but he's gonna have to be a little bit more active. And as you're moving up in these weight classes, the competition is getting stiff, man.
Yeah.
You know, there aren't a lot of Cambosises, and you know, there are not a lot of those types of fighters and Jojo Diaz's and those types of things at these welterweight and then the 154 divisions. There are a lot of heavy hitters. There are a lot of people with solid skill. And as you move up, you know, you might not want to be active. You might want to try to get that one big fight, but you can't move like that. And then the sport of boxing, the way like if you look at the economy, just look at the economy. Money is short on all sides. You had the situation in Turkey's country where they're at war. And then we had reports where they were pulling back out of these NASCAR events and they were pulling back off certain events over there. So this isn't just a attack on Haney. Turkey cannot afford to overpay for something that is not going to be a good return on investment. And that's for all these fighters.
Right. Nah, real shit. Yeah. Said cherry picking is not over. Yes, it is. If you want to make that bag, yes, it is. If you want to make that bag, especially if you fighting for Turkey, I think it is. Because it seems like he like to make splashes. He want to make, you get me? Like those fights that get people talking.
Yeah.
And you can't just do that with anybody.
Exactly.
Gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's just a unfortunate place that I think Haney's in, because I don't think he wanted to be in this situation. I think he is a big, like I've heard a lot of people say Haney knows how to win the big fights. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. But sometimes you got to go with, you know, like sometimes you got to defend that belt. You know, sometimes you got to do something that's more more on the obligation side than the money side. You know, every move you make cannot be about the big bag, because now look at the results. However people want to paint it, the results are this. If they get a fight announced, let's say they don't fight KEYSHAWN, right? If Devin Haney gets a fight announced in September, let's move past the Mando situation. He gets a fight announced with someone in September. That's at least 2 months before they actually fight. So it's safe to say that Haney will be out for at least a year if they even agree to fight now. So the result of these failed negotiations, however people want to paint it, is that Haney has been out of the ring for it's going to be about a year. And that isn't good. We're missing the prime years of some of our favorite fighters. Like some of our favorite fighters, we're not going to be able to see them at their absolute best because we got them only fighting once a year. You know, it's hard to get fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dudes making it harder. The business getting tougher because guys are aware that the money is there to be made. And that's really like, it's always been the driving force, but literally it's the make and break driving force as to why some of these fights do or don't get made. We got 100 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button. If you're on the vertical side, double tap the screen. The like button.
Hit the like, man.
The like button, man. We're going to keep rocking. We 2.5 hours in, we still going to keep going. I don't see Haney getting less money for KEYSHAWN than he got for Norman. I do. I do, Rome. And why I say that, because the only way I don't see that being the case is if Turkey is involved directly. And he's been so quiet on all of this. Like, you ain't heard him speak a word on this shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? He ain't opened his mouth at all about this shit. It just seemed like they've been left to do all of this promotion and pushing by themselves. Like, it's just nobody's coming to their aid. And even with the deal being suggested or talked about or tweeted about, no confirmation. And now you got this 20 days issue. Now we had about 14 in 2 weeks. Stripped.
Yeah, we got like 2 weeks now, like 14 days. Yeah, it's like 14 days now.
Yeah, you either stripped or run into that brick, fam. Which one? Which one you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Which one you gonna do? Can't run from the brick, man. You cannot run from the brick, man. Just go in there. It ain't that bad, man. Norman fight was mid. He didn't do what people said he did. They really want to fight. Crawford and Spence got on the phone. But that be the problem, Cuts. They got on the phone. These dudes get on Twitter. And they'll get on the phone. But the problem is it's a manager talking directly to the fighters instead of the other manager. You see what I'm saying? So that's that bull job. I'm glad you brought that up. But that's how you know their intent. You know when they're intending to get the business done and make the fight. And then you understand when they're giving you the fluff, the dog and pony show, the smoke and mirrors. If you're smart enough to be paying attention. When he get on Gilly and Wallow talking to KEYSHAWN and keep asking about Shakur instead of Jay, that's the dog and pony show. There you go. He just giving y'all something to talk about on Twitter and YouTube and wherever else, right? That's what he doing. But that's that. Now you see what? When he talked about negotiating with Tank Davis, what did he do that for? Tell you how far it went, just so you could start talking about that's the next fight. Oh shit, we getting Tank next. I seen live streams with people saying, Devin Haney versus Tank next. Like, and saying like, oh, this is what we doing. Now we got Tank. Now look, no Tank, no Shakur. Guess who's sitting over there with that brick? Stripped the brick. Stripped of the brick. You get me, Shower? Stripped of the brick. That's gonna be the top. That's gonna be the title. We're gonna be the countdown. Stripped of the brick, fam. Stripped of the brick. Which one you gonna do? And I said it earlier before you got in here. I was telling people how you know that what I've been saying, it makes more sense because if they always told you they wasn't vacating, right? They ain't dropping the title. So what is that telling you? Who they fighting then? Who they fighting if they're not vacating? You know what I'm saying? They're not letting the title go. It ain't Shakur because that means the title was gone the minute they go fight Shakur. They're not fighting Tank. That means the title gone as soon as they go do it. So who are y'all fighting? The guy that y'all won't mention. And that's why I said, man, I just want to see if y'all gonna fight him. I don't think you scared, but I think it's risky business. And let's see if y'all prove me wrong and just say, man, hell with that. We about to beat this 15 fight having ass. I want to see it. Show me. Show me.
Yeah, nah, look, I don't think Devin Haney is scared, but I think it's the obvious, just. And I think it's time that, somebody put it out there.
Mm-hmm.
We know that KEYSHAWN Davis versus Devin Haney is a hard fight.
Mm-hmm.
We know that Devin Haney can box his ass off. He has great footwork, but the Achilles heel with Haney is him getting clipped and how he recovers from getting clipped by a skilled fighter with power. That's the Achilles heel. And we all know that. His fans know that. Every single Haney channel, they all know that. The thing is, we also know that the Haneys are smart. They messed up the one time with Ryan. And he popped dirty for PEDs. So justice was rightfully done in that situation, giving Devin Haney back his oath. But they know that they can't allow that to happen. Devin Haney's entire brand is built on not only the belt, but it's built on being undefeated and being one of the youngest 3-division world champions ever in the history of boxing, because he was the youngest. So we will give him that. You know what I'm saying? But they know that a loss at this particular time will be detrimental to their career.
Yeah.
So they're not going to take a fight that's going to, unless it's worth the money. Tank is going to be worth that risk.
Right.
If they fuck around and lose, to Tank, at least they got a big 20, 30 million, however much guaranteed. And they, it's a big event. The fight does well and they eat. But with the KEYSHAWN, that risk might not be worth that. The juice might not be worth the squeeze when it comes to that. And I believe they know that. And that's just how they're moving. And so, however, they might have to get dragged, kicking and screaming. But something is telling me that unless they do something at the very last minute, that they're not going to fight KEYSHAWN, and it's going to be KEYSHAWN versus Brian Norman.
Right. Hey, and I said that earlier too. Not so much KEYSHAWN and Brian, just say KEYSHAWN and somebody for the vacant. Doug mentioned that Brian Norman is number 2 in the WBO rankings. So there you go, right there. You can see the number 1 and number 2 guy fighting for a vacant title, possibly with them vacating. Seemed like to me, because their biggest holdup for getting in the ring is money, obviously the business side. And I think they using these days not so much to negotiate with KEYSHAWN to see if they could come to some type of agreement, but to see if it within this time can they make anything else happen. It seemed like when they get right to the bitter end, they either gonna make a move out of necessity, is not gonna be nothing else available, or they're gonna end up vacating and they're gonna come up with a reason for it. I can see it.
Yeah, that's what I see it. That's how I see it playing out too. Straight like that.
I can see it, man. I can see it. I got
because I mean, if they were interested in that fight, I think that all other names and everything else, like I'm a fan of Haney. So I remember when he was fighting George Kambosos and someone asked him in the interview, they asked him about Tank. Or they asked him about another fighter, and Devin Haney said, don't disrespect me. How are you going to ask me about another fighter when I got George Kambosos in front of me? Or it was whoever he said in front of me. So Haney knows how to, lock in. And so that's what kind of gives me that indication as a Haney fan. I'm not a fanboy, but I'm a fan that's like, it doesn't seem like they're interested in taking that KEYSHAWN fight, because if they was, you couldn't be talking to them about no other fight, because Devin would be like, how are you talking to me about another fight? And I'm focusing on KEYSHAWN, because I've heard him say this before. I've heard Haney lock in and talk like this before.
Yeah.
So that's what gives me that indication that like they might not be interested in this fight.
Right. ETB stupid, man. And the fact that they so quiet on it, and they've been loud about the things that they're not doing. Get what I'm saying? Shakur this, Shakur that, Tank this, Tank that, Davis and Davis, both of the brothers, one after the other. It went to one after the other, to Davis and Davis, back to KEYSHAWN, back to Tank. Now you stuck. You can't keep playing the Shakur angle. I told you that shit. I knew that shit was gonna run out. That Shakur angle, I knew it was gonna die. It was gonna die. No, at some point you just got to be real with the people and say, yeah, that shit ain't happening. I'm telling you,
that shit wasn't happening
every time.
And then the thing about Shakur just is Shakur has been on record years ago saying he doesn't care how the fans feel. I'm gonna fight the way I fight.
Yeah.
That's on record of Shakur saying that. I don't care about what the fans feel. I'm gonna fight. Now he tried to acquiesce with the Zepeda fight. That was the only time. And then he said, I ain't never fighting like that again. I did that to show y'all woo that I stand tall. I can, I ain't gotta run woo. But the thing is, if y'all thought that drumming up some YouTube comment, Twitter hate was gonna get Shakur off his rocker,
right?
That shit wasn't gonna work, because he been told y'all he don't even care about how the fans' perspective feel about him winning these fights. He's gonna fight the way he fights. So if y'all thought that was gonna, like, the hate train was gonna get him off track, that wasn't gonna work.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Nah, you're right. It ain't. I think that shit just honestly, I think it motivated him. And I think he been dealing with a lot of the criticism the right way for the most part. I know everybody want to make it seem like he's supposed to be able to ignore everything, but shit, the stuff that y'all go on about, I'll be responding to the way y'all push a narrative. Like right now, I'm talking about he ducked a damn what is it, 30-pounder, pretty much, man. Would be 30-pounder, used to be 30-pounder. Shakur either tell he chooses to move him to 47. Yeah, gotta fight your fight. Hell yeah, thinking is inviolable. In reality, nope. Too much yellow and red tape to get through. Shakur fought Zepeda like that. Shut Turkey up. That time in Jersey, shit, he had to show Turk. You know what's funny though? Dude really trained that way. Like all that laying on the rope shit he was doing with Zepeda. It wasn't like, I know people watching it was saying, nah, of course you would say that. Nah, he forced him to do it. Man, shut up. That's why I'm glad I had my guy in the camp watching him. Say that he is the round and sparring to start, and he'll go right to the corner and lay on the rope, wait for dude to come. And he was working the shoulder roll and shit like that, or whatever you want to call that shit. But he was doing it. He was doing a damn good impersonation of what Floyd used to do. That shit was on point. He was doing it the right way. I seen a lot of people do that and get beat up doing it. That's how you know he really is defensively sound, because that shit don't work for everybody. Just because you athletic, you know what I mean? You should do it. But he obviously know how to use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
It's
see,
real
look, and,
great.
and this is one of the things that boxing has showed us. See, we don't have to, we as, detractors, fans, whatever, we don't have to hate on a fighter. The fighter's performances is all the grade that we need. What did we just have this past weekend? We had an electrifying fight chat with Abdullah. We had a whole card full of young stars that was not afraid to put it on the line. So while we're talking about these guys on the screen, and credit to both of these guys, it's a whole bunch of other fighters that are coming up. The weekend before that, we just had Boots and Xander. We got fighters that are not afraid to put their shit on the line.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have some fighters, however people want to paint it, we have some fighters that are a little careful about going in there and going to war.
Mm-hmm.
But boxing recently has given us something to be proud of. So we don't necessarily have to hate on one of these guys or the other guy.
Right.
Because boxing has been real good to us with the Abdullah Masons, the Boots, the Xanders, it's been real good to us recently.
Yeah. I'm enjoying boxing, man. I'm enjoying boxing. I know we're gonna get some fluff, some shit just gonna be entertainment value, but damn, just it get to a point where if you stretch it out, you overplay your hand, and it becomes a point where you just BSing the fans and lying to them and manipulating them. You get them thinking that all systems is go for a specific fight. Then in reality, you come to find out that you're not even putting that fight together, or you just as far away from this fight as what you was before. Nah, this ain't official, fam. I just pulled this up from my guy because he had mentioned Shakur and Haney on Netflix. I think it's another one I got on my phone that say it with the Netflix logo on it. But should it be a great fight? It's just how they go about making it. And again, man, to me, when you start that bullshit, oh man, somebody's ducking, he's scared, he this, he that. It's like, bro, shut your ass up. Just say, yo, y'all trying to iron the business out, but you got real dumbass fans. Like fans really think that people be scared of this dude. They really Shakur's scared. He said he ain't ready. Is your guy scared of 154? Is he ready for 54? Nah. All right then.
Well, because a lot of their logic, bro, is moral victories. And I'm sure a lot of people that are fans of the sport from the outside looking in, like a lot of people that are from the outside looking into these channels, I know y'all know what it is. Like a lot of these people want moral victories versus actual victories in the ring. So a lot of channels and, comments and fans on that channel, they're cool with, such and such Doug Devin. That's a win in our book. Like they count that as a win or something. And that might just be the story from one side. We might not have got his side, or we might not even know the actual terms of the contract. We just know what one person is saying. And they'll, they just count it as like moral victory. So those type of victories are really, I think they hold moral victories more weight than actual victories.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of an exaggeration. Like somebody was saying it earlier, he always fight the best. And then was like, when you tell them to name who those guys are, you already know there's going to be a short list and it's going to be the same name at the top of it over and over. We're not saying he ain't fought quality, but it's a gross exaggeration that he always fights the best. And just to give you an example, is going over to Australia, fighting George Kambosos, was he the best at any point? Now, I get it to a degree, right? He's looked at as one of the best because he got titles in his division. He was unified. I get that. But in reality, was he the best top 2 or top 3 in the division? No. You know what I mean? Realistically, skill-wise, no. It's going up to 140 pounds, fighting Regis, fighting the best. It's fighting Jose Ramirez, fighting the best. You get me? And then you fought a young champion, and Brian Norman. That's no knock against Norman, but they exaggerate like what they call the best, because before you got in there with him, he was a bum. Now, when you beat him, you beat the best welterweight. You beat the #1 guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, should be a lot of smoke and mirrors. He's fought quality guys, and I will never say nothing different, but it's not what they exaggerated it to. It's not we fought them all. We fought, he don't have that kind of resume where you can say that. Because in each division, name me a division where he's fought the best guy there in any one of them. Now I give him the Loma thing. I think Loma was one of the best guys there, but I don't think he was the best there. Get what I'm saying? But no slight. Fighting one of the absolute best there is respect. You know what I'm saying? But
see, and like at first, it took me a while to figure out what was going on. Like for a casual or for a person that might be new to the sport, because being a casual is not a bad thing. When I say this to people in the chat, yeah, it's just how how you relay information, whatever. But being someone that's like a casual, you might not know, like you might not be privy to certain information, or you might not be aware of how certain fan bases spin narratives. But it took me a while to figure out, how many channels it actually is for who. Like each fighter has a specific number of channels that support them and push narratives, whether it's false or true. And it took me a while to figure that out. It took me a while to figure out where these narratives were coming from when it came to certain fighters.
Right.
And then I figured it out. And then, it took me a while to figure out where these talking points were coming from and how all these people have the same talking points. And I'm like, okay, I'm figuring it out.
Usually come from some of the same people.
Yeah, like after a while of being on the YouTube streets, listeners in chat, y'all will be able to discern the bullshit from what's real. And the drama is fun, and sometimes that shit gets you in and you're like, yeah, this is cool to get, but it come a time where you get tired of it and you like, yo, all this is just, like what's going on? Like, can we just get a fight, or can we just get this or this, and but it takes time though. Because like I said, like a lot of times it's really hard to spot this shit. Like the way people push narratives, the way people kind of band together and do these campaigns, it's kind of hard to spot it.
Well,
oh yeah, we need that. this right here gonna be a good one.
Is Teofimo fighting the champion, his first fight at welterweight, and you ain't getting that unification, bro. Teo done stole. Now this is somebody still in the fight. This is closest to still in the fight as you gonna get. This is one of your ops, man. Big Rolo. Y'all supposed to get that smoke with Big Rolo, man.
Yeah.
Now they talking about August 22nd.
If they able to make it. If they able to make this fight, salute to them, because we've been this might be a fight that we might have didn't know we wanted to see, but all of a sudden, yeah, I want to see this shit now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The best resume as far as guys' age, can't say. Devin don't got, especially when a Padley on your resume. Oh man, y'all some tit for tat people. Do you know A Damon? Josh Padley been on a win streak since Shakur stopped him, right? Think about all of those dudes in Mexico. Josh Padley better than every last one of them. Like the resume talk is grossly exaggerated when it comes to Devin, because you ignore the first half of his career just to make your point. Josh Padley, that's silly. Like that's not a bad fighter. Is he a world beater? Nah, he ain't on a level, but I think he's better off than a Jose Ramirez was, right? I think he better off than what Regis Prograis was when you fought him, right? Still is an undefeated guy that didn't know how to lose. That's the problem. Like y'all take credit from Shakur, but then when you look over at what your guy did, and if you put Padley's name up to more than half of Devin Haney's resume, he would be better than every last one of those dudes. Do you see how quick you just kind of shoot yourself in the foot with those kind of arguments? And look, I don't be trying. His resume is not bad, but when they say he always fight the best, I think that's a gross exaggeration. That's not true. He's fought, the best fighter he fought is Loma. Now name me the best fighter after that. Brian Norman Jr., right? And they always try to justify with his age, right? And that's not a knock on Brian Norman Jr. when I say it, but that list of people that they're going to name is not a long list. We know it. They're going to say Lomachenko. They're probably going to say Kambosos because they went to Australia to fight him. Brian Norman's top 3 wins. It's not bad group of wins. He got some quality fights, bro, but it's still, they all fought guys that's you know what I mean? And then I told you, your favorite fighter fought 3 guys, at least 3, with 20 or more losses, fam. 20 or more losses. Like, you get what I'm saying? Facts. Josh Padley did look good in his last fight. Shout out to Courtney. He did look good in his last fight. I don't know about that Regis part, but I agree about the Jose Carlos Ramirez. Yeah, I'm just saying better off at the time of, Regis, like, think about how many fights he had after that. Think about how many fights he won since Devin Haney. He didn't win again, I don't think. I think the couple fights he has, he just lost, right? Getting beat. So what I'm saying is Regis is on the way out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He just, you know what I mean? He's on his way out. So it's not a knock to Regis. But if that would have been the Regis, no, just wasn't the guy, man. You seen the fight right before that where he arguably got knocked down. Just wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying? But still a respectable win, though. Don't get me wrong. He just was on the way out. I mean, I'm going to always respect Regis and his grind. He came up the right way. He did it the right way, man. Late to the sport. So shout out to Devin, man. He got a solid resume, but all that stuff about people his age and he barely fight people his size, fam. He doing it right now. Like the biggest names that he's entertaining right now is 2 lightweights and a 40-pounder that's about to move up to 47. You can't make this shit up. He got the best hit lists in boxing, right? He got one of them, but that shit different. One thing about this boxing stuff when we be talking, you should never tell somebody what they can't say. You should never come in the chat talking about you can't say this. Nah, I could say what I just said. Period. You say you ain't the best guy. If you saying you fight nothing but the best, then it should your resume should dictate that. At the time of fighting Loma from 35, that was the best guy you ever fought to this day. Shakur will arguably be looked at as a better fighter than him. Better win. Damn sure ain't had 2 losses before you fought him. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough, man. It's just tough. Loma arguably wasn't the best there. Regis wasn't the best at 140. And I think you got a case with Brian Norman. You know what I mean? You got a welterweight division that wasn't stacked. And B. Norman, you fought definitely the most dangerous guy there, I believe. So I give him credit for all the wins, but they just be over-exaggerating that he fought the best thing. Like, I just don't see it that way. That don't mean he fought bad guys, but it's just not,
I think he fought the best that was available. Like, if you look at everything and how they moved, they're very strategic with the way that they've been moving. They've been catching certain people. Like earlier in his career, he caught Linares and Gamboa and shit like that on their way out. Those are good names to have on your resume. But like he's been getting the Lomachinkos and the the Camboses and the Regis. Like he has a great resume. Nobody is taking it away. I just think that it's like the best at the time, considering the fact that maybe certain people have moved up.
Resume, mine is Brian Norman. There go the notable wins right there. All of them. Yeah. Mine is Brian Norman. It's the only one that's missing.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not a bad group of names, but don't sit here and make me don't make it seem like these dudes way better than what they was. Fact is, the guys that we talk about him fighting right now, like a Shakur, a Tank, a KEYSHAWN, all 3 of them, in my opinion, beats everybody that's on this up here. Everybody.
Well, I was just gonna say, as in relation to KEYSHAWN, I believe that outside of, like, if you give Linares maybe, well, I don't know, he was kind of susceptible to body shots, and Devin was able to get on the inside, but I would say, especially Lomachenko. Oh wait, put that back up for me. I would say especially Lomachenko. But everybody else outside of that list, KEYSHAWN beats, in my opinion.
I think he'll beat Loma too. He's too small.
Like I think KEYSHAWN will beat Regis. He'll beat Cambosis. He'll beat JoJo. He would beat Linares. At the age that he fought Haney, I think he'll beat Linares. He would beat Gamboa. And those last 3 guys, he would beat them. I don't even know who those last 3 guys are.
Alfredo Santiago, Abdulayev, and Antonio Moran.
Oh yeah, that was the last guy that he knocked out, the Antonio guy.
Rolly
Yeah,
versus
like
Theo
I mean, this is
prediction.
a
Pain. Ain't the best of the bid. This ain't the best of the best. I only show this. This is not a knock. I want to be clear. I'm not knocking him when I show it, but that's who he fought. So go ahead and tell me that at any point these guys, now Gamboa was one of the best, but at the time of, he got knocked out by Tank towards Achilles. Then you went out there. That was the only fight I ever watched at Devin Haney.
Bud had already got him out of there too.
Right. Yeah. Gamboa was the only fight to me that I felt like I was falling asleep. I was like, man, this, and I think I just drunk the Kool-Aid that day. And he kept talking about how he gonna do better than the Tank. So I'm just watching this fight, and I'm like, all right, he fighting an older version of this guy. Good. I expect him to beat his ass, but no, it was just you boxed him down. Don't get it wrong, dominated him, but it just that wasn't impressive. I was falling fucking asleep.
And
But
these are nine.
You gotta put some respect on Rolly name. Rolly beat Ryan. He fought Tank, and he about to fight Tio. You see how see already. And resumes ain't just who you beat; it's who you fought. You get me now? And the credit, of course, you beat these guys. Then you know that's a whole nother conversation. But it's who you fought too. He might didn't beat Tank, but he fought him. He beat Ryan. And he about to fight Tio. That's three. Them some solid names. Rolly is solid because of who he fought. Right, he building himself up. He made himself to be a champion. Tio, 2-division champion. Right. I don't know. It's solid, man. It's crazy how this shit start working out when guys get opportunities, man. All it takes is a couple fights, and this one right here, man. Tio better be on his P's and Q's. If Rolly punch you, catch you with one of them punches, boy, might have a problem on your hands. Yeah, I think Loma's just too small for Key. I get it, the experience and all that stuff. He's just too small, fam. Like, he too small for me. That little ass dude, KEYSHAWN, punch on his body. You think Devin was punching your body? KEYSHAWN a better puncher and a better body puncher. You think he was beating your body up early? KEYSHAWN beat him up. I think he's just too small. Good, really good fight, but I gotta keep beating him simply because of that. They're the same size. Maybe it's a different situation. You know what I'm saying? But have been at that size disadvantage, in my opinion, going against a guy like KEYSHAWN gonna get you beat up.
Yeah, I would agree.
It's just like no small ass dude just gonna get in there and have your way. Like, look how he did. He beat Jermaine Ortiz up. Like, he bullied him. He bullied him. And that guy ain't small, man. Jermaine Ortiz ain't no small ass dude either, man. He beat his ass.
And I know a lot of people are gonna hate me for this. I know a lot of people might disagree with me on this particular point, but as far as movement and how Jermaine Ortiz was moving around the ring, in my opinion, that reminded me of one of the styles that Devin Haney uses.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I saw KEYSHAWN cutting the ring off and, you know, meeting him with body shots and, you know, cutting the ring off with the hook and different things like that. So that was interesting to me too. I know a lot of people try to downplay Jermaine Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
They try to downplay Jermaine Ortiz, but I think it's an effort to hate on KEYSHAWN.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Damon. He said, always saying somebody's little. We don't know who would be who unless you get in there and show me. Yeah, I mean, that's what anything, man. So a lot of this stuff is obviously going to be hypothetical, but I think the consensus is clear as to why I feel the way I feel. And I think a lot of people will echo the same sentiments. He's a small guy. And it's funny how you say that because your fighter made a career off of beating smaller guys and telling people they too small. This is why I pulled this chart up. And I don't even be they was trying to play him with this. I ain't even read all the extra shit, but this was the best description of who your resume truly is. And he's made his career and his bones all beating smaller guys. His best win literally is off an undersized, blown up lightweight. You can't make this up. And this is not me hating, lying, nothing. Everybody know Loma is truly a 30-pounder.
Hey, Dante Boxing Talk, that is true. Devin has been in the ring with Ortiz. I did see some sparring footage a while back. So Dante Boxing, you 100% on that.
Yeah, he was in the ring with Ortiz, and they said it was competitive. I'm not gonna say he beat Devin up and none. I don't do that remixing and adding. Nah, you ain't just getting in there boxing him and beating his ass. If you box, it's a good chance that he's a better boxer than you. He's better than a lot of people. But even with that being said, you just still some of these you made your career.
There are certain intangibles. There are certain
Lomachenko, small. Regis, small. Jojo Diaz, small. Gamboa, small. Do I even got to keep going? Lenard's
there are certain intangibles that make certain things inevitable, which is why I think that's why they don't want to take certain fights. Yeah, you can have a boxer that has the ability to box, but if you have someone that can cut off the ring and box just as good as you and come forward and has knockout power, and you don't have the power to keep them off with the boxing, you know what kind of night that's going to end up being. The 9th or 10th round. You know how that's going to go.
Right. Devin was drained at 35. So to me, that makes up for any fighter that was smaller than I feel you. I'm glad you said to you. I don't quite look at it that way. Nobody forced him to fight at 35. He did it because he had an advantage. Let's just call it what it is. We're strictly talking boxing. You don't continue to deplete yourself and then get to dress it up as, oh, I just want to be great and complain about the results. Not saying that you're complaining, but it's like you can't have it both ways. If you chose to stick around and be drained, then that was on you. I don't think it made up for him fighting guys smaller because they just wasn't better. So, and he wasn't drained the whole time he was at 35. He was drained. See, this is a question. How do y'all really watch boxing? Y'all make it seem like, he started his career there. Y'all make it seem like the first time he started fighting, he was drained.
He was drained. Yeah, it was towards the end of him
making. I'll give him the Kambosos fights and the Loma fight. That's 3 fights. Every other fight before that, he was just fine.
He was fine.
The weight issues was well documented when he got the Kambosos. So I don't think that cancels out. You get what I'm saying? And look, he was more skillful. He was willing to be less than himself against Kambosos. That's a lick. That's a come up. That's the same shit Shakur was looking at.
That extra weight. That extra weight came as he started getting older.
Right. You went to Australia and you beat his ass twice. Shakur in his mind, like, damn shit, Conor Ben looked like a lick too. He ain't as skillful as us top fighters. I'll go over there to damn UK and beat his ass, make some money. Same difference, right? But you did it against Loma, and I respect it. But I think that was a wake-up call. Because remember, there was a talk about a rematch. And Loma was like, that dude ain't gonna rematch me. He was like, because he know. Like he basically was saying, like, that fight was too close and he don't want to get back in there with me again. You know what I'm saying? That was a close ass fight, though. No evidence was good with it, homie. Last 3 fights was the only fights he was drained in, right? Yeah, he could box with him too. He could. That's the thing. His feet, they think he's some type of slew-footed, he don't know what he doing type of situation. That ain't it, man. KEYSHAWN know what he doing in there. It don't matter what you hearing, fam. It don't matter what you hearing. Your favorite fighter is telling grown men to their face, you are too small. He made his career, his marquee wins, his notable wins are small guys. There's nothing to argue about. And these dudes came from a smaller weight class. They're not lightweights. Man, that's not no diss. That goes from Linares to fucking Lomachenko, a 26-pounder.
Right. You're talking about
I think he might have started at 35, but he's still a small guy. Period. Gamboa, same shit, small guy. Y'all got Jojo Diaz. What weight class did he come from? Man, y'all piss me off trying to argue just dumb shit. Nobody's discrediting him. We just speaking facts. That over defending, put your pom-poms down, fam. It's not an attack. Stop me when I'm not speaking of fact. These little ass guys. Look at the screen again, man. This is your reality check for you. Devin has never faced one young elite prospects, opponent under 30 or close, bigger opponent, equal sized opponent, an undefeated opponent since 2019. Fought Brian Norman. I give him that. And Ryan was his size, even though it don't count. But up until then, all this shit was valid. You can check every one of these off. Come on, man. Come on, look. Let me go on the other side. Shakur Stevenson has never been in a fight that he's expected to lose. Never. Now that's not totally an indictment on his resume, but that's to also speak to how good he is.
Right? Smooth super.
You know what I mean? But just what it is, and it's the same thing for Devin. Maybe he was expected to lose. Maybe the Lomachenko fight, possibly. Maybe Brian Norman. I forget who was the underdog for that fight. I don't remember. Hey, Vince, only thing I could tell you, don't watch him. I think you be coming in here spamming that same comment over and over. We don't want to hear that shit, so don't watch him. That's all I could tell you. I'm not about to convince you should watch him. I think he boring to people that got a casual eye. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he boring to people that got a casual eye. If you want to see, we want to see knockouts, drag them out brawls, or come forward fighters, That's not what he is. But for the ones that appreciate pure boxing, chess matches, that he'd be your style. I'm not here to sell Shakur to nobody. The ones that watch him, watch him. The ones that don't, shit, they still watch him. They still watch him. I've been hearing that.
They want him to lose.
Since I had a channel, fam.
Yeah, because they want him to lose.
What he not giving? Not dissing Shakur him though, bro. That is dissing. Like the first thing you said is he a boring fighter. That's a diss, fam. That's not a compliment. It's an insult. But he boring to people that don't like pure boxing. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. It's the only thing I can say. Because when it comes to fundamentals, being technically sound, smart, reflexes, processing, knowing where to be, not being out of position, he do so many things right in there that don't have nothing to do with throwing a punch. You know what I'm saying? So certain people appreciate it, certain people don't. It's all good, to each his own, right? You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of Tyson Fury style, right? And he's a boxer, right? But I know he can fight. Get me? So it is what it is. It's all good. Want me to hit him with the ratchet? Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Somebody said Boots ducking Haney word on the street.
Don Royal wanted them. You probably got your Haney tighty whities on, Don. Don got his tighty whities.
That sounds stupid.
Boots ducking Haney is a.
But I think, but wait, hold on, wait.
Your phone should stop working for you even typing that. Whatever you typing on, it shouldn't work no more.
But guys, look, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like when you hear certain information that just doesn't make sense, it's like you can't, after a while being on the YouTube streets, you start being able to like recognize like,
right,
like what you should tune out and just, but there always going to be a sector of the fan base on YouTube that just has left field shit like that. Like, until you start hearing negotiations with Ring Magazine, Max Kellerman, all these, Tim Bradley, all these people on the main stage, I would not, like people in the chat, I would not take what's being said on Twitter or what's being said on fucking YouTube comments. I wouldn't be taking none of that shit serious. Like,
it's a new thing, if I was a new term called rage baiting. That's what they be doing. I gotta keep in mind for that. People be just trying to get you to respond. Say the weirdest thing they could say. Yeah, Boots ducking Devin Haney.
Yeah,
Boots is at 54. Devin Haney is at 47. Not trying to fight no welterweights. So I don't know how the hell he could is he ducking the whole 54 division? Like. Boots would be pissing shit down Haney leg, in my opinion. I don't see no scenario where he boxes his way to victory, where he gets his hand raised, anything. The only grace I'm willing to give him is to say that he's a phenomenal boxer, and because of that, he know the game. He ain't no pushover. Yeah, he can make things interesting and he can compete, but overall, he's not gonna win that fight. He don't have no advantages. If you can tell me what advantage he got in that fight that'll really show up on fight night, then I might reconsider what I think. But for me, those 33 fights that he got goes the fuck out the window, because Boots got 36? And not even that is just numbers, because they're going to say quality, right? Well, imagine any of those guys, and I mean any of them, in the ring with Boots, especially these 35-pounders. He'll punch them dudes out the ring, bro. His jab won't even be what, like, this would be another fight where you'll be like, damn, I thought he had the best jab in boxing, but Boots will really show you the difference. He got a busy, active jab. He don't just set it up like one laser, one at a time. Boots get right to it. And shout out to my dog, Ann McQueen. He did the homework. Boots, what he averaged, about 40 to 45 jabs? Bro, show me how you going to slow that down. That's the biggest problem. Like, trying to box and stay away from Boots, I don't think it's going to be feasible. I think you get stopped trying to do that. You got to take chances. You're going to fuck around, get stopped to do that. Playing with Boots is not gonna be good for your health. Like I mean this wholeheartedly. His experience won't matter. Those guys are all smaller than Boots, with the exception of Brian Norman, right? Small ass dudes. None of them gonna do anything with him. Just not gonna matter. You're not faster. You're not stronger. You don't got better offense. Your defense is really good. Devin has a top 10 plus minus, so you got top 10 defense in the game. So that's not bad. But just think about something, y'all. Is Ryan Garcia the kind of talent that Boots is? Is he the athlete that Boots is? As athletic as Ryan is he the athlete that Boots is?
Hell no.
You get me? Now imagine, see what he was able to do. You can Ostarine yourself to sleep if you want to. But just imagine Jaron Ennis seeing what Ryan did, and he didn't just land a left hook, y'all. He landed several right hands that had the left side and Haney face on swole. There, to me, and I'm just giving y'all my opinion, there's no scenario where he walks up out of there with a dub, unless boots fall off a cliff overnight. The guy that we just seen against Xander's eyes stops Devin Haney to me. That's just my opinion. It's not a hate. I just don't see the advantages, bro. I don't see how he stops Boots from doing what he do. Boots was getting punched directly in his face by a guy who's arguably 180 plus pounds, and he still was in there fighting. And I rarely say this stuff. I don't think you have the tools or the necessary firepower in your arsenal to slow him down. In my opinion, I think he gonna do what he do. Like, I don't see what you do offensively that's gonna stop Jaron Ennis from doing what he do. And that's gonna be all bad for you. He don't have fill out rounds. Like, look how fast he started beating Xander ass.
He already dropped him in the first
round.
I'm telling
y'all, like, he not gonna be able to stand in front of him, but he's gonna have to at certain points. Y'all really think that this man can box, keep his jab out there, and just keep Boots away, and he don't got longer arms than Boots? Man, hell no. No speed, no power. He don't got the reach advantage, the height advantage. Like, seriously, where is it? How do he win that fight? I love anybody could click the link and hypothetically break down how you see Boots losing the damn Devin Haney, but I think that's a hospital visit. He said, I'm a rage bait people with what I saw in real life. That's my dog over there. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV, man. People told us Core Devils and negotiates like cop manager, and people were saying it was a lie. So y'all still hanging on to that. Okay. Let me say this to you, fam. How much negotiate best clinch game in boxing facts? How much negotiating boxing edge are they doing with no deal in place? You still think that they're going to negotiate a fight before their deal is done? Like, the word negotiation could mean a lot of things. Like, to a degree, yeah, man, y'all speculating about the fight. Maybe y'all talking about it, but are you truly negotiating without speaking to the man? The J Prince. Are you truly negotiating? Can you say that? But Crawford ran. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. See, with this channel is all about the truth and shooting down these narratives. That's not true. Do you know Boots was what, ranked number 1 in the WBO? Do you know that? The same title that Crawford had. Do you know he took the IBF interim title belt, and that took him right out of the rankings, the WBO rankings, to do anything with Bud? Is that Boots running from Bud when he accepts a title that he knows is going to remove him from the rankings, from the guy that y'all claim he want to fight so bad and the dude that ran from him? And I'll ask you another question, because me and my guy chopped it up. Can you name me who's the IBF interim title holder right now? And before Boots, can you name me who was that guy? Just ponder on that. Think about that for a minute. Let that seep in. Let it sizzle in your spirit. No, it's just do boxing saying Boots duck. No, I don't push that weird shit. But nobody's gonna tell me one of the most accomplished and proven fighters in the sport was ducking a guy that up until a couple weekends ago, people were still saying is a for all bums, and even still trying to take credit from his Xander win.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said that Boots was ducking Haney.
Yeah, that's silly. It's silly. He ain't run from no, like, we got to make this shit make sense. Like I said, who's the IBF interim title champion right now? Who was the one before? He said nobody.
Hey, I was just about to say that. Yo,
I do this without the narratives. I don't want to make nobody think I'm trying to make Boots look like something. I just tell you what happened, and I let you process that. That move moves him further away from Bud. So how is it Bud ducking? Zab Judah was representing Bud at the time that the BLK Prime and all that shit came to fruition. He publicly spoke on that. You would think if he was representing Bud, he would be paying Boots as a duck, right? If he was a corny dude, but good thing it is Zab a real one and always been, right? Solid dude. Said nobody ducked. The guy that's very close to the situation, knowledge of the situation, said nobody ducked. Other business came up. It's kind of similar, like, what fight was supposed to happen? What was that? Bakram, I think, in Lubin. And then it falls out, and then you see Lubin and Virgil. It's like people were saying Lubin ducked Bakram, but you duck Bakram to fight Virgil Ortiz, but then you listen to what they said happened. They got their business in order together, so that they went with that fight. It's that simple. And it's like that's what be going on. Like you gotta think. You think Terence Crawford was gonna fight Jaron Ennis before Earl Spence? People don't even be thinking, bro. They just be saying stuff. Cameron Duncan was on record saying that you know, Boots was like the bigger, faster version of Crawford, all that. He's supposed to say that. You was managing him, but you also said that you didn't want that fight for Boots. So
because he knows that listen, I've watched plenty film. That's my shit. I like outside of just me training, whatever. I'm a fan. So I like watching film. Crawford would beat Boots, especially from the version that I saw recently.
Too many mistakes.
Boots would give him a tough time, but Crawford is a person that will take punches to punch in between punches. Like his counter punching is some of the best I've ever seen. Like even if you go back to like when he first started, like Bud has been a great counter puncher. It's almost like he punches at the same time that the opponent does, but it's like, which is of course what you're supposed to do, but he does it perfect. It's almost like a lot of the shots you don't see on the replay. Like when y'all see him, Bud finishing opponents, like the Jose Benavidez fight. It took me like a few kind of seconds to see what happened, like a few tries to see what happened, because just the way he throws his punches is different. And I believe that, like he was doing that shit with Canelo. I believe he would fuck around and hurt Boots if they fought right now. So I mean, that's just me being honest.
Yeah, he a freak ass athlete. Boots is very Roy Jones-esque and all that stuff. And like you said, I think he'll give him a hell of a run for his money. But in my opinion, once upon a time, I thought Boots would have stopped, but I had to bump my head back into the wall again.
And Bud is way stronger than fucking Xander, so I totally agree. Like he would hurt Boots.
I think the mistakes that he makes still to this day, currently with 36 fights. I think against a talent like Bud Crawford, it would be to his detriment. That's what I think. Man, look, we going shit. What was it? I had a thing about Bomac, a clip I was gonna play about Bomac talking about that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he disagree. He disagreed with Crawford about the 10 steps ahead or something. I forget what the title was, but I meant to forget. Yeah, I think something. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it in my phone.
You got to play that. I didn't see it.
First circus dudes counter punching facts. Spence made Bud wealthy. Nah, Bud was wealthy before Spence. They both made the most money at the time fighting each other. It's not just one way. That's the matchup. That's Spence's biggest bag, and Crawford went on to what we know to have an even bigger bag. You get what I'm saying? With
right. That's why Spence was able to chill for 4 years.
He spoke about he said he ain't touched his money from certain camps and certain fights.
I saw that.
Yeah, I like that. I like to hear that kind of
Bud money yet.
Yeah,
he said he's been living off of the interest.
Another name too. Hold on, let me find where this at. I had.
He said he's been living off the interest and some
was left out of Spence. I mean. I don't know, man. I don't know how y'all watch boxing, fam. I don't know, man. A lot was taken out of Spence with the way he was living, with the car accident. Some people would say he shouldn't even never had another fight in boxing, let alone coming back. So if the time I got my ass beat, it was to the best fighter in the world after getting tossed from a damn Ferrari or whatever that was. I'm cool, fam. I'm cool. I can live with it. You know what I mean? I can make peace with it because I lost to a cold dude that went on to beat Canelo's ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I still got it in here. Yeah, let me pull this joint up. Bo Beasley. I'm gonna show you what he said. My guy sentiment? What's this?
So Bomac disagreed with what
I gotta see exactly what it was. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go to it real
quick. Everybody in the chat, hit the like button, man.
Yes, sir, man. Hit the like button. Good folks, man.
We kicking shit today, talking boxing, man.
Got to. Yeah, it's be a lot of rage baiting going on. I gotta keep remembering, Shaw. I be forgetting. They be trying to get you. Said, where is it?
Yeah, yes, indeed. You 100% fact, bro. It's be a lot of rage baited, bro.
Yeah, they do. I just be forgetting that they be on it. Oh, he said Bomac disagrees with Crawford on Boots era. That's what that video was. So I'm gonna go to it anyway.
Okay.
We could cover it. I'm gonna play this, and then I gotta get into to the Boots response to Crawford. Remember, he was saying he 10 steps ahead of him and all that. He responded on Ariel Hawani. I got that.
Ooh.
And then I got to get my spill. I got to get into my Just Do rant. It came later than I anticipated the show for the Claressa Shield shit. That stuff I'm saying is strictly about boxing for me. Y'all weird. Men, women alike, people that's calling in these shows, like having 4, 5, 6 hour shows, like attacking this girl. Like this, I've never seen anything quite like that before. And the fact that people find a way to justify the ridiculousness that people are spewing over these airwaves. Nah, she do it to herself. She went live and she started talking about Pat Poose. It's like, bro, what? So you mean to tell me because she was talking about her personal life, y'all got to go up there and spin it and twist it and make, man, I seen a dude laughing at the notion that like he connected what Big Meech was saying about a Corvette to Claressa Shields saying she got 8 million. It's so weird. It's some of the softest beta male shit I've ever seen. I don't like y'all, and I know y'all don't got no real women. I know y'all don't. I'm not trying to hear none of that weak shit y'all talking about neither. We gonna get into it, but we know we do long shows over here. We build. Everybody hit the like button. We gonna get into this. I'm gonna play this Bomac video. We gonna react to it. Then I'm gonna get into the Boots, Ariel Hawani. And I'm gonna give Claressa Shields her just due. And by that time, we probably be up out of here. But let's get into it. Let's hear what he had to say. I got you.
McIntyre, how's it going?
It's going good, man. It's going good.
You know, you had the internet buzzing, seeing the fact that I think a lot of people didn't really expect to see you and Tiger Johnson together. So I know there's going to be a lot of high praise and expectation that's going to be going through. So with that, how did you guys link up, and just how did this collaboration work out?
We have been having conversations probably maybe 6 months or 9 months before we actually sat down. You just asked me different questions about, you know, how I go about training, you know. So I was just out there in Vegas working with another fighter, and he just said, "Can we sit down?" I was like, "Yeah, why not?"
Mm-hmm. You know, I know that you're a trainer that's very invested in fighters. You just don't take a fighter to take. Like, you commit. You know, obviously your birthday was yesterday, so happy belated. So you do a lot of sacrifice. And so in this sense, like, what makes Tiger a person that's, you know, valid in your eyes? Because I know time's precious.
Well, I look at his whole history of boxing, you know, where he come from, rich history up here in Ohio, and just all the different, you know, obstacles he went through to get to where he got with the Olympics, and now 17-0. You know, got him a, you know, regional belt. You know, try to get him to the major title, and he well on his way. And he's a good kid for one. He's somebody that any trainer would love to train. Which is really good, you know. Hard worker, do everything that's on the list for that day when it comes to training.
You know, with that, looking at the media workout yesterday, not saying that Tiger never had power, because he had that brutal stoppage on Pro Box, but it seems like he's punching a little bit harder. I don't know if that's like just me overthinking, but he seems like his punchings are a little bit snappier. It seems like everything's connecting a little bit better. Is that something that you guys been kind of working with a little bit?
Well, you know, I think moving up to 47 helped him out a lot. You know, he don't have to sacrifice much weight in camp as he moved up, and making 47 is pretty easy for him. So I mean, he had that pop all the way through camp, all the way since we started working in February, and he's been looking sharp like that ever since. Then he went down and helped Xander, then came back. I mean, and then weeks we had together, he looked pretty good, man.
For sure. You know, and it's like, you know, obviously he definitely helped Xander a lot because he looked really great, you know, especially in that third round where I think a lot of people didn't really expect him to, I guess, hurt Jaron. So, I mean, with that, how much do you think that Tiger really helped, you know, a factor in Xander kind of adjusting, kind of learning a little bit of that stuff?
It helped him to.
Real quick, shout out to my dog, man. Marcus, always been supporting since we hit the live button, man. He said, this is why I send my support to the realest boxing talk in these YouTube streets. Just do keep schooling these lemons on the sport of boxing. They might just learn something eventually. Salute, man. For real, man. We all about the truth over here, man, and building the sport up. Even when I go a little bit left, it's not the typical left that you hear everywhere else where it's just like toxic bunch of talk, but we're gonna have some fun over here. Dre was good,
and
man.
we ain't never got a box again. Well, well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Jess. How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Shout out to the Queens, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to my dog Dre. We're gonna keep building. Remy said Rolly finna beat T.O. T.O. got an interesting fight come August.
It helped him tremendously.
Ain't nothing to give him. Oh, you already know. Shout out to radio.
To get used to that pop. You know, Tiger got pop. Tiger got good movement. You know, Tiger is a fighter that can punch. And Boots can punch. And so he did what he could to do to, you know, to help him. But at the end of the day, you know, Tiger's no Boots.
And, you know, when you say that, I'm just curious because I know Terence, you know, he had his era and he was very complimentary in the sense of like, look, it's like Floyd and me, like that's never gonna happen. And in a case like this is like the Boots era, right? So, I mean, with you who understands multi-divisions, like do you kind of see Jaron kind of being one of those next guys, if anything, kind of following the footprints of?
I think he have to. I mean, he's a great fighter. He can start his own era like what he's doing now, but he got a lot of guys he got to compete with, like Shakur. You know, he got Inoue. You know, those guys are young and still fighting. So I ain't gonna really call it the Boots era. I just think he's a great fighter in the era with other guys that can say this was my era.
You know, with that, I know. Like there's the Fendors and Virgils, like they all have to fight each other to even come to that conclusion. I mean, is that amongst those guys, is there someone stand out a little bit more, or is it still kind of 50-50 across?
I think it's a 50-50 across the board, you know, because when you look at Virgil and when he get guys hurt, like maybe Boots was hurt, you know, he finished them off. You look at Fendor with the range and the height he got, you know, even though he'd been beat before, since then he's just been cleaning them up. And so we all waiting to see, you know, when those two or three, you know, like the Four Kings, when they tangle.
With no evidence, you already know. Just do rant coming in. Just Wick rant. The way they've been doing my girl Claressa is nasty. And I'm only going to speak of it because it really bothers me. Like, as a man, like, it's deeper than boxing. It really bothers me to see how our people are doing her. And the fact that people think they can justify it with, like, well, she said this. She said she could beat a man. She challenged somebody to a fight. She responded to somebody on Twitter. It's like, bro, what? So you telling me you got hours and like of hate just for somebody living life? It's ridiculous, man. We got to get to it. It's coming up. After this, it's this Boots video I got to play.
Nice to, like,
give Claressa her justice.
You could be a fan. Like,
I love it.
You don't have to deal with the nonsense, right?
I love it, man. I love it. I love the part that, like you said, just sit back and watch them, see how it all play out. And so, you know, Boots, he got over that hurdle, a big hurdle, so it's on for the next one.
For sure.
That's like when Marvis Hagley beat Tommy Hearns.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right, here's that. Then now we got
A couple more minutes of this,
Sugar Ray
and we
Leonard
can get that next one up.
Roberto Duran next. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just sit back and wait.
Perfect. And going back to Tiger, right? It seems like that division, the welterweight division, it's a lot of names, but you think he's going to be able to get the opportunities to fight like someone, or does he have to kind of, you know?
At the point in stage he at now, I could see him fighting for a world title in the next 1 or 2, maybe the next one, and then just being right there in the mix.
Sure.
Will they stick around? I don't know. Yeah. Is it a high risk reward?
Nah. Shout out to my dog. Nah, you ain't miss
guys
it.
up there at 47 now.
Salute to JUS.
Thinking about moving up to 54, or they got losses on their record, or is the big name that bring the money in? Do they want to fight a guy like that? Probably not. So I think the best thing you can do is get him a title and just keep winning. Eventually, if they gonna stay in that division, they got to fight.
I mentioned a guy that I feel like someone's going to eventually have to fight him. Mr. Martinez. A lot of people debating that he should have won the fight against Mbili, and the Canelo fight would have been materialized, but he's next up on the chopping block. The winner of that fight more likely will have to defend their title, at least the WBC route. So,
well, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. We take on all challenges. It don't matter who left to fight. You see what he does to his opponents. So they say the word is, you don't talk too bad about. Don't hype Lester up too much. Canelo won't fight him, and Billy already turned him down, so he might get pushed back. I don't give a damn about all that, man. Just let the kid keep fighting. What I want to see from what I'm gonna push for his promoter is to maximize his name and his likeness in his country.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Let him get them guys, get his country on board, and fight a couple times down there, and until they get their shit in order, or somebody gets some balls and want to fight him, then by that time, the whole country gonna come to the fight.
For sure. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the only thing y'all doing is what y'all let one other guy do. Just get better and better. So if you're gonna get him, you probably should get him now. But if you wait, it's gonna be detrimental to your career. Trust me.
Shout out to Bomac. I thought he said something more crazy than that. That's my first time listening to a lot of this stuff. I'll see the title and download it and just play it in real time. So when I react to it, it's a real reaction, not me reacting after I already seen it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he said nothing crazy. Look, I think it is Boots time now. That's what Terence Crawford was saying. And just like Bomac, man, you better get dude now sooner than later, because longer you wait, the worse it's going to get. You allow Boots to get any better, any more dangerous. Good luck beating him. It's already feeling like that right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he unbeatable, but see how he gave it up. Boots beat your ass. He get in there and change you, man. He beat the fight out of Xander's eyes. And that's not regular. Everybody can't beat the fight out their opponent. Yeah, Lester, a bad man. I like Lester too, man. But shout out to Bomac and Tiger, man. Tiger Johnson looked really good under Bomac for the first fight. I like it, man. I expect them to get even better as time go on, man. Shout out to them boys, man. But real quick, being that we was talking about this brick right before we get to this Boots, my bad, I know. It's a short video my guy sent me, wanted me to play it. I got you, my guy. I got you. This is Mr. Chicken again, man. This is a message to KEYSHAWN, Mr. Chicken. Hey, Devin.
Again, with some more of that easy work. I just wanted to bring to your attention something that was on my mind. Since the WBO has given Bill and Devin Haney a time clock on whether or not they was going to fight their mandatory KEYSHAWN debut, you haven't heard not one word from Team Haney. Now, Devin, that's understandable.
Shit.
But Bill, that's not like him at all. When have we known Bill to shy away from interviews when they're talking about a big fight for Devin? Now, Bill, we don't want to hear no more shit about the people are saying that KEYSHAWN hasn't proven himself. And by people, we're talking about casuals. With all due respect to the casuals, the words of Roger Mayweather.
Well, our riders don't know shit about boxing.
But let's talk about the people who actually do know boxing. How about the last three guys that was #1 on the pound-for-pound list? Terence Crawford, Andre Ward. Oh, and the guy that used to vouch for y'all, Floyd Mayweather. This is a man who's known Devin since he was a child.
But he was asked, who was your top favorite fighters?
We got KEYSHAWN Davis. Yes, sir. And we got Shakur. Yeah. Devin.
Notice whose name came up first, and notice whose name he had to think about.
Yeah. He being petty. Devin.
Why is that, Bill? More importantly, why the hell are you so quiet now? Ever since the WBO is giving you a time clock, you hear nothing but crickets. Prior to that, Bill was on a media tour on every podcast and sports outlet out there, talking about his hit list, KEYSHAWN, Shakur, has a recently tanked, saying some of everything, all the while confirming nothing.
I want to talk to him.
Team Haney only got 14 days to come to a conclusion. Or you got to vacate that belt, baby. So people drop in the comments, why do you think that Bill Haney has been so quiet now that he's been given a time clock to fight KEYSHAWN? Is he trying to buy time? Or is he trying to figure a way to vacate that belt without looking like a sucker? Leave it in the comments, people.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Ricky Ross. Give a shout out to DB3 Boxing. Man, I want to work with y'all.
Man, that was interesting. Man, my bad, y'all. I've been getting text all through this show. My apologies, man. Multitasking. But look, I'm gonna keep that one in there. I want to reach out to him. I want to chop it up with him. He said something that's very important, fam. And I ain't with the duck narrative, but you heard him say it. They ain't heard shit from Team Haney. I swear. Nah, bro. I gotta holler at bro, man. I got to Mr. Chicken. He need to holler at me, fam. He needs to holler at me, man. Somebody, you gotta get me on the line with bro. Bro don't know he's with Jay Prince. Nah, yeah, but the fact that that's what he's saying. We ain't heard nothing. Like we ain't heard, he's saying he don't know. Like he act like he don't know or something, man. He ain't heard nothing. Tim Bradley no more. Nah, I just played Tim Bradley. I just played Tim Bradley. I didn't play the Tim Bradley video. My bad. I meant to play it yesterday. Yeah, man. I don't care. Yo, listen to me, man. Let me. I gotta say this. I'm only saying this once. I ain't saying this no more. After that, you could think what you want. I don't care, and I mean this as a supporter, and I got to be very direct. We ain't gonna talk in circles. I'm as a New Jerseyan, my support of Shakur Stevenson is unwavering, fam. There's nobody within the realm of boxing that can tell me how to support him, not to root for him. If there's no opinion in boxing that's gonna stop me from rocking with my guy. He'd be a cold boy, a bad man in the boxing ring, fam. I don't get mad when people have opinions on Shakur. I'm not his personal attorney, but I've been right. And I'll tell all of y'all straight up, put your money on it when he fight. I don't give a damn what Tim Bradley's saying. Tim Bradley only talking shit because he create content, fam. You got to stop being so gullible. 1 minute he'll tell you, look at this. Hold on. Do I still got this clip in here from Tim Bradley? Hold on. Like, this is why I don't care about nothing he's saying right now. Listen to this.
Yo, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the rest. Yo, check this out. I'm leaving right now, and as I'm leaving, I'm thinking about something. Who's next to take over the throne when Crawford retires? Who's next? Hey, I got an idea. You want to hear it? His name is Shakur Stevenson. You heard it here first. Believe me or don't believe me, Shakur Stevenson is going to be the next GOAT up on that throne. Anyways, I'm out. Peace.
So you got to remember, fam, this shit is entertainment. People are moved by entertainment. The whole entire chat could be like, yo, I don't like Shakur. I don't rock with him. That's not going to change how I view him. I'll play Tim Bradley. I played this shit where he was talking about him. I react to it. I use that shit as content. It's funny, man, because at the end of the day, you know what I know about Tim Bradley? He respects Shakur, bro. He respects Shakur. You know what I'm saying? He said, oh, that was different. You get me? Nobody, and I say this unapologetically. Like, I'm not apologizing for being a supporter of a guy that's beating ass, bro. That's one of the best boxers in the game. He's that guy. You hear it. Like, I got clips for days, bro. Like, you heard the last clip I played. Dude said it's like he got a crystal ball or something, man. Like, the shit they be saying about him is wild, man.
He stay focused in the fight. It's gonna be hard for anybody to beat him. But you know, Devin Haney, the biggest fight for Devin Haney, I think, will be Shakur Stevenson. And only because both of them fighters are great technicians, both of them are skillful, and that's the fight that you will really see two technicians going at it. And both of them bad men.
Who would you give the edge to?
You know, I like Devin, but I'm Shakur my man, so you know, I gotta go with Shakur. I don't see nobody beating Shakur. Honestly, I don't see nobody beating, because you can't. People, he can have all the power you want, but if you can't hit him, you can't hurt. You can't hurt what you can't hit, and you can't hit Shakur. And Shorty's smart, and then he's learning how to just stay in the pocket now. That's even gonna make it more dangerous for other people, because now he can stay there, catch a shot, and come back.
You gonna go with the southpaw? Like
I don't know. Shakur's just a bad man. He's another talent, man.
Takes one to know one. That's coming from a real one. And Winky right, man. Like, I don't care what people's opinions be, fam. I really appreciate boxing. Like, when somebody came in here was saying how Devin Haney's not a 7-figure dude, and I went to bat for him. Like, y'all just got to be here when we have these conversations. I support boxing. I just went back and forth with somebody in the chat about how Devin Haney is a 7-figure dude and he get paid. And I don't mind watching him. He said, you spend your hard-earned money? Yes. I ain't flying out. I ain't flew nowhere to watch him, but I paid my money on pay-per-view to watch him. Called his fight, supported his fights, and I will continue to do so. I did the same thing with the last one, with the Brian Norman fight. We was right here calling it. I support boxing, not just my favorite fighter. I support all these guys, but I'm standing on what I said. You heard what Winky said, man. These dudes can't beat him. That's why they spend so much time trying to tear him down, because they can't beat him. They're like, yo, we can beat him with some talking points and some narratives, then we good. But these dudes can't beat him, man. I mean that shit. I'm standing on it. When it's time for dudes to fight, he gonna beat these dudes' asses. Watch what I tell you. You're gonna outbox these dudes, and they're gonna move the goalpost somewhere else. They're gonna find something else to complain about. That's what they always do. That's what they always do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if it's close, yeah, for sure. I don't mind, you know, traveling a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't mind traveling a little bit to go see me a fight. I'd be like a kid at a candy store. I swear I do. I'd be in peace when I be at the fights, bro. I'd be enjoying my damn self. Hope Timmy Hawks, y'all, Hawks, y'all up enough to want to bet your money against Shakur. I'm really counting on Marcus, man. We try to get that money, man. You know, I'm with you, but now we're going to get into this Boots interview with Ariel Helwani. It's not super. It's like 25 minutes. We're going to cover that, react to it. Then I got to give Claressa her just due, and we're going to head out. Shout out, there's over 70 people. Everybody hit that like button. Let's keep rocking. We're going to keep building, y'all.
Super welterweight champion of the world. There he is. Hello, sir. Hey, Boots, how are you, man?
This is Boots response.
What's going on? How you doing? It's great to speak to you again, and congratulations on the win. You know, there's so much to talk to you about. I'm curious, that third round, like every time it's been on my social media or whatever, I have to sit and watch the whole thing. How many times have you watched what you've done a couple of weeks ago?
I watched the fight about 3 times now, so yeah, I've been watching it, you know, and I'm ready to, you know, ready to get back in the gym.
You've had enough. You can move on now.
What you mean?
Like you've had enough. You've watched it, and now you can move on with your life. Is what you're saying?
No, I mean, I'm gonna keep watching, you know, just to, you know, better my skills and my abilities, you know, and every fight that I have, I watch, you know, numerous of times.
We spoke to you before the fight. We spoke to him before the fight, and you were supremely confident. Now, looking back, now that it's done, can you say, like, did it ever get to the point where you felt, because I was talking about the chip on your shoulder and all that, did it get to the point where you felt like, I need to show people, because I think you did, once and for all, shut everyone up, but this is somewhat personal. I need to show people who exactly I am, and that's why you came out so aggressively on that Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, going into this fight, I already had it set in stone. Like, I'm gonna go take these belts from the champ, you know, and that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I could have sat back, boxed, not get hit, and made it look super easy. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna show the world, you know, why I'm the best in the world. Show his levels to the game and show the world. That's how you take belts from a champion, you know.
In the first round, when you dropped him, did you think you were close to putting him away?
I kind of thought it was like a little quick flash little knockdown. At first when I watched, I'm like, I thought he was hurt. Like, and being in there, I'm like, I thought he was hurt. Then I like watching it back, I'm like, no, he wasn't hurt. He was like a little quick flash little knockdown. That's why. But you could see in the fight, I really didn't rush the goal like go get him in that first round. I just because I kind of figured that he wasn't like super hurt or nothing. It was just like a flash knockdown.
You brought the fight to him.
Nah, that shit was legit. Wasn't no flash knockdown. He wasn't super hurt, but it wasn't no flash knockdown. No, I don't think so. Personally, I think that shit was legit. You see the way his body went? That wasn't no flash knockdown. Xander World was rocked. Dominican blow was good. It's forever a rainbow in my view. Oh damn, man, what's wrong with yeah, A-Dub, facts, man. She dropped down in weight like her detractors wanted her to, and they still ain't satisfied. Complaining, talking about how she fighting another nobody and this and that. He said Devin his ass. Nah, I don't think. Listen, he's not a gimmick. Look, it's a lot of fluff, smoke and mirrors, and shit that's not solid surrounding his career. But when you peel back the layers and you see what he is, you strip it down to him just being the pure boxer that he is. It's a lot to like. But his fans are insecure fans, so they push a lot of negativity, a lot of rhetoric, a lot of slander, and they make it hard for you to support them the way you want to. Because the first time you say something they don't like, you automatically become this Devin Haney hater. It's the weakest shit ever. But you got to think, if you really like boxing, fan, X's and O's, you can't tell me this ain't one of the best, most talented boxers in the sport. There's one of them. He's at the top. It just is what it is. And it don't take much to admit being real. I don't dislike him. I just don't like the way his fans talk boxing and tear down all his contemporaries and then turn around on credit. It's weird. You get what I'm saying? But nah, that dude, he not a gimmick. He got some shit that's gimmicky about him, but I don't think he need that to be successful. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about what he accomplished, fam. Like, he one of them guys. His fans just make it harder. If they was more secure as fans, like as supporters of his, it's a lot of narratives-based shit that we wouldn't have to deal with, and you would be able to enjoy his fights a lot more, or what he doing. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. Imagine if Devin Haney was your son, and I ain't talking about his personality. I don't know him. I'm just talking about a fighter in the sport, 33-0, 3-division champion, former undisputed. Just think about that. Will he be lame? Ain't shit lame about being one of the most successful at your craft. You get what I'm saying? We all got something we do for money. Could we say we as high as what we do is what Devin Haney is, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot there if you gotta peel back the bullshit though, or the bill shit. Shower, what's good, Queen? How you feeling?
Chilling, fam, waiting on this last cook, but you know, because I definitely got something to say.
Let me know when anytime. I'll pause it whenever you want to chime in. I got.
But he also didn't back down as well. He brought the fight to you. Did that surprise you? Did it surprise you how aggressive he was?
No, you know, like I said before, we was prepared for whatever he do, whether he was going to box or move, or whether he's going to come forward. And we had several different styles in camp for that. You know, we had a lot of guys in camp. We even had southpaws in camp just in case, you know, he switched southpaw. We was ready for everything, you know.
That third round, like I said, round of the year, mesmerizing stuff. He did land some shots on you. At any point, did he stun you? Did he hurt you at any point, would you say?
That third round, I watched it. Like I said, I watched it like three times, and just me being on some lazy stuff. And you know, you can't do that. You know, you can't be being on lazy type time. But it looked, from I see what people were saying, it looked crazy. But if you really sit there and watch it, like I wasn't hurt. If you really sit there and watch, I wasn't hurt because, like I said before, these guys that when you hurt, you're not about to sit there and bang it out and bro, people gonna move. They're gonna slide off the roads. They're gonna try to be on retreat. I wasn't on no retreat. I was in the pocket right there, and just right there with him. I was trying to catch him between. I was trying to catch him between shots.
It was amazing, man. The action, both of you. I mean, just in the trenches like that. That one shot, the right hand where your head goes back. It's just so.
Damn, why you always crying, fam? Watch this. Name the narratives that's currently coming out of Shakur Stevenson's camp right now, and I'll gladly highlight your comment and read it. Watch this. Watch. Teachable moment on the way, y'all. You could just tell people be typing stuff. Right now, currently, Damon Wester, pardon me. Name the narratives that's coming out of Shakur Stevenson's camp, and I gladly acknowledge it. Your favorite spokesman, Mr. WWF, Bill Haney, pushing tons of narratives, fam. They literally just told the world they was fighting Shakur and KEYSHAWN next, then threw Tank in the mix. Now they're not fighting Tank to 2027. Now it's back to Shakur again with no mention of KEYSHAWN. You just heard KEYSHAWN coach say, They ain't even opened their mouth about fighting a man yet, fam.
Ridiculousness.
Yeah. Rich, it used to be the Tank and Maniacs for me. I didn't indulge in like the name calling of the fan bases until I had somebody like jump in my inbox talking like I can't come to Detroit. I had a dude that I met personally get disrespectful in my chat, and he has my number. That was strike 2. And then had a certain somebody that was through here. Oh my God, I'm letting that person live. But yeah, that was strike 3. I'm gonna just say that. I ain't gonna say who it was, whatever. That was strike 3 for the Tank fans. Devin, I'm too fair to him, and they come through here and they cry. I will never think he could beat Shakur unless he do it. Can he beat him possibly in a fight? Yeah, but if you asking me who I think gonna win, I'm never gonna tell you it's Devin. If that makes me a hater, so be it. I don't think he beats him. He's not a better boxer. That's what I see. And if he was, they wouldn't have to push lies and shit. Like, think about it. At 35, he was scared and he was ducking you. Now at one fight at 40, you at 47, he's still ducking you. Tank ducking you from 2 weight classes away. KEYSHAWN, you can't say that about him because he's jumping up and down, waving his hand at this point. Like, it just shit is corny. Brian Norman Jr. was on steroids. Come on, man. Y'all weak as shit. Y'all be the ones doing it. I'm talking to the fans. Bill Haney gonna do what he do. If I had the job, I wouldn't do it the way he do it, but I get it. I get what he's doing. But y'all have no fucking excuse. He getting paid to do the shit he doing. What about y'all? Y'all don't get paid to just push bullshit. All them narratives. Brian Norman Jr. on steroids should have never came out nobody mouth. But guess what? These whole ass YouTube channels was willing to push it because he was fighting a certain who? Devin Haney. Get out of here, man. Everybody either scared of him, ducking him, or it's always some bullshit. The guy that ain't knocking shit out, he's a boxer. You get what I'm saying? The same way I'll tell you these dudes ain't scared of Shakur. He's just a bad style matchup for these dudes. Devin, same thing for some of these guys. But then when it's a threat, they'll tear him down. They've been attacking Shakur since he got to 35. That's soft shit because based on what his father said, he's been beating him up for years. And I'm telling y'all, I swear on everything I love, I've never heard it be different. Ever. I'm talking about I know people that know both. I got a cousin that know both fighters personally. That story where y'all was talking about Erickson Lubin slapping him and taking his shoes, I knew that shit about 2 years before it hit the internet because I know who was fucking there. I'm just not a messy person. I ain't want to make that man look bad, so I didn't talk about it until it got out there. You get what I'm saying? But I get a man the credit that he deserved, man. But that insecure shit that y'all fans do, the tit for tat, it ain't Shakur ain't pushing narratives. It's y'all. Y'all said he was scared of you at 35. Now 2 weight classes away, he's still scared of you. Tank Davis, 2 weight classes away, he's scared of you. At some point, you got to shut the fuck up and make a fight. That's why his soft ass is in a position where he got 2 weeks left. Well, I say y'all. It ain't even Devin. It's y'all. Y'all whole asses is going to be crying after these 2 weeks is up. When your favorite fighter didn't do none of the shit that y'all pushed. No fighting Shakur. No fighting Tank. You got the wrong Davis. Got keep yelling up and down, man. That's what y'all do. Y'all tear down every fighter to make him look good. And that should be pissing me off. It's soft, insecure fan shit. Fanboy shit. Y'all attack Boots for Devin Haney. Seriously, you will go at Boots for Devin Haney, bro.
They'll do it anybody for Devin.
I heard y'all do it. Sick, yo.
They will go after anybody and everybody's a bum.
Yeah.
But again, if everybody's a bum when it comes to Devin, what the hell does that make Devin, man?
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't calling the man a bum, but that's logic.
I just seen people put all types of clown masks and all types of outfits on Shakur. Who the real fucking clown? The guy that tried to offer 25% of nothing years ago just to fast forward and need that same dude. Now you need him so much that let's convince the world that he's scared. Yeah, this is why they ain't fighting happening. The same old bullshit ass play from 35. I can't wait till Shakur beat Devin Haney. And that's to y'all fans. Guarantee y'all gonna be sick as shit. That's why none of y'all weird ass channels has ever sat up there and explained how he beats him. That's why y'all keep talking about weight and clinching and how strong he is at welterweight. The shit still ain't gonna stop him from getting beat up because he's just not the better fighter, the better boxer, whichever one you want to go with. He ain't better than him. He don't even fucking hold his mouthpiece in his mouth better than Shakur. He does nothing in the boxing ring better than him, and I mean nothing. And I call me a fanboy. You can call me what I want. Watching them dudes, all that tape and fights over the years, calling his fights. He don't do shit better than Shakur. He do shit different, but he don't do nothing better. And the numbers back that up. You don't believe me? Go look that shit up. Nowhere do he outdo him. But they'll get on the channel and tell you some dumb, he's so big, he's so strong, he's a welterweight. Yeah, he want to fight 40 and 35 pounders. Man, still want to fight lightweights. Y'all don't got a leg to stand on. When Shakur beat y'all asses, that's going to be in game. It's not going to be the Ryan Garcia show where a couple days later you find out it was Osterine. The only thing is going to be an even playing field and asses will be whooped. Y'all going to be up there. It's going to be quiet as hell. It's going to be crickets. Y'all ain't going to be doing y'all live streams, aka live streams no more. I seen that shit. I see what happened when y'all had to eat crow for a minute when y'all thought that was a fair fight. You see what Ryan did? Ryan ain't near the talent Shakur is. I don't give a damn what nobody say. He gonna get cooked. All that power shit just strengthened. He big, he's strong. He's so big and strong that he don't want to fight no welterweights currently. I'm tired of y'all, man. The narratives come from y'all favorite fighter. And his father, all he do is lie. Instead of negotiating with Shakur and Jay Prince, he on YouTube yelling at, we negotiating, man. Yeah, Shakur, you got to stop being scared. He ain't scared. He been beating your son up for years. That's what you said. How would he be scared of a guy that his own dad said if he got off any against Corey is considered a good dad? Y'all dumb, man. He said it. That nailed in a coffin. That's why y'all gonna clout chase his name into an ass whooping. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna get in there. It's where y'all gonna go after he beat y'all. Where you gonna go? Y'all clout chase the dude name, try to make him look bad, and he gonna go in there and beat your favorite fighter, and y'all gonna be crying. Y'all think y'all had Ryan? Like, y'all think y'all had Ryan fucked up? Remember y'all C level, D level? He didn't get better since the amateurs. Can't say that shit about Shakur. You was never a better fighter. Not in the amateurs and damn sure not as a pro. The only thing you better than Shakur at is pushing bullshit in the PR battle. That's it. That is it. Because you got your father, you, and a whole slew of whole ass grown men that'll push any narrative to make you look good and anybody look bad. Shakur don't need that. Why? His supporters or wherever they at, if they got channels, you don't see them spending time shitting on Devin Haney like that. Why? Because they know what they're watching. He don't beat Shakur. The only way he beats him is Shakur fall off and stop being as good as what he is right now. And even then, he's still gonna have trouble. That dude don't beat him no scenario whatsoever. I don't give a damn what y'all cry in the car. If he could beat him, they would just made the fucking fight. If he could beat him, if it was so easy, then he would have took his ass to 44 like a long time ago. Wait till KEYSHAWN Davis on your fucking heels. Now 144 is makeable 9 and 10 months later after you last got out the ring crying about how you would never be able to make 44 again. Y'all full of shit, the stinky kind. I'm telling you, that's all y'all do. I told y'all when them narratives die, they're gonna have to fight, right? Now they 14 days and counting, still talking about Shakur. Shit is weak as fuck. Meanwhile, he ain't said a peep about no Jay Prince. Then you just hear KEYSHAWN coaches say, man, we ain't heard shit from Team Haney. So all y'all do is lie. Davis and Davis. Shakur, the KEYSHAWN Davis and Shakur. Both fighters on the same contract. That's y'all. Y'all with that weak ass shit. Bunch of insecure ass grown men. If Devin Haney is as talented as what y'all said, stop tearing down boxing and make him look good. Because the shit ain't gonna make him a talented fighter. Lying on the internet for years is not gonna make him beat Shakur. He's not, or Tank neither. He got to get in there and actually do that shit. And he began, like I said, man, I've never heard ever that Shakur wasn't getting the better of the work consistently through the years. I've never heard anything different. And I know it to be true because he clearly just wasn't the type of amateur he was. Like y'all made it seem, y'all thought that Mexico shit was just all about him being young. Yeah, it was him being young, but he just wasn't as good as some of them other guys that went on to win medals and shit like that or actually compete in the Olympics. That's what it was. I'm just telling you what it was, fam. I know. Matter of fact, the guy who coached him is the grandfather of the fighter that y'all shit on. How's that? You get what I'm saying? He know full well what that man was. He said it. Used to be losing in the first round and shit. Y'all talking about he too young. No, he wasn't good enough either. Now, that's some truth serum for y'all asses, man. And I'm telling you, and I'm gonna move on back to this boot shit. But y'all be pissing me off with this crying about me telling the truth. I'm sick of y'all. Like, don't cry when I'm telling the truth. Cry when I'm pushing a narrative. Cry when I'm not being honest. Cry if I'm being biased. Cry then, say something then, but not when I'm telling the truth. Team Haney is full of some insecure ass supporters, fam. Insecure as hell. Insecure, fam. Y'all want to fight so bad, but y'all don't want to do the business behind the scenes. It's all about, let me convince everybody on the internet, yeah, we the big bad, we DEEBO. Yeah, we don't knock shit out, but we DEEBO. We don't even go for the knockout if we got you hurt, yeah, but we DEEBO. Yeah, we don't even want to fight people our size. We want them little guys, but we DEEBO. Y'all cool with all that shit, though? Nah, man. I'm going to show you. I cannot wait. Man, I'm going to make some money. I promise you.
Narrative driven. How come I don't ever have no problem when Bill be out here hunting after fucking Shakur after Shakur told him, nah, I'm at 140, fam. Fight who's in front of you.
Clout chasing.
They don't say nothing about that.
Now it's the biggest fight, Shower. Now it's the biggest fight in boxing. Who's the real joke? Who's the real joke, yo? You try to play that dude. You won the PR battle last time, and you trying to win it again. But the difference is you fucking boxed in because you over promoted. You told the world you was gonna fight both of the Bash brothers back to back, and you fuck around and don't fight neither one of them. And you better hope that report that I got that he about to vacate that title ain't true. Because the last time he was in a bid Mando situation, Mr. Sandor, he let his fucking belt go and moved up.
And they didn't say nothing about that.
Nothing about it. I don't have no hate towards Devin, but I'm gonna tell the truth. I don't like the way they promote him. They don't think about it. Instead of saying that he's the pure boxer and he's better than all of these dudes, like he is, or most of these dudes, y'all rather convince the world that he's a real DEEBO. That's what y'all rather. And it's kind of it's funny and it works. But seriously, that's the shit I be talking about. Pure boxer and DEEBO shouldn't even go in the same sense. Ain't shit DEEBO about him. But you know what? He's a phenomenal boxer. One of the best in the game. And I'm going to always say it. But that bullshit y'all be pushing from that camp is weak. I said it the other day to a couple of Haney hoes, man. Y'all some hoes to me. Y'all tear down a fighter and then you want somebody to praise Devin? I'm not giving him credit for KEYSHAWN. Yes, and I want to see it because y'all shitted on him for weeks. Y'all told me how much of a bum he is. He better knock that bum out in 5 or 6 rounds, like y'all said. First, he better get in there with the bum. Then after he get in there with that bum that's fighting 15 bums and warehouse workers from Top Rank and CNA workers getting beat up by him, you better whoop his ass. It better not be competitive. You better win every single round. You better look like you could fucking walk on water, fam. I'm telling you, I'm not giving you no out for that fight. You better beat his ass because his dumbass, ignorant fans, instead of giving KEYSHAWN the credit he deserved, like a real one, you dummies, y'all rather, yeah, man, he ain't shit. He ain't fought nobody. Yeah, you only know, dude, dumbass dude, and respect to you, fam, but I don't know who you was gonna tell me I only knew Albright and Jermaine Ortiz. Man, you ain't gonna get the fuck out of my face. I actually watch boxing, fam. I can name way more than Jermaine Ortiz. You get what I'm saying? Than the fucking Albright. That's obvious. That's the most recent one. I've been to 3 of his fights, and it wasn't neither of the last 2. So that's 5 fights right there. Dumbass people, man. I actually watched this shit, which is why I come up with a better assessment than y'all. I guarantee y'all, whole ass, oh, he gonna be too big, too strong. Guarantee you that shit don't be like that. I guarantee you. Y'all did the same shit with Ryan. Do y'all ever learn? Yeah, Ryan ain't this, he ain't that. And I don't give a fuck. KEYSHAWN is more of an athlete, better boxer, better talent all around. If Ryan could get to you, so could KEYSHAWN. Get the fuck out of here. Who did he beat so special that made him be able to land these hooks and shit on Devin Haney? Who did he beat? Come on, man. Like, I get it. Styles make fights. That's your favorite go-to. Well, you're going to see Styles make fights when he get in there with a complete fighter. A guy that could do all the same shit he could do, just do it different. A guy that's stronger, better body puncher. Y'all keep hoping that 7 pounds is going to save y'all. If KEYSHAWN Davis was so fucking easy, y'all have went and beat his ass instead of fake negotiating fights that's going to put you directly at risk of losing your title. Think about it. All they do is spit in y'all face and play in it. They told you they're not vacating anything, right? But the WBO president said if they don't fight who, they got it. They coming up off the belt, right? But they trying to convince y'all, nah, we ain't dropping the belt, but we fighting Tank Davis and Shakur next.
That ain't happening.
Fuck out of here. They playing in your face. Which one is? That's contradictory to what they saying. If you're going to let the belt go, then you can fight one of them. But if you keeping the belt, we know who you got to fight. But instead of focusing on that, yeah, let me run Shakur name into the mud some more. And y'all think y'all got something because he opened his mouth about negotiations. I guarantee you the fight don't happen. Negotiate that shit. negotiating fights, man. Y'all full of shit, man. Telling y'all. And then he told y'all, what he tell y'all? I'll sign the contract and you could drop the belt since you want to fight Shakur so bad. I'll sign the contract first. You could drop the belt right after. Guess what his whole ass fans start doing? Complaining, oh, no, that's bullshit. Why should he have to drop the belt? Cuz dummies, if that's the fight he taking, he's going to do it anyway. Shakur just making sure you really want the shit. And I'll sign it first, then you can let the title go. Guess what y'all did? Fucking crickets. Crickets complaining and shit. Now y'all 14 days and counting before this bad man with the brick come hopping on y'all guy ass.
All we got to do is say, I'll fight KEYSHAWN and then drop the damn belt. But he ain't even doing that.
Nope.
So what's up with that?
Nope. Nah,
and we don't got to hype up KEYSHAWn. KEYSHAWn is the one who came out himself and said he knows he could beat Devin. Now, whether that's left to be seen, but we ain't got to hype that man up. Ain't nobody even heard from KEYSHAWn. He chilling in the cut, waiting on Devin and Bill to stop bullshit.
All smaller fighters, and y'all respect that. Y'all do all this typing and pumping up your chest. The man got to welterweight, fought Brian Norman, and called out all lightweights and 40-pounders. That's it. That's nothing DEEBO about that. And I'm talking to every last one of y'all. Devin Haney's your favorite fighter. Tell me, seriously, boxing shit. What's DEEBO about that? And with all this energy I got, I haven't said anything remotely slanderous about him. You get what I'm saying? The man can fight, but y'all push bullshit because y'all know he's not as good as what y'all be saying he is. And that don't mean he ain't damn good, but the way y'all push it, bro, if he was all this and Shakur was so easy, he would have been said, yeah, to 44. He would have been said it and beat him up and made it and went and got the best win in his career, right? You want your belt? Fight KEYSHAWN Davis. Beat his 15 fight having ass. But what y'all rather do? Sit online and talk about fucking Tank Davis, somebody that we all know ain't fighting. And you know how we know? Because we know boxing. They just made him champion in recess. He ain't fighting no fucking body. Not just Kid Austin, nobody. I don't need Al Heyman or a tweet talking about what Al Heyman said to know that you probably wasn't going to see that man for the rest of the year. I said that already. Who was he going to? The only one he would have possibly came in, it would have been Kid Austin. As soon as they said champion in recess, I said that's it for the year for him. You could.
We might not even see that man next year, depending on how his legal woes go. So I just knew it was BS off the top. But the crazy part is just the distraction of Bill and him to sit up and go back and forth with that man and then try to act like, well, we don't want to have nothing to do with you. All this money that he getting, whether it was the 54-45, if it's 70-30 with KEYSHAWN, all that shit is good money. So I really don't even understand all the money talks, and who cares? Every fight ain't gonna be your next highest bag. You know, sometimes you gotta take a little step back.
Yeah.
But they don't ever want to hold him accountable for that shit. They just want to keep running around talking about how he's the highest paid and this, that. Nobody even cares. Is you gonna fight or not? That's it. Right.
And then complain about 70-30, but y'all running around here offering 25% of nothing. I knew that shit was gonna come back to spit. That spit was gonna fly right back in y'all face, and it did. Do good business or don't do no business at all. And that's the moral of the story before we get back to this Boots video. Do good business or find yourself in a situation where you getting stripped, have to vacate, sit inactive. You think Tank the only one that we might not see till next year? Keep playing. Keep playing. Go ahead and drop your belt and let B. Norm and KEYSHAWN or somebody fight for that vacant title while you complain about how Zuffa still ain't announced your deal. That's not no hate from me. That's y'all with that bullshit. He could make all these fights, but ain't got no fucking home. Don't even make sense. Do it make sense, y'all? 30 million for Tank Davis in the PBC, but nothing for Rolly in the PBC. Now Rolly fighting T.O. Make it make sense, fam. Dudes is doing business while you on the sideline playing games on the internet. Told you all that smoke and mirror shit is cool if it's some substance wants to smoke clear. The smoke clear and there's more bullshit to shovel through, man. Shout out to Marcus, my dog, man. I appreciate you, family. So after Devin drop his belt, will he fight Shakur next? Nope. Since Shakur asked him to drop his belt and come make a fight with him. Hey, Marcus, do you notice that they bluff be getting called in real time? They thought they ran Shakur off the internet. The real ones, because we was talking about it, we knew he ain't go nowhere. We knew He just wasn't entertaining a bunch of bullshit.
Thank you.
Then when he come back and say something with some substance, and he made sure that he said, I'll sign something and then you can drop it, not drop it first and then sign it, how y'all was trying to twist it. Nah, with no guarantee that he dropped the belt and then you don't fight him. He never said that. Y'all, that's how, like, dishonest y'all are. You couldn't even read the tweet according to how he said it. And what did they say after he said that? Not a damn thing. They
Nothing.
talking,
Then
man.
they start talking about Tank. Yeah. And then now the Tank is out. Now here we are back again. It's like a vicious cycle. And y'all just be led around by your nose, and it is disgusting. I'm sick of it. For real.
Right.
This dude can make two easy fights right here, right now. Fight KEYSHAWN. Then you can still fight Shakur. It ain't nothing to it. But why are we sitting around waiting and playing games and talking shit about Shakur or KEYSHAWN or anybody else? Look,
like, you might not agree with what I'm saying.
In your court. Just make the fight.
You might not agree with me and the Queen is saying, but you can't refute what we saying either. You can't say we up here just lying. Can't say that. Like, that's the thing. You could do all that dumbass typing. Are we up here lying about anything?
I ain't lying.
Are we lying about anything that we said? Right? That are considered to be the facts? No.
This is obvious. And if you can't see it's obvious, then you over there in the land of delusion with the rest of the
Yeah.
And that's for real.
I bet you won't find nobody else that can call out the narrative-driven shit, but still make sure. And when it comes to boxing inside that ring, making weight, staying disciplined, locking in, you ain't gonna find nobody else that's gonna give him more grace or more credit than me. I'll still give him his flowers. I don't have nothing against him. I just hate how y'all promote. I tried to talk to some of his biggest Haney whole fan base, but they're dead set on, let's tear down the opposition and then we gonna want and expect credit for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Keep telling, I ain't never heard how bad KEYSHAWN was until his name got synced to Devin Haney. That's not a coincidence, fam. Y'all some fucking weirdos. Weird ass people. Y'all dudes, y'all super fans talking about he going up fighting Boots and Fundora. Hey man, both of them will punch his ass out the ring, fam. We never gonna see them fights. Probably won't even see him at 54 for real. Y'all talking about 60. Yeah, okay. I might fucking dye my hair blonde like the rest of these idiots. If he move up to middleweight. Yeah, right. He dragging his ass at 54, dragging ass at 47. You really think he going to 54 and 60? Man, he gonna go in that division right for the taking like 47 was and still not do nothing. Yeah, he pimping these dudes, man. No, he pimping these dudes. Nah, I ain't leaving out shit. Nah. See, the thing is, you want me to be a tit for tat content creator. It doesn't call for me to talk about Shakur. Y'all fucking, when I say y'all, I mean the whole ass Haney fan base. Y'all everywhere. Y'all like fucking roaches. Roaches and mosquitoes. Two of the most aggravating things ever. Like, that you never want to be a part of. Roaches and mosquitoes. Rats. Y'all everything. Y'all won't allow these dudes to be great if their name is synced to Devin Haney. That's the difference. Like, when I talk about the dude, I talk about how I don't think he'll beat such and such. I'll say it'll be a good fight, but I don't spend my time doing what y'all do. You want me to highlight Shakur doing what exactly? Saying what? Calling y'all the fuck out? Try to tell y'all dummies, leave me alone. I'm at 35 and 40. Y'all kept playing. Oh, where does Shakur go? He's quiet. He's not on it tweeting. He's always tweeting the other time. Where's Twitterson at? And then Twitterson tell y'all, look, I'll sign this contract. I'll sign to fight y'all if you drop the belt. And then it's back to Tank Davis, man. I'm tired of y'all shit, man. Y'all only got a problem when somebody is telling the truth. You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't got a problem with Bill shit lying to you, right? You don't got a problem when YouTube channels is pushing that Tank Davis is fighting Devin Haney next. You ain't have no problem with that. Lying straight to your face. Oh, they negotiating with Shakur, KEYSHAWN without Jay Prince, might I add, and now they're going to negotiate with Tank Davis. Full of shit, man. All y'all do is play games, get on the internet, and try to win the fucking PR battle by trying to convince people that you got to be fucking practically brain dead or just gullible as fuck at this point to believe that he's some type of boogeyman. Who you think people will avoid more, Devin Haney or Jaron Ennis? Seriously. And even Boots is not a boogeyman. Shit don't exist, like my guy Dub said. But that's a guy that we watching, guys. We watch statements come out where they saying they got to overpay his opponents to get him in the ring. Have you ever heard anybody say that about Devin Haney and his opponents? Ever? I don't even know where y'all made this case that he's some scary fighter that's, hey, nobody want to lose to him. Fuck out of here. He ain't the most efficient boxer in the world. Y'all know who that is. The guy that y'all need right now to secure that $100 million that y'all still ain't confirmed since you opened your mouth. That man been really pump faking y'all. It's like foreplay, right? Bill getting up here doing a bunch of foreplay, man. Man, $100 million, more than $100 million. They like, yo, what's up with the confirmation? Like, what's up with the announcement? And then he jump offline. That's what he do to y'all. He foreplay. He tell y'all a bunch of shit you like to hear, you want to hear, that sound good, and then he ain't made one confirmation yet. Tell me I'm lying.
Feel good like a Halle Berry.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Make me feel good. That's what y'all be yelling. Make me feel good. It's a new narrative every week. Every week. And y'all surprised that a real truth teller like me is calling it out? Nah, bro. Ben told y'all he not fighting Tank next. Ben said it to him, Marcus. Ben said it. Soon as they opened their mouth, I said, you really think that that's the fight that they're going to make? And I spoke on both sides as to why the fight didn't happen. I ain't just say Devin. Think the PBC and them want to put taking a fight like that, and you got to make concessions. Y'all got to possibly meet in the middle, fight outside of your weight class. You get what I'm saying? Off a layoff, new trainer, legal issues. Do that sound like the best position to put Tank in? Yeah, you know what, Tank?
No, but they was getting off on that, and I don't care what y'all say. I think that's disgusting work. All the points that the judge just made about the whole Tank fight. Not to mention, though, I get the gravity of the fight back then, but not now. Devin Haney's at 147 and be talking smack to dudes at 154. But y'all excited as hell about him fighting Tank at 135. Nope. And we saw what Devin looked like fighting Loma at 135. So even if he go down to 144, it is disgusting to me how y'all getting off on that and y'all trying to push that shit. Push him to fight KEYSHAWN. Push him to fight other men at 147. What are we doing?
Devin dug Rowley, so why would we even consider Devin actually fighting KEYSHAWN? And look, free smoke. I'm gonna tell you right now, because I talked to my guy for a minute on the phone, a couple hours. We was building. He's saying that's what the PBC is actually saying. The reason that fight didn't happen with Devin and Rowley is 100% on Devin. When they got told to be the boss and put up their money, then they fans say that don't nobody put up their money. So what the fuck was the PBC gonna do for Rowley if don't nobody do that? And then look how fucking stupid they are. They say who does that, right? So what does Devin Haney and DHP, or should I say not Devin Haney, what does Bill Haney suggest to Tank Davis that DHP got 30 million? That's not putting up the money? Because they told me nobody does that. These people are fucking idiots, man. I'm trying to stop cursing, but y'all be on some dumb stuff. I will never be dumb for no fighter. I follow the truth. Whatever the truth is, however these fighters look, when I'm done telling the truth, that's on them. I don't care, but I'm not about to get up here and lie. That means Shakur too. Let me find out some shit ain't solid or the way I thought it was, and I find out it's the other way. I'm going to speak on it too. Not in an effort to slander him, but to be transparent with the audience. I'm not fucking lying for that kid either, that young man. I'm not doing it. Not doing that. My integrity matters more than any relationship with a fighter, fam. I'm not about to get up here and lie, and I don't think he would ever want me to do so. You get what I'm saying? But y'all just keep watching, like he said. Keep watching. Y'all about to see some more shit. Shout out to Price Boy, man. What's good with it? Ryan, what's good with it? Rolly not being Haney. Nah, he got a slim chance. I think Haney outboxing. I do. He just better not get caught. Just don't get caught because Rolly got that scrimp. That scrimp, not strength. That scrimp. You get me? Don't let Rolly punch you in your shit. And that go for anybody. You see how Tank fought him? Said that man got bricks in his gloves, man. You better not let see how he neutralized Ryan. Don't go in there playing with Rolly.
Get better in his style with stylists. That's all they doing.
Facts he do. He look more patient. Marcus, my dog, man. Appreciate the love all through the live stream. Much love, my dog. Said Bill playing F. Now, Justin, he said, for all you Haney hoes who Devin fighting next, since y'all got 3 names Bill gave y'all over the last 3 months. That's what I'm saying. And you ain't never seen him move like that. That shit is all wishful thinking that he will fight any of those dudes coming off a layoff. Any of them. It's a risk. It's not necessarily the smartest move. And I think they still trying to figure out what make the most sense. Because regardless of which way you go, you're fighting somebody off a layoff. And you didn't capitalize off the win over B Norm. You done sat there. That shit when Cole Brian Norman done came back, knocked somebody else fuck out again. He already climbing his way back up. Low key, his ass and Key gonna fight for the title. Watch.
He wants a rematch. He wants smoke. Y'all definitely ain't gonna say that man's name.
To fight KEYSHAWN when they asked about it too. You know what I mean? I
All
talked
kinds
to
of
our
people this
guy.
man
I
can fight.
talked, right. I talked to our guy. He told me. He was like, yeah, man, he was with it. You know, of course he is. He ain't turning down shit. He ain't turning down shit. And shout out to Behind the Hands TV. Like I always shout out my guy here, real one. You know, he chopped it up with B. Norman, man. And, you know, I like all the positive stuff that he talked about. And then he said, you know, he was chopping it up with him. He said, you wouldn't even think that Devin Haney fight ever happened. Like, you talking about.
I told y'all that man was not
real
all
good memory loss. Like,
over that.
right? And there you go. There go my dog. You get me? Like, man, you wouldn't even think that fight ever happened talking to that dude.
I
You know
told y'all it didn't affect him the way everybody thought he was broke, nose busted. Nah, fam.
Notice
Him and
they
his dad
lied.
ain't good.
He
Nah,
broke
fam, they
somebody's
good.
nose. His nose wasn't broke. Y'all crazy that y'all will lie. That's when I knew y'all was crazy. When y'all was trying to make it seem like he broke Loma ribs and like he didn't just go for like, I guess it was like standard. Like you get what I'm saying? Where you go check. Y'all did the same thing with Ramirez. That's all y'all do. Y'all make shit up. Ah, man, Loma he was in there for his ribs. Go look up where you find the medical report where they say Loma ribs was broke.
I knew that was crazy when they called that man a bum and then flipped it around and said that he was their best fight and he was the man at 47. Like, y'all just be talking, man.
You get me? Shit crazy, man. All I say, y'all, that my biggest issue with Team Haney is not his fighting style. That's for people to complain about. I know what he brings to the table, and I'm completely cool with supporting it. But I don't support the bullshit that don't line up to make him look good. That shit comes off as insecure, and that's for anybody that like a fighter that much. If you gotta create, shout out to T Hill, the mayor of these YouTube streets. If you gotta create false narratives to make your guy look good and prop him up, he's probably not as good as what you saying he is. That don't mean he ain't damn good and one of the best, but it's a really good chance that he's not as good as what you saying. Imagine me to anybody in here, still over 80 people in here on both sides. Hit the like button, y'all. Can y'all tell me the false narrative that I pushed against any fighter ever to make Shakur look good? Have you ever seen me come up here and do that? I don't do it, fam. I don't do it. You won't find the audio because I don't even think like that. Man, yeah, you know what? Then imagine me, right? Shitting on Devin just for Shakur and him and Shakur to fight. And then if Shakur beats him, that's easily the best win on his resume by fucking far. What sense do it make for me to downplay that guy? If you bragging about Lomachenko still in 2026, fam, you need a new opponent. Why tear down the other guy that would be considered a better win than Loma? What sense do it make? Dumbasses? Oh, nah, they just promoting, man. You don't like promoting, man. They ain't promoting. They bullshitting. Nobody's scared. I'll fight Devin Haney for whatever Brian Norman got paid in his last fight. And this is me. I don't box. So let alone these dudes that do it for a living, you telling me they got the right money on the line, they still gonna be scared to fight? Because y'all said so? Nah, fam. Ain't nobody that scared. Business rules boxing, especially at the top. You got the money for them dudes that fight. Now talk to somebody that's within them boxing circles that put fights together, and I guarantee you can have a conversation with them and the word duck won't come up one time. Dumbasses. That's for internet people. That shit started on the internet. And then I'll be disappointed that you got the Tim Bradleys of the world. Shout out to TB. But damn, he be up there pushing it. Shakur scared of Shock, Dev scared of Shakur, Shakur scared of Tank, Tank scared of Dev. It's like, bro, why are you up here confusing the people? Don't tell them that. You know it's a business, fam. Was you scared of Earl Spence when you didn't fight him and decided to retire? I mean, since we doing that. Nah, right? It was time for you to go? All right then, man. Stop pushing that bullshit, man. Hit the like button, y'all. My bad, man. The rant was way longer than I thought. But, hey, man, we're going to get right back to this. Let's get back to what Boots is talking about. Man, over here, man, he responded to some things Crawford said. Ariel usually do some good interviews. My bad. We only got 3 minutes in. I paused this. Shout out to everybody. Let's keep going. Or is it Buddha lie master? Nah, I mean, look. Y'all say he lied. I say he's contradicted himself. He's double talked before Shakur Stevenson. It's tough. Like you just say he lied. If he says something and it don't happen, then he 100% lied. And that's the part that I have a tough time with. I don't think he sits up trying to manipulate the public into thinking otherwise. He spent a lot of time, just like he do in the ring on defense, spent a lot of time on defense defending himself against dumbasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. You see Albert Bell go out there and lose. They don't want to talk about that shit. Guess what they want to talk about? How Shakur ducked Albert Bell. And I guarantee you, everybody, and I mean damn near everybody that's saying it, tell them to name 3 Albert Bell fights, not mentioning the Abdullah Mason one without BoxRec, and I bet you they fucking can't do it. I know I can't be the only one that most of his career, I just haven't seen it. I've always heard of him, seen flashes, highlight little tapes here or there, clips of him, but I only got to see him fight twice. And then 3, Abdullah Mason fight, that makes the 3rd time out of 29 fights that he got. I just never been able to catch him live, really. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why, but just ain't happened. Shout out to my dog, JB. He said, Bill, it's Errol Spence on the table. Absolutely. Nah, because you're not playing, though. They asked him that. He said it.
Fugazi bull
remember?
Bullshit.
They asked him about it, but you can tell that he give you the long-winded answer. That's how you know he ain't really thinking about fighting no Errol Spence. Come on. Errol Spence go out there and beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu. You think he think about going up there and doing that? We see how they treated KEYSHAWN after he beat Jermaine Ortiz. And these dumbass Haney fans, dumbass Haney hoes was saying KEYSHAWN could have fought Devin Haney before he fought Jermaine Ortiz or Albright. Y'all have got to be some of the most ignorant, gullible people in the world. So let me get this straight. You think KEYSHAWN Davis is picking his fights? Think he's allowed to? You think he at that point? Even this situation right here with Devin, it might look a certain way, but he ain't necessarily picking the fight. It's primed and set. You get me? It's right there for the taking. But the crazy part is Top Rank gave him the blessing. They like, yeah, we like this fight for him and Devin Haney. That's the crazy part. So you have nobody on his side stopping this shit from happening. But them not wanting to negotiate with him. Watch, that shit can go to purse bid. They're going to drop that belt and be like, yeah, we couldn't get that money. Going to Zuffa.
Yes, and I don't want to hear none of these who they going to fight outside of KEYSHAWN in the next 2 weeks for real. They took away from a lot of good matches the past 2 weeks with this shenanigans for real.
Yeah, it was stupid.
It was crazy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's why Devin needed another.
We didn't even talk about Boots and Xander much because what was going on Twitter, man. It's crazy.
Oh man. He said it was one time when you said Shakur won't fight Willie the warehouse worker. Yeah, it was that one time. I pushed that narrative. You get me? That's what I be wanting. People think, all right, let me listen to somebody talk boxing. Okay, let me comment when I don't agree. That's not what I'm here for. If you going like talk some shit when I'm lying, when I'm making some shit up, when I'm just pulling shit out of thin air, then I want to hear you talk some shit. But I'm really a truth teller in this space, man. I follow the truth. And whoever look crazy, once I'm done following the truth, that's on them. 90% of boxing narratives come from that fan base. I said that. They got the worst fans in boxing, the most insecure fans in boxing. Because I thought the Maniacs was crazy, but they love for Tank. They love them some Tank. They don't think nobody can remotely come close to beating him. Y'all, I'm not even sure y'all believe that. I believe that's what Tank fans believe. Devin Haney fans, I swear. I think I'm more of a supporter than y'all are because of the shit that I say that line up with what he initially end up saying, right? Y'all asses don't really believe what y'all say. I swear on my life. I do think when they be talking this way about how he'll beat this one easy, I don't think they believe that shit. I really don't. That's because if you would have believed that shit, I would have heard somebody break it down at least once. Like, yeah, man, he gonna get in there. The jab gonna be too much, which that's bullshit. I don't want to hear that. You think he gonna beat Shakur with a jab? But he got the more accurate jab. Shit, bullshit. I don't care about his arms being longer. You know who control that distance and range better, and it's a real gap in between them as defensive fighters. One guy is top 10, and one guy is numero uno. That's 9 spaces. That shit gonna show up in the fight, I believe, too. He got the camps in. Yeah. Motown, my dog was good with it, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. We still rocking, man. It's been a long show, but you know that's how we do. And shout out to Shower coming up here to build with me. We're going to get back to this Boots thing. And again, I got to make sure I give Claressa her just due. I got a whole little...
Rare to see you get hit like that. That's why I think so many people have focused on it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought I had a little bit more space than I did. He just snuck a little right hand in there. It was a clean, nice little right hand too.
When you say that it was you being lazy, what do you mean by that?
Just began lazy in like moments and where it's too easy, you know, and you can't do that. You got if you want to get too easy, you gotta pick it up, and that's. I'm glad the fight went how it went. You know, that's nothing but learning experience for me.
I have to say, in the immediate aftermath, I go online and I see a lot of great fighters accuse him of quitting, taking shots at him. What do you make of this talk in the aftermath?
To be honest, I don't think he quit. I just beat the fight out of him. He a great fighter, a solid champion. I appreciate him for giving me the opportunity, and he'll be champion again.
So I have two theories on that. One is that they don't want to give you credit. They don't want to say like, oh, you beat him, you beat the other guy. And two is they don't want to, give him props as well. But to me, just because he looked back at the corner doesn't mean he quit. The corner threw in the towel based on what we saw. I know the camera angle wasn't that, but I just can't see how someone would watch that fight and be like, this guy's a quitter. In fact, my respect for him grew fivefold after that fight. Like he stood in there with one of the best fighters in the world. So I just don't understand where this quitting narrative comes from.
I don't think he quit, and when people typically, like, as you see, like, when I dropped him, I look to my corner to see to get instructions. Like, that's what people do. They look to the corner and get instructions. And maybe he was looking to the corner to see what, try and get some instructions, or whether he was telling them, anything, So I don't think he quit. I think he was actually going to probably get up to me.
Oh,
to be honest.
If the corner didn't throw the towel?
I think he would have got up.
Okay, and then what do you think happens?
I mean, I think it would have been over that round, but I don't think he would have quit though. I don't think he quit. Doesn't say that.
Do you think it was the right call by his corner?
For sure. I think they probably should have stopped in the 5th round though.
Okay.
Yeah, because that I kind of after I dropped him, I kind of was putting it on him for a minute straight for sure.
Do you have more respect for him now, being in there with him, seeing his toughness? Do you think differently of him?
For sure. I mean, he a solid fighter. He great fundamentals. And I think, like I said before, I appreciate him for accepting the fight, because he didn't have to fight me. He could have fought anybody else. So you gotta stamp him. You gotta give him his flowers. For even stepping in the ring with me.
The talk afterwards is that he's going to move up to 160. How do you think he does there?
I think he's gonna be solid at 60. He's a big kid. I think he'll be fine at 60, and I think 60 wide open. So I think he'll be champion again for sure.
I mentioned earlier that one of my theories about all this quitting stuff was that they didn't want to give you credit. Do you think that's anything to do with it?
A little bit.
I mean, I'm not going to ever get my credit until I'm done boxing, probably. And when I retire on top and retire as undefeated legend, that's when I get my credit, But as of right now, they're going to keep trying to find little things and nitpick at this and nitpick at that. It's because they know I'm great, and I'm okay with that. They ain't doing nothing but making me more hungrier, driving me to the next level each and every time I'm out.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think people are reluctant to do that?
Because they just hold me to a higher standard than these other guys. People know that my skills and my abilities, on a whole nother level. And these guys don't do what I do, but you got some little haters or people that want to critique this or say that. But when these other guys be fighting, they be getting hit left and right, leaving out the ring, bleeding, all types of stuff, eyes closed. Like, when I left the ring, I didn't have no cuts, no bumps. My eyes wasn't swollen, nothing.
He like, yo, dudes be getting their asses beat. He like, yo, he got a good point, though. He like, I'm coming out the ring same way I came in there for the most part. Yo, these dudes coming out, eyes closed, his eyes, lip busted, noses broke, all types of shit. Bro could go to the club right after he got out the ring with Xander. Xander got beat up. His ass needed to probably go to the hospital real quick and then go lay down. go lay down. Lay your big ass down after that beat down. Telling you, man, this shit is funny. Boots a funny dude, man, without trying.
I went in the ring the same way. I went in the ring and came out the ring the same exact way. So, I don't know. It is what it is.
Right after the fight, Terence Crawford tweets, I'm going to keep my comments to myself, but y'all get it, I hope. What did you make of that?
I ain't worrying about what nobody got going on. That one stuff don't bother me. I be locked in on what's in front of me and these other champions. And I'm like I said, I'm here to take over this division, this sport, this game mine.
But it does seem like there's something there. I can't lie. He also said he was 10 steps ahead of you. There seems to be some friction there.
Stop it.
Ariel
I know it's something that dates back. Are you surprised to see this after a win of that caliber?
Don't give a fuck.
No, I don't even care. None of that stuff don't bother me.
Why would we even have that?
But it would be a massive fight, right? I feel like he's going to come back at some point, and I think that you could be the guy to bring him back.
Coming back.
That's a big money fight for you.
We'll see. As of right now, he retired. So he what do you say? He said he joined his retirement, right? So
yeah.
So let him be. Quit trying.
That's probably the biggest money fight for you, right?
You could say that probably, but there's other big fights out here for sure too, though. So
do you consider him a hater?
Oh my God!
I don't consider him anything. I don't even care. Like I people just keep asking you questions about it. I don't even pay him no mind. I don't pay none of these people no mind. I don't ask me no questions about
him. You, Ariel, stop it.
Right. I ain't gonna lie. I wish this could be a little different. And I'm not like everybody gotta be holding hands, singing Kumbaya, but I just wish we could get to a place where where we didn't see the fight. Make peace with it and shut the fuck up. Like seriously. Stop looking for them dudes to go at each other. They not fighting. Why do I want to hear how crazy Boots want to talk about a guy that he not fighting? Ain't that clout chasing? Ain't that what y'all be saying? Or wasting people time? Yeah,
that's how I feel about Devin and Tank. Some ships sell. That's just water under the bridge. Go on. There's a lot of stuff we could do going forward, man.
Right. That's what he's saying. Like, yo, you could say that, but it's other big fights. Yo, what'd he say? He retired, right? And Boots got the right energy. Like, look, I don't think about him. I ain't really got much to say. I don't care. He can say what he want. I'm cool. Man, I love that energy. Not everybody gonna do that, but shout out to you, Boots, for just not giving a damn. Like, bro, I'm doing me. That's all I care about is what I'm on.
Sometimes just shut that shit down though. Like, just knock it
and
off.
With Bud, I see people like, man, he's a hater of Boots. You have to keep in mind, bro. He's a fucking competitor. Yes. Yeah. He's not gonna be fanned out the way some of us are. Or he not gonna be, he's not gonna admire Boots the way we do. He's not supposed to. You get me? Like, bro, look, see, this the dude y'all keep asking me about, saying to beat me, saying I should have fought, saying this. I'm 10 steps ahead of him. Look, if that's me, like, you know where he going with that. That's not hating, that's competition. But because y'all haters, y'all can't see the difference. Y'all don't know the difference between the two. That's clearly competition. The Bud say what? After critiquing him, which I believe that's the competitive, that's the fighter in him. Nah, he can't do this better than me. I'm better than him. Like, this the guy, like, I get that. But he like, man, it's the Boots era. And if he surpassed me, I'm gonna support him. Like, come on, man. Nah, man, he being a narcissist. He's narcissist. I'm like, bro,
that narrative right there. There's no hate in that. Bud is supposed to say he will beat Boots down to the day he passes from this earth. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
That's like, I don't understand why people don't understand. These are fighters. Same stuff. Same thing with Layla and Claressa. Layla's gonna die thinking I will beat Claressa's. It just is that.
Yeah, that's a great point. It is what it is. You're right. You're right. And they fighters. So I just want people to take that into consideration before you call Bud, who's far more accomplished than him, made way more money. And that's not me, knocking Boots. I'm just saying, like, he's secure. He's not insecure. He made it. Like, the man made it to be world champion, and every fight after that, title fight. Like, he made it to the top and stayed there. You know how hard that is? 42 wins in, bro. Like, and Boots right there, 36. That shit crazy.
Facts.
Come on, man. They special. That's what the fans don't want you to agree. Will we enjoy the fight if they fought? They fought tomorrow, next month, next week. Then the very next time they was in the ring, it was them two. We all take all of our money. But I'm also cool with the fact that Bud Crawford retired without fighting him. Because I know it didn't have shit to do with ducking. Y'all just did this shit with Earl Spence. Then he goes and beats him to a pope respectfully. And now it's you move the goalpost and he ducking Boots Ennis. Stupid shit, man. You don't get to where Bud got ducking. And I urge y'all to go do your homework about the lawsuit and why Bob Aaron was talking about being able to build a mansion in Beverly Hills. Go look at the lawsuit. Go read into that shit and go find out how on top of his game he was. But these our own people tore that man down. Tore that man down for him just doing business the way he seen fit. Shit crazy. Let's keep going. But shout out to Boots, man. I just hope they can give credit where it's due. These two of the most talented fighters that we got in today's boxing. And it just so happened Bud retired. But we still got Boots. And I'm here for the Boots era. I'm here for this shit.
That's how I feel.
I understand. It's just new stuff. You know, when that's being tweeted like seconds after the fight, it's hard not to ask you about it. You understand, right?
No, for sure. But I don't be caring. That's why
I got you.
I'm saying.
Did you watch the fights this past weekend?
Yeah, I watched the fights.
I just wanted to ask you a couple things. Co-main event, Shushu Carrington, open scoring. A lot of people weighing in on that. How do you feel about open scoring?
I heard it, I think it was like the 8th round or 6th. Was it the 8th round or 6th round when he said the scorecards?
It might have been the 6th. It might have been the 6th.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Open scoring. I don't know. I don't think I agree with that. But I mean, it's boxing. You know, it is what it is. But that was a great fight. You know, Shushu did his thing.
So so there's something like I actually like the open scoring because I feel like you guys deserve to know where you stand in every other sport, football, basketball. You know what the score is, so you know whether or not you need to go for it or not. I understand there are some people who say like, look, you know that you're up.
Real quick, the difference is all them other sports you play, you can't play boxing. Nah, get that open scoring up out of here. That's me personally. I don't care for it.
And most dudes ain't gonna go after it. It's only special ones that will turn it up after they hear they losing for real, for real.
Yeah. And shout out to Abdullah because his dad lit that fire, bro. Right out. I got to stop him. He went right out there and went for it. Shout out to Mason, man. Ish was good with it, homie. Let's keep rolling.
I don't know, 6 rounds to 3, maybe you'll take your foot off the gas type of thing. But then the other guy's going to try to bring it on. And so I just feel like it avoids any massive controversy if you know where you stand. But I saw a lot of people like Andre Ward and others say they hate it. And so I was curious what you thought.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might make it a little bit more competitive, maybe, because like now you know, like you just said, like now you know that the other guy might see like, all right, he's down 2 rounds and he gonna try to pick it up, and the other guy might coast, and that's gonna make for a competitive fight, you know, a good clash. So I don't know, maybe it got its pros and it got its cons to it. You know, I can't really give you the answer to it though.
Sure. What did you think of Abdullah in the main event?
Abdullah did his thing. You know, he put on a beautiful show. And that was a last minute replacement to fight an awkward, tall guy like that actually can fight, and he undefeated. Abdullah did his thing. He put on a show, and he got the knockout at the end of the night too. So that's what the fans let us see.
I love Abdullah Mason. He started a little slow, but really poured it on, and he was going to win that fight. I did think the stoppage was a little bit premature. What did you think of that?
I get what Bell was saying. He was like he wanted to go out on his show, but I don't know. I guess he was trying to save him.
You know, it was funny. There was all this talk about your beard going into the fight. Albert's Bell beard is way bigger than yours.
Yeah, I felt like they was trying to do any little technique to get in my head, but what's crazy was I wasn't even like fazed by it. Like, you know, I didn't flirt with, you know, my beard like this plenty of times. You know, it was just trying to do like little tactics to get in my head. But you know, at the end of the day, he was a champion, so you know, you gotta do kind of like do what they say.
In like this, the state of your beard right now, is this the exact, or did you trim it since the fight?
It grew, but I trimmed it down on fight night.
Did they make you do that, or was that your call?
No, they told me to do it.
Oh wow!
It was like, can you trim it down? And I'm like, so I had to get another haircut. I had got 2 haircuts within 2 days, basically.
Wow. So they told you, meaning the they is the New York State Athletic Commission?
Yeah.
Wow. At the arena or before you got to the arena?
They told me to cut it down before I get to the arena.
Okay. Was that annoying?
Yeah. No, I ain't. I just you gotta do what you gotta do. It's part of the boxing game. You know,
get a chance to get
people gonna try to do any little thing to get you off your game, and that was the, you know, Zaya's team tactic to get me off my game, and I wasn't fazed by it. I didn't really, you know, care too much about it. You know, at the end of the day, my job was to go in there and do damage and, you know, bring back home the belts, and that's what I did.
Yeah, you seem like someone who's pretty much unflappable when it comes to all this stuff, which I respect and admire. We'll get back to the rest of the show in a moment, but I want to let you know that today's episode is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. We love Kalshi, and we want you to support them because they support us. They are the largest prediction market in the United States of America. Here is what makes Kalshi different. You're not playing against the house. Kalshi is peer-to-peer trading. You buy yes or Kalshi app right now. Use code Helwani. That's Helwani, H-E-L-W.
What'd you say?
If Boost was Muslim, it would have been much like Albert Bell. They wouldn't have made him cut it, right?
Right.
I mean, if really beers don't stop nothing, real talk, many fighters have said so. It is what it is.
I don't think so either, Shaw. I think if you're gonna punch somebody, you can knock him out. That little
You
bit
gonna
of
knock
hair
him
ain't right. That shit ain't no real cushion.
There ain't stopping no pressure. Yeah, and that whatever angle of pressure you come with that pin, boy. Woo.
Hell no, that shit don't save nothing. Your ass going out. Your chin glass, this shit. You over with.
It ain't the only way to stop somebody with a beard either, right?
Right.
You just seen Albert Bell get punched all up in the nose. That ain't chin. That,
you see what I'm saying? The head with that big ass beard, he broke his nose. Like
body shots, let's go.
Dula Mason said, "What beard?" No, I'm saying, what beard? Big dog. He said, "Just do by salute." What did DEEBO Dev do? Playing with the people. Well, they had to let go of the Tank fight. They still talking Shakur, no lie. Like you literally, Mike Coppins. They fucking won't let it go. That shit is funny. Y'all better fight. Man, fight your mandatory. I've seen a video. Somebody said Dev and Tank both ducking their mandatories. I'm like, yo, boxing is full of shit, yo. People will push any narrative, fam. They don't care. They want to make you look bad. Yeah, see, he's scared to fight. Some shit he been doing all his life. I could only imagine doing something since I was 5 or 6 and then being scared to do it is just insane. It's just insane, bro. It's just wild. Shout out to Big Dog, man. I appreciate your style of question and annoying. It's not big. Ariel, he mad respectful, but he gotta give you some drama.
Wrap my hands and they be like too tight. And I know how I like the feel of my hands being on fight night. I don't like it too tight and I don't like it too,
Bell did his thing.
Too loose. I like it like right in the middle. So I know how to wrap my own hands and put it the way that I want it to be. So yeah, I've been doing that for a while. I've been doing it since the amateurs.
So your whole pro career, you've never had someone wrap your hands?
No.
Wow. I mean,
yeah,
I think Terence might do that as well. I don't know of many top guys who do that at this stage.
Yeah,
I know.
Not too many people do that. I've been doing that since the amateurs, and this is something I just brought with me to the pros, and I just been comfortable.
Nah, that's that scary talk, man. Get that soft shit up out of here, man. Where my guy AB at? Do I got that clip? I don't know. I don't think I still got that. I get that soft shit up out of here, fam. We ain't trying to hear that everybody afraid of something. Yeah, it's something. Keyword something. But is these boxers, are these boxers that box for a living scared to get in a boxing ring and box? Anybody that said, this is what I'm saying to you.
Just to stop, y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
That's how I'm keeping that clip every time somebody say fighters is scared. I'm pulling up the dick.
Just to stop, y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
And mind you, man, he being interviewed, talking to the interviewer like that.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
You gotta love that OG, man. He said, huh? I don't want to hear it. I didn't ask you nothing. I ain't come here to what you want to ask, like something. He was going off. I was like, man. Dude was like, all right, I'm sorry. I was like, man, yo, you got patience out of this world, but it's the OG. You just gotta respect him.
That's facts.
That shit just funny, man. He just, I don't know. I like his interviews, bro. I do. He dropped a lot of knowledge. I don't care if people would try to say he lying. I don't want to hear that. I think he one of the truth tellers. I do. Let's get back to this, though, man. We got about 10 more minutes of this, and then we're going to get a quote her just due. I can't believe I seen like 20-something shows straight of the like Claressa slander. I was like, wow, fam, how do you stomach that? But I guess because people are watching and supporting it. So it's like you're going to run into the ground. But I would feel less than a man if I covered the sport the way I'm seeing people do when it come to her. It's crazy.
Ever since I don't hurt my hands too much. I know how to, and I feel like I'm learning different ways every time I wrap my hands and stuff like that. I'm doing different methods and things like that, just trying different things out to see what work, and it's been working so far. So yeah.
Would you suggest more guys do that?
I mean, if you're good at it, yeah, or if you get good at it, yeah, I feel like more guys should do it because, like I said, you know how you want your hands to feel in fight night. Sometimes when you let somebody else wrap your hands, they might wrap it too tight. It might too much tape or not enough gauze. I feel like if you can learn the craft and do it yourself, do it yourself.
Speaking of hands being wrapped, I think you were at that bare knuckle BKFC event on Friday. What do you think of that?
That stuff crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, to do something like that is crazy. I enjoy myself. Every last one of those fights was good, and I enjoy myself. That's definitely a crazy, crazy sport, though.
So you say you enjoy yourself. Like, do you see the athleticism in it, or do you think it's just like barroom brawling?
Some of those guys actually can fight, and some of those guys actually used to box. Or I think they still box, but some of those guys actually got like boxing skills. So I'm like, when I was watching, I'm like, yo, some of these guys actually sharp. It's just crazy. They don't got no gloves on. They just got like these fists and just tape. Like that's sport crazy. But I enjoy myself, and I definitely go back to another one for sure.
Yeah, Austin Trout in the main event. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way, but former boxer. Would you ever do anything like that, or too crazy?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
I've said that
I'm
faster.
cool. Yeah, I'm absolutely not. I stick to boxing, and that's it. Nothing else.
Fair enough. Have there been any talks of what's next yet?
I'm gonna talk to Eddie and them, this week and figure out what we're gonna do. I'm here to go this division, undisputed.
If it was up to you,
1 by 1,
what would the route be? Because you say undisputed, that makes me think like a Fundora or Kelly, but the world wants to see you fight Ortiz.
We're gonna get them all. 1 by 1. Whatever's next. We're gonna talk to my team and figure out what's best and what's next. And like I said, I'm here to go this division, though. This is my division. This box game mine, and I will be undisputed at this weight division.
I asked you earlier about the Terence tweets. Surely you saw what Ortiz had to say about the fight afterwards.
What did he say?
Well, I mean, he wasn't very impressed with the same old stuff. But my thing is, at this point, you can't say all of this and not do everything in your power to make the fight. Like if you're going to talk like that, in the immediate aftermath, we can't hide behind litigation. We can't hide behind Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, any of that.
I went all the way down there. Me and Eddie and my brothers went all the way down there by ourselves. No wing and no invite, no nothing. We ain't pay for no ticket. We came down there by ourselves to let them know that we want this fight. Came to them face to face. They didn't want us to get in the ring. They didn't want us to sit where we were sitting at. They was giving us a hard time. And
that's crazy.
Right there, when I got down there and I figured it out, I'm like, that goes to show that these guys don't want to fight for real. Then when he did win and we get in the ring, we face off or whatever, and he act like they wanted it. Next thing you know, we get out the ring. We hear him doing an interview talking about some Errol Spencer's dream fight. Like, what? It's like, it don't make sense. Like, you're not,
Boots
I don't know. But let me go ahead and do something like that. Everybody would have been going crazy. I would have fought and then said Danny Garcia, my dream fight. Everybody would have been going crazy. But it's like, it's crazy. But like I said, we went down there by ourselves, though, and let them know that we wanted this fight. And I thought the fight was locked in, set in stone. I was sitting back waiting.
For itself.
And we had a couple deeps or whatever, and they kept falling through. And then I guess they came up with whatever they got going on. And then, it is what it is, But like I said, this is my division. I'm taking over. I'm taking over the division. I do what I want.
He said, I'm sleeping. Jaron, he said, if I get him like that, I promise you I get him out of there. It was just a lot of hate.
Same guy that been on the floor multiple times. He gets hurt, and then like these guys just be talking, and I figured that out. Like these guys just be talking. What's gonna happen when I touch him? Like make that make sense.
Do you disagree with me when I say Fedora's great, Kelly great, these are champions, but that's the biggest fight right now at 154? Belts or no belts?
Which one? You said Virgil?
You versus Virgil, yeah.
To be honest, I think all those fights are big fights.
You don't think there's one that's bigger than the rest?
No, I think I think between Fundora and Ortiz.
Yeah,
I feel like Fundora a big fight because he got a belt and he's 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that. That's something that everybody gonna want to go see that. Like they want to see how I match up against that.
Yeah.
To be honest, everybody knew how me and Ortiz gonna go for sure. Like it's like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really gotta see too much. Like we know what you getting out of Ortiz. Like
so the challenge of the taller guy who happens to be a champion as well might be a little bit more enticing.
For sure.
Not to suggest though that you're not going to try to do the Ortiz fight, because it seems to me, based on what Eddie said and you're saying, you're still going to try to do it again. Am I wrong?
For sure. We're going, like I said, we're going to talk to the team this week and figure out what we're going to do and what's best, next for us.
Okay. How quickly do you want to return? Like, do you think you'll fight again this year, or is that too soon?
I hope so. Hopefully I get back in, this year, maybe November, December. If not, top of 2027.
And how did you like fighting in New York? And shout out to Jadakiss who walked you out as well. What did you think of the experience?
Oh yeah, shout out to Jadakiss. I appreciate him for coming out. He had the city jumping that night. New York was all that.
Kyle, what's good,
that was a dream come true. That was one of the places where I wanted to fight at. I checked that box off my list. I'm gonna try to make New York a second home too. But I enjoy myself.
Maybe the Garden next, the big Garden.
Yeah, hopefully we can go big Garden. We can do Brooklyn again. Like it don't matter. I definitely enjoy myself in New York for sure. I want to keep staying with myself in different locations. And different things like that. I want to do Atlanta. I want to do Chicago. I want to just keep building my my fan base, my platform and things like that, and keep getting bigger and bigger.
Do you think for now you're staying at 154 for the foreseeable future? Now that you've gone 2 fights under your belt, you've gone a little bit further in this second one, do you feel most comfortable at 54?
I definitely feel comfortable at 54 for sure.
Okay.
Like you just said, it's only my second fight at 154 and I'm already a champion. These other guys been at this weight class for so long and ain't doing nothing. They haven't been a champion at all. So, yeah.
And I asked you the question when you were here about you in the pound for pound rankings. Now, after this one, where would you put yourself?
To me, I think I'm number 1 because I just think, like I said, I think these guys can't do what I do. Every single fight that I have, I give you something different. This last fight, I give you a dog fight. The fight before that, I give you the knockout early. The fight before that, I was boxing and moving. Like these guys can't do what I do, and I'm just very versatile. And this next fight I have, y'all don't know how I'm gonna come. Like this is like I'm just different from these guys. Like I said, I think I'm number 1 in my eyes because I feel like I'm the best, and I feel like I just do different things from these other guys, and they can't carry it like how I carry it. I really put on a show. I really show the world different things, and I'm gonna continue to do that. So I think I'm number 1, but right now I think they got me on like number 9, I think, or something like that.
Wow, is it number 9? Is it that low?
Yeah, he cracked the top 10.
Wow,
it don't matter. He just cracked.
Hard to argue
10, so he ain't gonna be super high
after a performance like that. By the way, before I let you go, I was joking about the Knicks and Philly last time we spoke in studio. I do have to give you props. Jaylen Brown on the Sixers, not bad. So well done to you guys on that one.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got another superstar on our team, and we're gonna get a chip this year. We see y'all in the.
I don't know about that. Let's not get crazy. You'll figure out a way to screw it up, but that's a really good team on paper.
All right, that's when sometimes when they go away from the boxing, we good. But Boots ain't gonna give you much about no Crawford. I like it, but It's saying like bro said, he want to get back in that ring. He showed everybody exactly what he was made of. Xander showed a lot, showed a ton of heart, man. He showed people he belonged on the stage. I think he could do some damage up there at 160. I heard people say he got a rematch clause. I think it would be irresponsible if they was to take it. I just don't see him beating Boots with the way that fight played out.
I want to say shout out to Boots for saying all his fights that are to be made are big fights. I wish more of these guys would look towards their future that way, because he ain't saying, oh, that ain't gonna be enough money or whatever. He ain't making no excuses. He just like, they all big fights. If I'm in it, it's gonna be a big fight.
Right. And he looking trying to give him to point out which one is the bigger shit. He like, they both big fights. I make either one of them. That's why it don't matter to him. I ain't got no picks. I just want to fight.
I mean, if he fight Josh Kelly, it's for a title. That's something. So I
ain't about to complain. I seen what we went from a face off with him and Ortiz to Ortiz suing Oscar. And I'll say this before we move to Claressa. And this was Oscar last comment.
Boots Ennis, what a great fight. You are a machine. Zayas, a little inexperienced, but you will be back. You're a great fighter. Let's make the biggest fight in boxing today. Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, let's go.
I hope Oscar is sincere about that. Like, and he's just not just selling it. Like, let's go. Like, yeah, we all for it. But y'all went from that fight to dream fights. Even Boots heard that shit. Like, come on, man, what y'all talking about? So I don't know. I seen Rick in Oscar's comments talking about something like, let's do it. Like, it seemed like they're attempting to open the line of communication between each other. So maybe they can start working towards a fight for Virgil, period, if it's going to be a Boots.
Well, that was the only reason Virgil was going to go back after the whole lawsuit, this debacle. So clearly, I think I got faith. We know Oscar about that dollar, but at the end of the day, I think he wants to get Virgil back out there too.
Yeah, because I think it's not good for business if you got one of your best fighters on the sideline. You get what I'm saying? That can't be good. And I just know it'd be a matter of communication. A lot of this stuff goes south because people don't be willing to have the conversations, man. I'm telling you. Like, there's no reason why Rick should be saying him and Oscar ain't talking about Virgil and Boots being made. Like, I was following that situation. He was like, bro, you not calling me, not reaching out, we not talking about nothing. I'm like, so they doing this shit for the internet. I'm like, man, I hate this. They get caught up in that shit too. They try to criticize us. Y'all use the internet too like that, man.
I need everybody to get off the dang internet.
He said the way Oscar said it. Nah, it sounded WWE-ish. I ain't gonna lie. Sounded real WWE-ish. Not gonna lie, Oscar, but I believe it when we see it, man. Let's see it. Virgil had a lot to say. I like that though. People be getting mad. Like, I like when fighters talk shit. He could fight. Virgil. I think Virgil a dog. I don't think it was 100% on him at all why the fight didn't happen. I would blame Oscar and his manager more so than the fighter. They not on the same page. How y'all gonna get a fight? You know what I'm saying? How y'all gonna get a fight? How you gonna get a fight? Not on the same page, fam. Shit just don't make a lot of sense at all. But we'll see. Hopefully, he said Punisher, Daredevil, and Black Panther. And I seen he said something about Doom. Oscar with the mellow pump fake. I'm telling you, that's what he be making me feel like he doing. So look, y'all, it's over 5 hours in. I got one more thing that I do want to cover. I meant to do it first, but I got wrapped up. I came on here laughing. Y'all already know how this be. But look, man, I wouldn't be me if I didn't speak on this. And I'm only doing it. Look, I get it. Everybody ain't gonna be your cup of tea, man. You're not gonna like everybody that box. Claressa Shields is one of them, but I got this graphic up here, and this ain't like I ain't steal it from me. It is my shit. So it's like I've been seeing since this Pat Poole situation, I've been seeing people talk about her way too much. And if you're not going to cheer for her relationship, why talk about it? I think that's some miserable shit to do. I don't care about her relationship. I only care to see her be happy in it. Cool. That's as much as I want to know about it. I don't care about nobody having a baby. I don't care about people with married women. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Because before I ever get to anything concerning Claressa Shields' relationship, that's not my business. But you know what's fair game? her boxing, and I watched, and I thought the 16 and 18 live streams was crazy. Nah, bro just took that shit to a whole nother level. It's almost like he don't cover nothing else. It's all slanderous. And I listened for a while. And I gotta say, like, I'm disgusted. I'm disappointed. I despise the way the boxing community is choosing to cover her right now. And it goes to show you how many people in this space are not here for support. They're here for criticism and slander. They just want to have a negative opinion, and there's no accountability in boxing. We just run around tearing each other down without a second's hesitation. For as talented as this woman is, for as successful as this woman is, the only thing y'all online talking about is her personal situation. Man, and I got to speak on it. I'm hearing stuff about, they talking about personal hygiene, people talking about abortion, you know, just like ridiculousness, other past partners. I'm just like, yo, when y'all gonna get to the fucking boxing? Because that's why we know her. And it makes me mad, male and female alike. I'm not gonna come for the ladies. I'll let the ladies handle the ladies, but y'all men, y'all some suckers. Imagine if y'all got y'all relationship or every little move you make got put into the media. Like, we seriously gonna criticize her for a choice that she made in her personal life that has nothing to do with us. It don't affect us. I don't understand the negative coverage. I don't understand the consistency in which people choose to talk about her, and it's all negative. Like, they'll say, oh, she's not a role model. My daughter will never be like this and that. And I don't be wanting to be disrespectful because I know some people, and I know people with kids. It's like, bro, I'm going to be real with you. If your daughter do anything in life and make it to be this successful, where they hands down one of the absolute best that the sport has to offer, whatever your kids do, you will only hope that they would be this successful. I'm disgusted, fam. Y'all talking about this shit that ain't no conversation too uncomfortable for me. But the other day, I was listening to that shit and I had to click off. I wanted to really see how miserable people are out there. I just wanted to listen. And I was like, wow, it's like call after call. It's like, she the worst person in the world, man. She got mental health. Y'all diagnosing her with mental illness and that. Yo, I'm like, yo, this is nasty work. I'm like, man, I just don't see it. And I'm sorry. Nah, is she perfect? Absolutely not. But are y'all expecting her to be? Her fucking boxing record is. If it wasn't for the cheat shit in the amateur, she'd be an undefeated combat athlete. Can you name me one other athlete that you know that does combat sports that would be considered undefeated as an amateur and a pro? Do you have any idea how fucking hard that got to be to do it? You see the stats, the accolades. 2-time Olympic gold medalist, back to fucking back. Undisputed in 3 weight classes. You see it from middleweight, super middleweight, heavyweight. 5 division world champion. I don't give a fuck if she had no KOs. They can't beat her. If they rename the sport KO and not boxing, then maybe I'll have a problem. Shit is called boxing, fam. And she be boxing the hell out these ladies. She started her pro career fighting a franchise Cruz, fam. I don't even think people do shit like that in a pro debut. Then gave her, ran it back with her. I think she was doing, you know, you need to fight an opponent, but you're probably doing a solid. You ain't got nobody for real to, you know what I mean? You ain't have to rematch her. But this is a male-dominated sport, and she beating ass. She doing what your favorite fighters say they be on. She with all that shit, and I think so. And the only person I can rest if I ever see a Shadeja Green fight, if I can get that fight, and I'm being selfish when I say that, trust me. If I can see that, I'm cool. I don't give a damn who she fight. And even if I don't see it, I'll just be like, it's life. Just keep going. I just would like to see Green get the opportunity. That's all. But if it's anybody that's in boxing doing what they're supposed to be doing, it's her. It's her. She started at a weight class, moved all the way up to women's heavyweight, and then now she's moving back down. I think, what is that, August 15th, is it? For K Scott, is she fighting? And y'all shitting on her for that. All these accolades, like I noticed all of these conversations, these people are attacking her for basically being human, making mistakes, judgment calls, like shit that make her happy. Like, don't we all do shit in life that make us happy and we don't care who don't like it and got a problem with it? That's her. In a male-dominated sport, she kicking ass. Do I like her talking about fighting men? No, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not, but I like seeing her in her press conferences. I like seeing her bring her crowd out. I like seeing her do her thing. Seeing her shows do well. She she is doing, I think, the best that one could do. And the fact that the sport, like the fans are not behind her is very disappointing. And again, I get it, bro. She ain't perfect. I'm not here to try to like, clean up her wrongdoings, but I'm strictly talking boxing, fam. Like, at what point do we stop talking about her personal life, shit that she doing that makes her human, and then we just focus on the boxing? And then why I know y'all miserable because y'all rather speak on shit that you don't really know nothing about, right? But what we do know about, we know this boxing shit is real with her. We know when we looking at her, we looking at one of the best absolute athletes in the sport, male or female. And I'm like, it's disappointing to see y'all get on these live streams, call into these shows. Y'all have nothing positive to say. It's like, yeah, she said this. She said that. Did you see her get on live? She said that. Pap upstairs. I don't give a fuck if he downstairs, upstairs, around the corner, up the street. So I don't care. If she happy, let her fucking be happy, bro. I don't care. I love to see people happy. And I don't care to try to analyze to see if she really is happy as what I don't care. She says she happy, I'm going to assume she is. She says she got 8 million to see, otherwise I'm going to say that she do. You see her out here, she is selling out. Then people find a way to make that negative. Oh, she only sells out because she in Detroit. Where do you sell out at, fam? Where have you ever fought and had people show up and it's sold out any spot, any venue to watch you beat somebody's ass? Y'all bogus. I'm disappointed in the boxing community as a whole. I get it. But the way that y'all monetized off the hate for Claressa Shields is disgusting. And I'm mainly talking to the men. Women, they I get it. I feel like it's more fair game when women are talking women's stuff. But y'all men, y'all not the women. And even them, some of them going left, right? They going too left. But I can still understand it to a degree because it's women speaking on women's stuff. Where it's like, it don't seem as bad for a woman to have an opinion on one, but it's men doing it. And it's like, bro, I don't get it. I don't see what y'all see. I see somebody that, she's not a role model. Why? Because she ain't perfect. She gotta be a crystal. She gotta have a squeaky clean image to be a role model. Anybody that's in sports, she could be a role model for, especially in boxing. She ain't gonna be perfect, man. I think she gonna bump her head some more times. She gonna piss y'all off some more. She gonna say some stuff that's gonna rub y'all the wrong way. But in no way, shape, or form should you get up on a platform and like slander everything that she's built. It's disappointing to see that it's the GWOAT versus MVP promotions. I don't give a fuck what none of them say over there. I don't care. You figure, you can't, she ain't joining us, then we gonna beat her. We ain't gonna necessarily get nobody from over here in the ring to beat her, but we gonna try to beat her with public perception. Why invite her to any event knowing that one of y'all fighters is somebody that just been, y'all done shoved the battery up Elisa Bumgarner back to me? Either that or she just that stupid and that phony because y'all was like thick as thieves. And it's like you signed here and then you went left, then you start calling her out, but you can't fight her. Then y'all out here calling, Katie Taylor, the most influential woman in boxing. And I know where y'all getting at when y'all do that. She don't have close fights. Claressa don't. She don't need gifts from the judges and none of that. She go in there and beat ass. The same girl that clout chased her in the amateurs and tried to build her pro career off an amateur win that she should have never got. She went over there to the UK and whooped her ass. She literally be beating ass all up and down these weight classes, fam. I don't want to talk about her personal life. I know why y'all don't want to talk boxing, because y'all forced to talk good about her. And even that, you'll still find a way. Look, she fighting a 42-year-old, this and that. She's fighting another nobody. Shout out to Andre Durrell for checking that troll that said that shit. He told him, man, we don't need your support or your assessment. Like, love it, fam. That's what I'm on. Build boxing up. I'm tired of listening to out of shape, big belly, old ass, worn down, grown, old, stupid ass men talk crazy about some shit you can't do, fam. I don't want to hear nothing about Pat Poose and her personal life, bro. That's them. That's them. I want to talk about how great she is, how she single-handedly like holding it down. I mean, women boxing as a whole is holding it down, but they stacked the deck up against her as much as they could, bro. They out here got us picking sides. We picking Alicia. Man, I'm not picking neither one. I'm picking who will win in the fight. I don't give a damn about who look better. Who cares? They both beautiful ladies to me. And I'll just move on like that. Take your pick, which one you like. I like them both, but seeing them go at each other, knowing they're not going to fight, that shit weak. Seeing Jake Paul going back and forth with Claressa Shields, that shit weak. Yeah, y'all favorite fighter, Gervonta Tank Davis, him calling her all types of dogs, that shit super weak. You know how hard it is to be in this sport and exist and be at the top. She's at the top, fam. I don't give a fuck if she not your cup of tea, none of that. You attacking that girl from a burner account is whack. Your fans ain't gonna say it, but I'm a supporter. It's different. Fans like anything you do. That's weak, fam. Leave her all out of it. Just troll the dudes. It's enough smoke on the men's side before you ever get to Claressa. And rightfully so, just so I'm being fair. I think she got to know when to kind of ignore shit. And you don't need to respond to everything. Sometimes your silence will speak way more volumes than any tweet that you can ever put up. You get me? It's nothing that you can ever explain to these ignorant people on the live stream that, you know, just being silent, it'll do the same thing, probably better. That you'll give them less because they're going to find something to say. Then they're going to do the live stream about your live stream. Yeah, you heard her say Pat's upstairs. I still ain't seen him. I heard somebody complaining that she was eating in a aluminum pan, fam. Aluminum pan. And she got all this money. Why is she eating in pans? Look, I think something is wrong with this girl. I'm just like, bro, what are y'all, doctors? Y'all diagnosing her with mental illnesses. Y'all putting jackets on her, like all kinds of jackets. I'm like, bro, thoroughly disappointed in the boxing community. Look, and I get it, yo. She not perfect. Said some stuff while I'm looking like, come on, Claressa. But that's just part of being human, yo. I don't expect her to be perfect, but that boxing record is. I think her approach to the game is flawless. And that's what I rather like recognize her for. The reason why I know Claressa is not because of who she's married to, engaged, or any of that stuff, who she dating. We support Claressa because we know she can fight her ass off. Do you hear me? We all know this. And that's why I rather focus on seeing 22 live streams straight of Claressa Shields slander is disappointing. And yeah, I made time because I'm just looking, scroll. I'm like, no, there's no way you're going to keep this going. Bullshit. Heard what the little young boy said. Bullshit. I looked, I was like, wow. And I seen a big channel, damn near 400K subscribers, 400,000, fam. Got over 1,000 people in there listening to him barbecue Claressa Shields, tearing her down. Nothing about boxing. All personal shit. And it's a dude. I'm like, bro, you sound like I can't even say you sound like a female. You sound like a BAN. I'm gonna just say that. You sound like a BAN, man. You up there with all these people, and I pay attention. Dude don't even really make time for live streams, but you'll do it with her, and you'll repeatedly shower us every single day. It's like this one of the biggest channels, and I'm like, bro,
I already know.
Boxing no more. Y'all can never do what I do ever. Like y'all cry if y'all had 40 people watching y'all.
I just want to say this.
Like, they pride to be hurt. They won't even be able to talk the same. I don't give a fuck about no numbers. If I got to do what y'all do for people to watch me, we ain't never gonna get nowhere. I'm not doing that shit. And I'm watching it, and I'm like hundreds, thousands of people at a time watching this shit. And it's like chiming in. Then you know it get crazy when a person will support you and you'll cook and build boxing up for months, years, with no support. Let you get up here and start talking crazy about Claressa Shields and watch how people send you money to talk bad. What the fuck are we on?
Yeah. See, let me. Can I
chime in? I want to give it to you, man.
Man, because I don't want you to get your stuff off. Because
I want to hear your perspective of females.
You already know me as a woman and as a person who considers himself a true supporter of the sport. It's no secret I am not a fan of Claressa the woman nowadays. I used to be until we got to know her. That's because she made herself known as a woman to the public, right? But real talk, when I saw who her next opponent was, actually I already had an idea who it was going to be, because I on my own platform said if Claressa wants to continue to be great, she got to move down. I got a lot of pushback from some of y'all about no, they need to come up to her. No, she's doing the right thing. She's moved down. Yes, she has to fight. She has to fight this woman to get them belts and to also get to the better fight, which is what? Michaela Mayer. So really it's a means to an end. I support Claressa in her boxing career, period. Like without question. For me, I'm not a fan of Amanda as a woman, but I think her and Amanda right now in the game are way over a Katie Taylor. Period. Claressa, I do feel like she's brought a lot of this stuff on herself because she does need to learn how to ignore people and really just how not to share everything about her life.
Yeah.
It is sickening to me that boxing already has drama on the men's side, that people personally attack the men. I think it's uber disgusting that men and women attack her. And she don't know how to let off the gas. You know, she is in full defense mode. It's sad to me all around. I think it's super wicked. All the stuff that be happening. Again, Twitter is an evil place. It is an evil place, and everybody feel like they need to get up there and state their feelings and opinions. At the end of the day, again, I really don't give a damn about what people think. I just want to see the fights.
Right.
Shout out to Claressa for making this fight because she had to lose weight.
Right.
And I told y'all that's not an easy thing for a woman when she hit 30. Period. Even 15 pounds. No, that shit is not easy, especially considering she was already in some type of fighting shape. So that means she really got to whittle it down. It's like y'all on the men's side cutting them 30 pounds. That's shout out to her. We know she gonna step on this woman. She gonna step on Kate.
Shout out to Kate Scott.
Desley's up next. Believe it, you know, whether y'all listening or not. Desley got belts. Desley about to get that work too. Until she could get to the main one, who I think may be her best fight to come yet, Michaela Mayer. That will be a competitive
That's a good fight.
It will be competitive, period, without question.
Michaela could fight. She really can.
Yeah, she can, and she has a great IQ, and I've watched her IQ get better over time. Claressa's still getting better as far as turning over her shots, sitting on her punches, and learning how to find her power. So, again, with me, everything really be technical. I love the technicalities of boxing. I don't care about the drama, and it's sad to me at this point in time that boxing thrives on drama and that all these new casuals coming in here, it's always when there's some kind of funk going on. Like, y'all, they have no true interest in the damn sport. That really pisses me off to no end. It's in these women, and I know the creator you were talking about, and let me just say the what we are seeing happening with Claressa right now, and I refuse to do it on my platform because it's easy. It's an easy route to make some money.
Yo, I didn't know it was that crazy, Queen. I didn't know.
I knew when I did a breakdown of Claressa, and I think I told you I got my largest views ever for my videos just doing a breakdown on her fighting Danielle Perkins. I was like, damn, people really are interested in her, right?
Right.
And at that time, I wasn't really feeling the way about Claressa as I do now. But again, what I will not do, no matter how I feel about her personally, I'm not going to get on my platform and tear her down.
Right.
I will talk about her fighting. And if I'm not happy about how she's fighting, I'll talk about that.
Right.
But I'm not trying to make a quick buck. And it's crazy that that particular creator you're talking about already, he is a true boxing channel.
That's why I was so thrown off. I was like, fam, you don't do this.
This ain't nothing but a freaking money grab for real.
Damn, I can't do that.
And you've made it personal with her based on you claiming she's came to your channel under a burner. Who cares if she came to your channel under a burner account? He just got all these new subscribers. It's a lot of money being made by the night that he decides to go live.
Man,
and it's all that these people are doing, men and women. And for the record, I don't even think the women boxing channel should be doing this mess either. It's nasty.
Nope, it's disgusting. I'm disappointed. It's hard to listen. You can't support. You want to sometimes chime in and hear a different audience, crowd, or whatever, but it's like nonstop hatred Oh my God, I'm having people like she ain't did nothing. Some of y'all are strangers, and then it's wild when it's like family, so-called family members coming up trying to expose her. The little young chick that's a boxer, man, yo, your channel ain't popped yet with you trying to expose people. They out here talking about her and Shakur mess with each other. I'm just like, yo, this shit, man. I'll beat one of y'all up in real life. Like, I just want y'all to know this. All that shit, like in real life, I'll put hands on one of y'all. The shit y'all on, look, as the athlete, the talent, the boxer, right? I stand with Claressa Shields and everything she stand for in boxing. But that other stuff that we critiquing her on, that's like little personal shit. Like, I get it. You know, sometimes you can't show your life to miserable people because they're gonna have nothing good to say about it. And that's what she needs to understand. Like, it's gotten to the point where like Instagram comedians, she make a video, they're gonna go make a I don't know, a parody video, dress funny, like, and I'm watching it, and it's like my girl was sending them dunks to me because she laughing at it, but you know, I'm over here on my just do shit. I'm like, man, this shit ain't really funny. I ain't feeling it. My cousin starts sending it to me. I said, man, you like my girl, man, don't send me this shit. Then I go look, and it's like the chick go from being a comedian to only joking about Claressa. I'm like, bro, y'all is maximizing this shit. Y'all running it up. And how I know it's life in that based on your title, because I had the conversation about Shadeja Green, and it has had something to do with Claressa Shields. And I was using Restream. I had stopped using StreamYard for a minute. I remember my horizontal live had like almost 5,000 views, and then the vertical live had about 2,000. Like, you can see it. Even the support, the people tuning in, it was like, you know, some people are here to see if I'm going to do what everybody else doing. And then I seen some people that was cool seeing me do what I do. Like, I'm not doing what y'all do, fam. And this is not so I can get in good with her. I'm not trying to get an interview. I really feel like this is one of the best talents we got in the sport. And I'm tired of the conversation being about everything but how she boxed. I don't care about her relationship. And I mean that respectfully. Like, that's her business. If she want to get on the line and talk about it, I get it. But it's like, my only hope for her is that she get to a point where she got thicker skin, where she just ignore these trolls.
She got to shut it down because she's really she feeds them.
Yeah.
And I don't know that, again, I understand she's defending herself, and I don't have no issue with nobody defending themselves against trolls and people coming for you. But it's just a lot of things that you can actually see with Claressa being having had all the accolades that she's acquired, but now coming into celebrity is different. Right. And her not really dealing with it, you know, the best way possible. But you know, that's for her to figure out. She does play a part in it. And I just think it's sad though. It's just it's sad to watch. Like I say, I am not a fan of her as a woman no more. And maybe once she learns how to be in her grown woman, you know, I can get back to supporting her as a woman. But as a fighter, man, it is what it is. She's like that. And that's not, to me, to take away nothing from the women on what's the other platform? The other Jake Paul's platform. Like, I ain't taking away from none of these women, man. Shout out to them all.
I love them all, but it's like, damn, how is it y'all promotion versus her? That's corny shit out of here, man. And that's why I say that's the only flaw shit about Jake Paul message. Hey, man, you're supposed to be putting on for women. If she not signing and you don't like, just move on. But all that trying to one-up her, man, you would never mean to boxing what she do, fam. She been doing this shit since a fucking kid, man. She got a real career. If you feel like you want one of your fighters to beat her, just make the fight. If you want her to do some business with her, do some business. But I get, not like I'm protecting her because she don't need me to do it. She got Pat, right? But damn, bro, I'll be wanting to hear something positive. Like, I don't think there's a soul in boxing that she's scared of and won't fight. Yeah, but y'all get up there, yeah, man. She need to do this.
I don't think she's afraid of no fighter, but I think there's a lot of fighters in the game right now that are very conscious of losing their O. And that's just how I feel about it. Like, you know, I don't agree with everything you say. I just feel like she is kind of protective of her. Oh, but in the reality is women's boxing ain't like the men's side. So it's not like she really got to actually be concerned about losing to anybody that's out here right now. That's in her orbit, because the smaller women, they may be great fighters as well, but they ain't about to move up to 160 even. She's not definitely not going down to no 47 and below. So we'll never see. It's almost like tanking and Devin to me. We're not gonna see the uber competitive fights for her like that. The best is going to be probably Michaela and maybe like Tam Tebow if she gets that shot, but she's still green.
Yeah, she is. She is. I mean, like for me, I just don't see no. It's probably 1, maybe 2, 3 if we stretching it. Like you mentioned, Michaela Mayer. I mentioned Shadeja. That's my personal little,
You know I want the
selfish pick. I would love to see her fight either one of them. I don't mind the female she about to fight now. I'm supporting that shit because she showed me like she moved up and down. She coming back down. I don't think she getting away from nobody now. Did I like the, I'm fighting Shadeja, sure, for sure. And then it's like, when she loses, it's like, I can't fight her. I didn't like that because Franchon Cruz lost to Savannah Marshall and you gave her a rematch.
That's what I was saying. I was on her neck about that.
You get me? So it's like now that Shadeja lose to somebody that you beat, then it's like, I can't fight her. It's like, you could
fight her because these are different individuals and anything can happen any given night. I wish some of these fighters would act like that and relay that to the fan base too.
No, that's real. That's real. Shout out to R. Stokes. That's real. Cal, I'm telling you, man, you can't share your life, man. You can't share your life with miserable people, man. You really can't. And that's what she's doing. And you up there speaking happily. Like this is another thing that pisses me off. Y'all attacking her because she happy, and then y'all overanalyze based off over watching her video. If she really being honest, she really happy. Is this one like what the hell? The fuck? Like what do y'all do for a living? Seriously.
A lot of people got too much time on their hands, bro. Like
that part.
That's what it be. Like for you to be all up in this lady business, and then like y'all was saying earlier, like you got these channels, like it's the same thing when they be streaming the AB and Dean Kick shit. They just be trying to grow their channel. They not really, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like they really care about what's really going on. They just into whatever is salacious at the time. And it's like, as long as we running these numbers up, when this shit pass, we move on to something else. But meantime, my whole channel, meantime, my channel just got monetized through this whole shit. So that's how people treat it. Like people treat these drama cycles like, I might be able to blow my channel up through this shit if I just keep pushing it. That's all they really care about.
I could easily monetize my channel by doing that. And I refuse. I mean, I talk boxing, period. Again, I'm gonna talk some technical boxing. I'm gonna keep it boxing.
Real boxing.
I'm not about to try to blow up off of Claressa's name. Like that's nasty work to me.
I can't do that
because it's called integrity. Y'all got integrity. Y'all ain't trying to just like build y'all name up off of tearing somebody else down. That's corny.
Yeah, I respect these people and what they do on the daily way too much. And I don't give a damn. I was out of work for 6 months and I ain't no way in the world. I just didn't. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Right. Shit is crazy, man. I was like, oh, this is the norm. When I seen old buddy covering it, I was like, I ain't even surprised because you're a little feminine ass dude anyway. You just jumped right on it. And I'm disappointed.
I was surprised
because
until I learned it was a bunch of women following through his stuff and giving him all that money. Yeah. But I was surprised because he did have some level of integrity about being strictly a boxing channel.
Yes. What happened, Shawa? Was like money. Everybody is trading their integrity for the view. I promise y'all, everybody that's still here. Look, we've been here almost 6 hours with no slander. You got some passion, you got some energy, but no slander, man. I'm never switching up. I can't do that. I'll delete this fucking channel before I start coming up here tearing down the fighters. Think about it. And I've been getting on people more and more lately for coming over here being mad. And, I could speak on it now. It's almost 6 hours in. Whose hair is going to hear it? You dudes. And trust me, it's getting back to me. I'm trying to let y'all make it because I don't do no channel beefing, man. But Leave me off y'all shows, man, off y'all airwaves, man. I do what I want over here. And when I say that, I go live at 8 o'clock in the morning if I wanted to, 10 o'clock in the morning, 12 in the after. I don't got nothing to do with what y'all do. Just leave me off y'all shows. That's a fair warning because I know some of the people like to pass messages, but that's the last fair warning I'm giving you. I already gave you grace the first time. I'm not going to give it to you. The next time you might get a phone call. I ain't about to play no back and forth. Just leave me be. I'm over here doing me. I don't listen to you. You don't listen to me. Should be no problem with what I'm doing over here. But I'm for the real boxing fans, man. I'm for the people that really enjoy this shit. I'm not going to attack Claressa Shields the way y'all doing. And, you know, I get on content creator. I just don't use y'all names, though, because I get at y'all for the kind of content, the lack of quality, the lack of integrity. I ain't got to say your name, but the way y'all cover this shit is sad. And a lot of y'all dudes be older than me. I'm a grown-ass man. Y'all older than me, and y'all up here covering this.
A lot of these niggas be like 15, 20 years older than me, bro. Like, I'm finding out the age of some of these niggas. I'm like, bro, you in your 50s?
Yeah, yes.
What the fuck going on?
Tearing shit down, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said Olympic hate.
I be like, how you all on, bro? Like, how you all on, bro? Meat sack, and you like, what they call them niggas that was before boomers? Like, you one of them niggas.
Nah, the baby. Oh, he said before the baby boomers.
Yeah, like I ain't trying to be funny, but I'm just saying, like, you are OG. Like, you should know better than that shit, bro. Like,
right. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Tanking Maniacs and Haney hoes hating on Claressa because she's cool with core facts. And especially Bud, all undefeated winners, no knees and scared to fight a rematch. Telling you, man, you're crazy. Quick, man. I want to say this. I don't do too much like. You'll never hear me bragging, right? But I always speak on it in terms of appreciation. Speaking of like covering the sport in a crazy ass way because it bring money. Now I know I talk a lot about how much time and hours I put in, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And shout out to every last one of y'all. Last month, what was this? Where we at? July? This is June last month. Last month was the best, I guess, overall month you could say I had since I've been doing this by far. And I've done it without having to lie, manipulate people, push false narratives. So I get it. I think the slander and shit is a lot easier. And you don't got to work as hard because you don't got to be creative to talk a bunch of negative shit. You could just
at all.
And that shit, you know, negativity spread faster than positivity. So people attach themselves to it because they unhappy. Like I've watched it. Even me, if I get up here and I got a certain title like Just Wick and I'm going at content creators in general or something like that, I even see the way people pile in and they want to hear negativity. They don't want to hear this piece shit I be talking. They don't want to hear everybody in boxing is good. They don't want to hear that shit. They want to hear pick a side. And like when you got grown ass people making videos telling you to pick a side, that shit is nasty work, fam. Like, you can't pick a side. Like you can't be neutral. But I had a person type that he's mad because I can't be this down the middle.
Because you call it Brad. Somebody said the same shit to me too. Somebody said the same shit to me too. Because I'm just not finna hate on one side, but I'm just
right.
Calling it down the middle. I forgot what they called me, but they made up some type of name. They called me like a
this shit ain't the streets, fam. Like
I'm like, what the fuck?
Gang banging. Like this is boxing. This is sports. Like we pick the winners, not the side. You know what I mean? When I say Claressa Shields gonna beat ass in August, that don't got nothing, no hate on her opponent. She about to beat ass, right? Like it don't got nothing to do with hating. That's how y'all treat it. If I tell you, I think B Norman was gonna beat Devin. They lost their fucking minds. Yeah, because he hated him, man. Shut up, man.
You
he
must not
like
have a
against
daddy.
Ramirez. That shit wasn't gonna beat Brian Norman. He better have fought better than he did that. And he learned the same amount of punches, but he fought different.
I'll pick Norman again, like I said.
I swear I would.
I'll pick whoever the hell I want. And people better get over their stuff. Y'all is fans of men.
Yeah.
I might like Brian like that, but I will also pick against Brian if I think somebody gonna beat him. Like
if I think somebody can beat him,
they favorite fighters. They be delusional.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Speaking truth. Yeah, I don't care. No, the age. The reason why we bring
Motherfuckers
up the
was so
age.
hurt. They
We
was
bring
so hurt in that lead up when it was like, you know, who you got. And like they try to use that shit even now when you talking about him versus KEYSHAWN. Like if you just say I think KEYSHAWN can give him trouble, they
yeah.
say, "Oh, you sound like how everybody did in the Brian Norman." It's like, bro, y'all gotta leave that shit alone, bro. Like
Yeah. I just think
y'all gotta leave that alone.
those fights are gonna be like, I don't think Brian Norman was no master class, how they said. I don't, and I'm never gonna say that. He won, no debating it. Good fight.
Yeah.
But
But
don't
everybody
forget,
know what they was looking at though. Everybody
forgetting
know what they was looking at. You was looking at an experienced fighter versus a young novice champion. That's
you
what you was
get me
looking
in right. And
I
man,
still think it's even different than that. I think that man that night, he had some things going on, and he even said that his own self. As far
he
as
felt emotional. He said that,
yeah,
and I thought he did.
yeah.
You could tell.
Because I mean, I've
Mhm.
seen B fight way too many times to know what skill set he actually does have.
He
Not to
wanted that
mention
knockout.
knowing people that spar with him and know him and can vouch for many things they've seen. So
Right.
it is
I
what it
heard some
is.
more
Like you
good stuff
brought on the
about him,
bridge.
Chow, that I'm pretty sure you heard too.
Yeah.
I love hearing that good stuff like that. Keep building, B Norm. We rocking with you. Like I said, win, lose, or fucking
I
draw. We
say
don't care.
run it back. And let's
Damon,
see.
I
Yeah,
really
hell
take
yeah.
this personal, fam. Like
Yeah,
ain't too much shit I take
I think if
personal.
they ran it back, I think just like what we were saying, it was the game plan. And you could tell even sixth, seventh, eighth round toward the closing, he started getting desperate, running in, rushing in, winging shots.
Yeah,
I
it's
think like
frustration.
yeah, he was trying to get that. He was trying to get that. You know, trying to get back after getting that
Urban Mac,
knockdown. It's
my
like
dog,
I
was
think if
good,
they had
homie.
a rematch, I guarantee you it'll be a different fight. But
I talked to my guy.
I
He
mean,
said the same thing. If
Devin
it's a
ain't got to do
rematch,
that.
I guarantee you that
He
should be
already won.
different. And that's a dude that don't tell me no lies. Never. He ain't never lied to me. Damon, I don't take a lot of stuff personal, but my integrity and respect is not in question. Listen to what you're saying, yo, fam. And this fucking history lesson. Do y'all know what bias is? Do y'all know what bias is? I swear to God, none of y'all use the word right. Say if somebody says something crazy about Corey and I say something about them, that's me staying true to just do boxing. If you saying something slanderous and you over here on this platform, I'm going to go to bat for my name. That's what I do. That's what I do over here. I use people in the chat regularly to cook their asses when they give me a teachable moment to make out of you shitting on boxing. That
But
doesn't
bruh,
make that bias.
bruh,
Fam,
I
you
wouldn't even
really
trip
don't know
because
what the word mean. You don't know, do
bro,
you?
I wouldn't even trip just because earlier and even yesterday we giving Haney props and we talking about like whenever we do this, then it's not being biased. But the
Yeah,
moment we talk about somebody that
yeah.
they don't like, then that's when we're not biased. But we
Right.
be on here all the
Let me
time
give you a
talking
little
about how
history
Devin is
lesson,
a good
man.
fighter and how Devin has a good jab and
Right.
good footwork.
Bias is when you can't speak on both
Motherfuckers be
sides of
tripping.
the situation. When do you hear me
Yeah.
present one sided? Now, I'm not going to be perfect, but bias is when you can't speak on the other side. You do understand that, right? Look it up. Seriously, like grab your phone, whatever device you on. Bias is not just dude responding to Shakur slander. Because
Y'all be tripping, bro,
earlier,
in the
where was
chat.
you at when dude was sitting here asking me, do I spend my hard-earned money to watch Devin Haney? And I said yes. When he argued about how Devin Haney is not a seven-figure dude, which is really a ridiculous argument. I'm not in his pockets, but come on, fam. Like you don't gotta be in his bank account to know that that's a seven-figure dude.
Facts.
He's
He
in
got
the
it.
top
Facts.
1%. What the fuck? It's not even worth
He's
debating.
been
But
in
where
at
you
least
be at when
three
I do
big
that?
fights. He's been in at least three, semi-big or big fights since
Yeah.
like what last
Yeah.
year? Like Brian Norman, and then I think the Jose was kind of
Loma?
the Regis shit.
Loma
Regis.
was his biggest fight.
Loma
Okay,
was
yeah. I
I
mean,
ain't gonna say big
you
as in
Loma
terms of
too.
money. I don't know, but
I think Regis
Yeah,
was supposed to be considered big as well.
yeah,
Moving
I
to
think he could
140.
Regis.
be,
He
man.
sold like
Regis was a
50,000
dog, man.
pay-per-view buys, I think, on Regis, Queen.
Nah, these people don't know what
Yeah.
integrity is. But I be asking my guy that like y'all gotta stop throwing stuff around. It ain't too much shit that could piss me off in the chat, but don't call me biased just because you don't agree. That's not what bias mean either. That's why I'm gonna do a fucking whole live stream one day about this shit. It ain't gonna be as long as this one, but I'm gonna challenge every last one of y'all. Y'all, I'm a school y'all. Y'all really don't know how to use the word bias.
Bias is these channels that strictly are pushing this one particular fighters, whoever they fanning for. That's bias. Every time their fighter fighting somebody, they can't do no wrong. They don't ever have any pushback for the things that again, every fighter has flaws. They don't ever mention their fighter's flaws. Like, no.
Right. And it's so crazy. I got on the phone with, Shakur's from the team, coaches from the team, and he had a conversation. He spoke about a potential weakness of his. I was like, I'll keep that one. I keep that one to myself. That was a real ass conversation, man. But it was dope to be able to talk to somebody that is really in there watching that shit and know what they looking at. But yeah, man, bias is just when you're not able to speak on both sides of the coin. I could do both.
Yeah, when you can't be
I show y'all this a lot of times, but what y'all want me to do right now, right? Say if all right, Devin Haney, just for example, Devin Haney had the domestic violence situation, right? With his girl or whatever. I didn't cover it. I probably briefly mentioned it, but I didn't cover. I didn't give it no real light, no titles, no nothing. Imagine me like if I got up here and talked about that because it's current, it happened. Somebody gonna come in the chat that represent Haney and they be like, well, what about Shakur when he did this? And it's like, fam, I didn't have a channel when that shit happened. And if I did, I would have been one of the first people saying it. But it's like if I address it once and that's over with, that's done. I did that. Now I move on. Now it's Haney, or it could be Tank with the club shit. Oh well, Shakur punched the girl in the back of the. It's like that's what y'all want me to do to make you feel good. And if I don't do it,
because it's like
I'm biased.
It's almost like arguing. It's almost like arguing with like, and I'm not trying to be on some like some funny shit, but it's almost like arguing with like a female that don't want to understand.
Or a young-minded ass boy that don't want to understand. Because I
love but bro, that's what the Haney fans be sounding like. They all sound like bitches.
Yeah,
like they sound like complaining ass, nagging
crybabies.
Yeah, like crybabies. Yeah,
you would think with all the slander that they put out, you would understand, like, you know what I mean? Somebody just calling it how they see it. Y'all tear down fighters. When you hear me do that to Devin or any other, I say, call me out. I've never used another fighter's shortcomings to prop Shakur up. That's some insecure. That's fanboy shit. I don't never do that.
I'm gonna say
what y'all be in here doing.
Would be a problem for me coming to your channel, and you know, at one point I was going hard for Devin Haney.
Yes.
Man, it was nobody but me, and not one time did just say nothing foul about that man.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, like, it's crazy to me that people just come in a moment and start talking crazy about just being a hater.
Yeah, you
don't hate on no fighters over here. What are we talking about? Y'all gotta just stop jumping to conclusions because you enter a chat room.
Yeah, they'll hear me say, oh, well, I thought Norman could beat him. Okay, well, I think KEYSHAWN could beat him. Oh man, you said that about Norman too. And well, I'm just like, bro,
that's two people
what, man? Like that doesn't make me a hater of his. That man got
now
I picked against him.
Now all of a sudden, just you don't have a good relationship with your daddy. You must not be a good it got to be all of that shit when you simply have a prediction.
Yeah,
I think somebody can beat this person. Is now, oh, you must not have a father, or you hate Devin because he got a dad. It's like, what kind of dumbass shit is that?
Yeah, I heard somebody making that argument, and I was like, I'm listening to it, and I'm like, fam, this shit has zero to do with that. People are
this ain't got nothing to do with me, player.
Yeah, people are criticizing him because he do it. You know what I'm saying? He do a lot of not so much him or his fans. Like, so when we hear that shit and when we start critiquing him, we ain't trying to hear all that soft ass shit. You know what I mean? Y'all spend years talking bad about a guy that y'all know y'all could get in touch with if y'all really wanted to fight him. Shit fake as hell. Get on the internet now, and this guy got to be scared. Like, I know somebody that's involved in Team Haney that called my bro and try to get the dirt. Tell me you respect that. And so it's a certain somebody in here that be doing a lot of whining that just called me biased, and you listen to that guy. That's what he on. It ain't fucking boxing with him. That's why I don't be listening to these dudes. I don't say no names, but I get mad when y'all type certain names in here. I don't listen to him for a reason. When I realized that's the type of shit he was on, me and him, we don't have nothing in common. I would never, like, think about something. I could have came up here and talked about, and I mean, nobody on the internet knew this story. Could have easily came up here talking about Devin getting slapped, getting his sneakers took. Like, I'm telling you the whole situation. I was able to tell you why it happened, what happened after that, who else was beefing in it. Like, it's a lot. Those boxing circles small, and I told you I got a cousin that know all of these dudes, from Claressa to Lubin to Devin to Shakur, all of these dudes. Jay Smith, what's good with it? Shout out to you, Jay. Shout out to whoever gifted me a channel membership. I just got an email saying I got a channel membership.
Hey, real deal. Shit, like when you in this space, bro, that's why like I believe you, because when you in this space and you said you up in Jersey too, like I believe you, because like when you start getting into the space and then the gyms, like actually going outside, you realize ain't this shit small?
Right. Yeah. It's
like
a
the
small,
boxing world is small. Like
yes.
It ain't as big as you think it is. It's
nah.
Like
Like,
once you really get
space is
into
big,
it,
but the circles are small, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
bro.
Like, I really could have got up here and told the world, oh shit, breaking news, Devin Haney got slapped, sneakers took, blah, 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 blah. I'm just not toxic like that. It's another story, a whole nother one that I would never do. And it'll blow everybody's mind that's in here. I'll tell you, one of the most popular fighters out here right now got a situation where dude is ready to out him. I don't even want to say it, or I'll just talk around it. What he was allegedly going to pay somebody to do to his woman. If I tell you to box, you'll be like, word? It's like, I'm just not messy. Get what I'm saying? Like, it's been situations where I could really expose people, whether it's fans, whether it's supporters, people that used to support me, whether it's fighters in the sport. It's not my job. That's not what I'm on. And I got exposed in the title. It's on boxing, some boxing shit, right? You know, you make your little titles and you move on, but I don't do what these people do, man, at all.
Bro, like a lot of times people don't have to answer for the type of shit that they do on the internet. Like when you know these people, like when you know these niggas personally, you might have to really answer for that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anybody?
So yeah, that's why like
you stupid.
Great power comes great responsibility.
How dumb. I only say that because they be trying to start little beefs with me and Buddy. I don't listen to him, and respectfully, I just don't. Like, we don't have nothing in common. He covered his shit the way he covered it. He do him. You will never hear me be talking about his name, though. Like, I don't do that corny shit, but I don't talk. If I can't talk to you regular, I'm good. Cause I got
exactly
going
you
around.
Ain't about to bully me into having an opinion. Like, I got original thought. You ain't making
right. I went to
nothing.
one of these channels and I just typed the truth in there. All I typed was the truth. I got something disrespectful said. Next thing you know, people making videos talking about how I'm crashing out. Now I went left for sure, because I don't play that disrespect. Don't tell me I'm on my knees for nobody for telling y'all the truth. Like, that's why I be mad at. Like, these people
if you on your
getting
knees,
mad.
then what are they doing?
Right. They getting mad at me for telling the truth, not lying on this person's behalf, telling the truth. That's why I say when I'm lying, then tell me something, fam. But I'm not about to push the bullshit because the dude that you listen to got you convinced that he tough because he cursing and blowing up at it. I don't do that weak ass shit that had no conversation, fam. If I gotta be tough to talk boxing, yo, I might as well delete the channel. So again, shout out to everybody that continues to support. Like I said,
this is why I think like the newer generation is
the best month we've had.
This is why I think a lot of these niggas is cooked, because like when you look at the comments and just the logic, it's like this what people have to deal with. They got to deal with people that think like this. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's kind of out of the realm of like common sense and all that type of shit. When certain people start thinking about these fighters, like all common sense and everything go out the window.
It ain't common sense or logic. It is truly like I call them zombies, man, at this point, because seriously, like there's no original thought. You don't hear if you get in them chats, you don't hear like one, maybe two people in there that will actually disagree with what's being said. Like there's no original thought. Some people
you get blocked.
You
get blocked for having an original thought.
Yeah, or you get made an example of, and it's like
or disrespected. Yeah, to have your opinion. And then once we doing that, like I know men don't move like that for real. Like I'm one myself, so I know. You get what I'm saying? I get it. Like I don't believe in being puffing your chest out to have a opinion or have a conversation.
And it
That's
ain't
what we
nothing
ready to
but
crash.
opinions over there because a lot of that stuff is not factual. I don't care what nobody
Yeah, damn it, I'm still on your ass about calling me biased, fam, and you can't tell me how I'm biased. Like that's what I want to know. If you can tell me how, I swear I agree with you. I'd be like, yo, you made some sense. I was just chopping it up with somebody on the panel the other day. He said something where we was like, you know, having a conversation. We was on separate sides, man. He said something that made sense, and I gave him credit for it. That make a lot of sense. And he appreciated it because as a man, he knew how to have a conversation, right? Like, get me. A lot of these dudes don't know how to have a conversation, bro. If y'all looking for me to be perfect, I'm never gonna be that. But bias, that's only speaking on one side, fam. That's what that is. When you can't speak on both sides or whatever it is you talking about. Get what I'm saying? Whatever topic it is. PGH, what's good, homie? Shout out to Ramon.
Hey, Just you fuck with Rain, right?
Rain Claymore?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's my guy.
Okay, all right. I ain't wanna, but I know y'all.
It's all good. Nah, he's solid. He's
Yeah.
solid. He came over here
That's
one
because
time.
that's
I got
that's
introduced to
the
Clay
OG.
because he got on a panel with Fanon, and him and Fanon, I sat in the back and just let them go at it. It's a live stream up where I just, man, Fanon was in his bag, bro was on his panel.
Clay went over there on one of the panels, bruh. I'm not gonna say the name, but he went over there on one of the panels, and I was in the chat. Man, they bullied the shit out of Clay, bro.
Yeah.
Because he had a difference of opinion. Like they all was attacking. It was all cool and shit, but they was all like attacking
It's
him and
clown
shit.
behavior. Like
They
somebody they
all
was just
start
doing that to me
bullying.
the other day. Like some of the people that used to come here when they don't hear what they want. But see, they talk differently depending on what chat. They be saying stuff that if I was actually paying attention to the chat, I'll be off the panel and in the chat arguing with them dudes. So I just ignored them. Cause I'm like, y'all real tough when I'm up here talking. I won't click the link. And still to this day, I ain't never been cooked in no boxing conversation because I'm far too logical. Y'all just be trying to argue.
Niggas is tough on the internet all day long, bro. That shit is funny to me, bro. Niggas be the most scariest little werewolf niggas online, bro. That shit be crazy.
I'm telling you, everybody checks out. Everybody rich. Everybody can fight. Everybody tough. It's like, damn, y'all perfect.
I'll be like, chill out, bro. This shit ain't even that deep, bro. You about to crash out over.
Yeah, he do. Shout out to the OG. One thing I'm gonna always do is show love to him because he showed it to me. But I get it. Everybody got they way. But ultimately, I just wanted to make sure we gave Claressa her just due. We stand with her as a talent in the sport. Your personal life is your business. If you want to share it with us, that's cool too. I'm just happy if you happy. I want to see you win. I want to see you keep carrying that torch for women's boxing as long as you could do it. I respect everything she stands for, man. I know,
and that's all that matters. As long as she keep winning, they can keep saying all the shit that they want. As long as she keep knocking motherfuckers out, it don't even matter.
Shout out to the Queen Shop. I appreciate you. It's always good. Listen, anytime my link is there, please feel free to click it because she give balanced, fair commentary, and she got that peaceful voice where you just be like, I could listen to her talk. She be chill.
Hey, bro.
We love the boxing, so man, we gonna
100%.
keep building you up, Claressa. Like we get it. You ain't perfect. You need a little bit thicker skin to deal with these trolls, but we get it, man. It's different, right? But fuck them. These people ain't never gonna give you your flowers. They're gonna always have something to say. They're gonna troll on the internet. You're gonna continue to be successful. The fact that men are questioning her $8 million deal is clown behavior, fam. She's selling out. She's doing well. She making her money. I'm happy for her. I'm not. And the fact that y'all really in her bank account and her pockets is nasty work. Claressa Shields, you don't do nothing else. Just continue to be great. Be happy. Have you a baby. Do whatever it is you want to do. You got real ones out here that appreciate you for what you stand for, not for the stuff that we ain't really supposed to be into and following you for. When it comes to representing the sport at the highest level, I don't think it's nobody out here that you won't fight. I don't think she's scared of nobody. And I don't think it's nobody it's not too many people that got a real good chance at beating her because she just, the competition level is different. You know what I'm saying? You go back for your guy. I'm gonna call the hoe for mine. Nah, no. You get called a hoe for saying dumb shit, fam. See, again, you're not an honest dude when you talk to me sometimes. Damon, you're not an honest guy. You get called that for whining in the chat. You get what I'm saying? And then you like think about it. You just called me biased, fam, and you can't even tell the people that's listening how I'm biased. You just type shit just because you could type it. People get called Haney hoes, and I mean that like, don't take it past boxing, right? I'm not calling you as a man a hoe, right? Just saying like your fandom, like you hold out when it comes to this dude. You cool with that, whatever Bill say, even if it don't make sense. The only people y'all want to talk about double talking and contradicting themselves is Shakur, and that's what you want me to talk about all day. But he ain't been doing most of the talking. It's Devin and it's Bill, and then it's the Haney host fan base, right? Well, I really started calling them hoes because that's what they act like. You get me? They want to see Shakur and Devin so bad that they crying about the fight. They shitting on Shakur before the fight even get made. They're not honest people. They're not. All they fucking do is lie, fam. If you think I'm lying, go look at all of these dudes who say that got channels and say Devin Haney is their favorite fighter and scroll through their content. Take a note and take a notepad and check off every time you see some flaw shit or them lying and pushing a narrative. Guarantee you'll be fucking amazed. I'm one of the most solid here. I ain't saying I'm the best, but I ain't lying to y'all for 6 hours. We put in over 6 hours. We've been here since 2:30, y'all. No lying, no slander. They can never do what I do. Got to put it all together. Yeah, that's her PR. I think she could use some work there. She can use some work there. Just ignoring some shit. Shout out to you, Claressa.
It's a lot of channels, just it's a lot of channels that I stopped fucking with simply because of like the drama and all like the false narratives and like the lies and shit. I just kind of left and kind of settled in a place where people are not afraid to speak the truth about boxing. And that's kind of like where I found people like you and Clay
What
and
is
shit like that.
gonna say when Haney knocks down Shakur, Davis, and Tank back to back to back? I could tell you
that's like,
bro. Asking that question, like it's not wrong because you ain't say nothing wrong, but you asking the wrong question. Because if you really tapped into the content, fam, you will know the answer to that. And I'm pretty sure somebody already tell you what I would do if that happened. Because I already said it.
We're gonna give him props, right? We already said we're gonna give him props.
When he beat Brian Norman and I picked Norman to win, what you think I did? Go look at the live stream. Go type it up. Go look at it. Go see what I said and had to say about Haney.
But bro, that's the angle that they come with, though, bro. That's the angle that they come with. They always want to come with like somebody is attacking. You can give Devin the praise all you want, but they like it's like a victim mentality.
Yeah,
their whole brand is to make people seem like everybody is against Devin. And you could sit here and have a whole 2 or 3 hour show praising his resume and looking at his highlights and talking good about him. But the narrative that they want people to be against them, and they want the narrative to be that people hate him. And it's like, so that's why they'll ask you that question: what's going to happen when he knocks down all the Davises and Shakur back to back to back? Like that's some Superman shit. Once, because if you know boxing, anything could happen. And then two, why do y'all got to put Devin in the corner like we're hating on him, and all the odds are against him? Like it's the weirdest complex that I've ever seen when it comes to fandom. But that's what they do.
And you know what I'll be wanting to try to get across to these people? If I wanted to hate on Devin Haney or be a hater of his, it's nothing none of y'all could do about it. Like it's not going, and this is the crazy part, because his fans, they barely support him, so they don't be the ones supporting. Right? You got a handful maybe. But like it's nothing y'all could do. If I wanted to get up here and tell y'all Devin Haney's the worst boxer I've ever seen, and he trash and he pillow fisted and chinny and soft like all these other dudes. And it's crazy, Damon, where was you at when everybody, after he got cheated by Ryan, and everybody was calling them bitches and BANs and calling him out his name? And I was literally up here like passionate as fuck going to bat for how y'all calling a grown man a bitch because of a lawsuit, when we all know the lawsuit is mainly about money. It's not about it's the money and the steroids that he can't make peace with. He felt like his money was compromised fighting this dude. You get what I'm saying? And the PEDs. That's what the lawsuit was about. Then, as much as y'all call them BANs for suing, nobody got sued, dropped the lawsuit because they were supposed to fight again. But ain't nobody spin the block and say, man, damn, You get me? That was Bill pushing the lawsuit, but we wanted to call Devin Haney out his name, trash him for getting cheated. And where was you at while I was going to bat for this dude when people was calling him everything but his name? That's what I be wanting to know. Like, y'all get mad because I point out the lies that Bill Haney tell. Go ahead and tell me everything he told you is not a lie. He be promoting, so with that, it comes some fluff. That's all. I don't do personal attacks. Bill, he's a this and that. People be going off on him. I don't do none of that.
With every single fighter that we like, every musician, every artist, we give criticism. That's not out of the realm of possibility. That's with everybody. Favorite action figures, Marvel, Capcom, whatever. We might give criticism about a character. This ain't hating on Devin.
There you go. So therefore, I ain't biased. I'm calling out the dumbass fans that be trashing boxing. And when I start trashing boxing to make Core look good, I expect everybody in here, radio included, call me the fuck out. I'm not gonna argue with y'all if y'all keeping me honest. Like, hey man, you sound like you get me if I'm tearing down a fighter. I just don't have that in my heart. I don't watch boxing that way. That's why people be like, oh, you too nice on the fighters. No, I ain't. I'm just looking at it as this is something I enjoy. I appreciate. I respect all of them for doing it. And I look at it. I recognize boxing as something that is very hard to do. I can't do it. So my respect for them is going to be more than the average person because I'm recognizing that they're capable of doing something that I truly enjoy watching, but I can't perform to their level. So I'm going to approach these conversations with a lot more respect than the average person. For them, you got like the way some people talk, you would think they box too. You get me? The way they just reckless with their opinion, you would think, oh, you must could fight, man. Because to have that negative of opinion, you got to be able to fight.
You
know
like,
what I'm saying?
Damn, bro.
So, to your question, Sam, real quick, if Devin Haney beat either Davis, whether it's KEYSHAWN or Tank, the credit I'm gonna give him is it's gonna be something that you probably ain't seen me do because the respect I'm gonna have for him beating either one of them dudes is gonna grow. I absolutely don't believe that he beat Shakur Stevenson at no weight, at no point in their careers if they ever fight. Do I think he could win? Yes. Possibility, absolutely. But do I think he win? No. Beat that man and watch how I come up here and talk about this dude. It's not gonna be like hate or I'm gonna be salty like, man, well, he only won because of no. Look how close the Loma fight was. The whole world thought he lost damn near. What does JUS do up here saying? Nah, fam. Nah, he secured that 12th round. He started real strong. Loma got a late start. He had really big rounds, but that still wasn't enough to win the overall fight. I'm different, fam. I support boxing. You give me something that I want to watch, I'm going to appreciate it. And my content is going to reflect that. You get me? So shout out to everybody, man. Hit that like button if you haven't. We put in over 6 hours today. I went longer, a couple hours longer than I thought. It's all good. It's all building. Shout out to Claressa. We stand with you. Keep representing boxing. I think you are a role model, especially for anybody that's trying to be an athlete or that just want to be great at something that they pursue and have a passion for. She showed people if you got a passion for something, you don't give up on yourself. In a sport that's dominated by men, she is it. She is Mrs. IT, and they've done everything they could to try to knock her off her perch. But the only way that's going to happen is if you beat her. You got to be able to beat her. The narratives ain't gonna work. Talking about her and Papoose relationship, none of that shit gonna work. Talking about her past, her shortcomings, the things that make her human, none of that shit gonna work. She's still gonna be the GOAT, still gonna be one of the baddest fighters, combat athletes in the sport, male or female, and it's not shit y'all can really do about it. Nothing. I never talk shit about fighters in any capacity until start shitting in these YouTube chats. Yeah, weird ass internet people. I'm telling you, said the hoisms. With these fan base gotta go. I'm telling you, dudes is weird. But shout out to everybody, man. We put in over 6 hours, man. I appreciate all the love. Everybody at this super chat and cash chat, man. We just gonna keep grinding, man. We're gonna keep building this sport up. We're gonna keep giving boxing its just doing these fighters.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro. Salute to you, Just Do. Appreciate you coming up. Shout out to Yes Indeed Boxing, man. We cooking up on the panel, man.
For sure. I appreciate you, radio. My God.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
For sure. Shout out to everybody, man. We just gave boxing its just do the right way. Cal, you speaking fact. Keep doing it. Lance, my dog, man. Everybody in the building. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Haney, Shakur, can do a trilogy shit. I'm just hopeful Yop Sticks, we can see it one time, fam. But like I said, if Devin Haney beats any of these three people they've been talking about, he gonna get respect. if he lost, he could lose to all 3 of them, and he's still gonna have my respect just for fighting them. You get me? I'm a totally different guy. I look for reasons to give people credit. I look for it, like, because that's what I'm on. I'm like, that's some nice shit right there. So shout out to Dev, shout out to Team Haney. We support y'all. I'm gonna keep calling out narratives that I don't believe. If I end up being wrong about something that I said is not true, and it happens to be true, I'll address it, and I'll call myself out on it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, man. Got to start work. Don't work too hard on it, Damon. You my dog. I appreciate you, fam. Shower. Peace to the queens, the Lisas, the Jess. You know what I mean? Y'all truly make the chat fun too, man. I appreciate you coming up here to rock out, Shower. Rich, my dog. So look, y'all. Beautiful Tuesday. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We might come on early. I'm not for sure yet. I don't know. I think I could. If I can't, we'll figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. They had to lose so these Haney hoes get off the internet. Yeah, I just want to hear what they would say. I don't even wish that on them. I just want to see how honest or dishonest they would be the next day. You know what I'm saying? Man, I know that. Talk to him, Shower. We ain't going back and forth with them either. You get me? You know, well, you ain't the only person, but you definitely somebody. I never argue your opinion because I've never heard you give a bad take, and I know it come from a good place of support and really rocking with these dudes. So again, we appreciate you. Shout out to the queen, Claressa Shields, man. The GWOAT. You are the GWOAT. The only person I want to see you fight is Shadeja. Like I said, y'all know why. I'm Jersey for life. I would love to see the fight win, lose, or draw. It don't matter. But those accolades speak for itself. What you accomplish and what you stand for boxing mean more than any troll on the internet. My advice, not saying you need it from me, ignore these people. They miserable. They don't know what success look like on that level. That's why they spend so much time trying to tear you down, hoping that you'll crash out and make a bad decision where they could have some more negative stuff to talk about. So Claressa Shields, keep being great. The real ones rock with you. And the fake is always going to be fake. Straight like that, man. We just gave Boxing is Just Due for over 6 hours. I appreciate the love. Hit that like button, y'all. Everybody on the way out. And we'll be back tomorrow to build on the sport of boxing. Look at my baby girl coming in here. Yeah, we in here over 6 hours. 6 hours and 15 minutes to be exact. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. Weirdo, if you think I'll ever be threatened by internet. Fact, shout out to Kyle. That's my dog. But on that note, we gonna get up out of here. That's my time for the night, for today. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.